Hey guys, it's me, Kyle Linga, and it's time for the bonus round. How many 20s can you roll in 60 seconds in chat? Go! Keep going. Doing great. You'll receive 10 experience per every natural 20 rolled. Keep going. Five seconds. Great job, guys. Now it's time for the show.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Good evening and welcome to Audio Dungeon. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, Dan Isgro, Tom Kokoza, Vinny Pro, and Damian Scro. I want to say thank you to our sponsors and partners, Fantasy Network, Dungeon TV, Phoenix Studios, Norse Foundry, Dungeon Dragons Memes, My D&D, Nerd Asteroid, and Battle Map. Also, thank you to our staff, Nick Simone, Steve Keeley, Percival Fairweather, Todd Heaney, Lee House, Liam Lynch, and Richie Holzauer. Guys, today is Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which means that we are playing Tabletop. It is Celestial War, Arcane City, Iron Kingdom, anywhere you know us from, we are playing it today. Today will be the next episode of Iron Kingdom, Season 2, Episode 3, Wild Magic. So it's going to be a fun episode. It just went like, oh, man, come on.
Wild Magic. Oh, boy. Here we go.
Yes. Last episode, we saw a lot of fun things happen because it looks like that handheld got what, Tom?
He got crackerjacked.
He got crackerjacked.
He got crackerjacked.
So that was an interesting way to end that episode. As you know, the heroes are in the realm of fear inside Dragano's crystal. They're trying to venture to get inside to actually destroy the ego of Dragano and then give some hope to the world of Andaria. So we're all very excited to play today, and a lot of the fans were talking about it last night. That was a great conversation in our Patreon. And if you want to be a part of Patreon, it's patreon.com/Audio Dungeon, and you can be a part of the story, play in our post and play, appear on the episode, and give free weekly Patreon rerolls and a host of other things too that are a lot of fun. So please like this video if you haven't done so already. Please share it out any friends or groups. And as always, !notify into chat. Be notified when we are live. Vinny, you want to talk about the giveaway that's coming up?
I do, actually. I do. So there is 6 days left in our giveaway for the holiday season, folks. So head on over to our Gleam page, and you could put yourself into the running for the, Todd, can you please pull up the... There those beauties are.
I love them.
The Black Obsidian
I love those
Raised
dice.
holographic dice set and a tray of folding from our sponsors, Norse Foundry.
Don't forget, there's a 95% chance they can be switched out with another pair of dice, not so great. And if I start playing with a set that looks just like it, don't worry about it.
Nothing.
If for some reason the Gleam winner becomes Honey Tansen,
Yes, that's that's
no suspicion.
now I can't use that name, Vin.
Oh,
Just wasting my names.
sorry, man.
Yeah, we try flavor.
I couldn't think of anything better at this point.
No, that's fine. That's my street name.
That's your street name?
We have 5,000 stars coming in from Evan Moniz, Champions Luck for the entire episode.
There it is.
Evan,
Evan.
thank you so
Wow.
much.
Start off early.
Right.
Awesome, thank you.
You know why he did that, right?
He's gonna give
Because
it-
of the title of this episode.
Wild Magic? He likes Evan likes the chaos. Loves the chaos.
So what does that give us? Is that the...
That's the one where all 1s or 20s,
All
I
1s
think.
or 20s,
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, Dan, you're in the running this week.
Oh my
You're in
God!
good
You,
shape.
you just made Dan into a superhero.
Yes! Dan's going to roll
Captain 1.
7 4s today. That's what I'm thinking.
Only twos.
You had to roll 1s last time, and you rolled only natural
Yes,
20s.
I rolled two 20s last week.
Or he's not going to come into any combat at all and just not have to roll.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen today.
Oh, boy.
Prediction.
But we'll see. But we will see. Okay, guys, let's get started. Without further ado, let us go into our first game today. And it's a good one. It's called Riddles in the Dark.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Riddles in the Dark. I'm your host, Tom Kokoza. If this is the first time that you're seeing this game or you haven't watched in a while, here's a quick recap of the rules. In a little bit, I'm going to read a short story with a fantasy and mystery element to it. And at the end of that, I'm going to ask a question that's a titled riddle. You are going to answer that question along with the players here in studio. Now, you're going to get clues on how to answer that question by asking me yes or no questions. I'll answer them honestly. The players in studio are going to ask me those questions directly. You're going to type those questions into chat. Tony will read them out. We'll have 10 minutes to solve tonight's riddle called the waiting game. It's the waiting game, not the dating game. The waiting game. Anyway, he sat in the corner of the room looking at the open door. He couldn't leave the room. How long would he have to wait? There was so much to see, so much to do. He looked around the full room, bored. He ate a snack, which helped pass the time. He certainly didn't need to eat, but what are you going to do? The riddle. What was he waiting for? So we'll have 10 minutes to solve that.
The door to open.
Was he waiting to go outside to play?
No.
Was he waiting for someone?
He was waiting for someone in part.
Was he waiting for someone to come through the open door?
Yeah, he was waiting for someone to come through the door.
Was he waiting for Santa Claus?
He was not waiting for Santa Claus. I see that red and green has distracted you.
Is the person
not waiting for Santa Claus?
is the person that
yes.
is the person that is waiting a child?
The person he's waiting for is not a child.
Okay.
Is the person waiting a child?
No, the person waiting is not a child.
That was what he asked.
What's next?
Oh, well, okay.
Oh,
is the
okay.
person he was waiting for a child?
No, I misheard you too.
Oh,
I
okay,
thought,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant, okay.
Yeah.
No
All right, now that
children.
we got that
No
covered.
children. All right, no children. All right,
That's because
that's
I was thinking that, obviously, with my questions. I was kind of thinking it might be a kid because it seemed like the setup. Anyway,
Okay.
it's not. It's not.
It's
We
all
know.
right.
Okay.
So you said there was food, but he was not hungry.
No, he said he had a snack.
Yeah, the
Even
exact
though
terminology
he didn't
was he had a snack which helped pass the time. He certainly didn't need to eat, but what are you going to do?
Oh, okay.
Is
What are you
he
gonna do?
is he alive?
No.
Huh. That's
Is it Slimer?
No, it's not Slimer.
okay.
Is he in an afterlife?
No.
Oh, is he waiting for the Grim Reaper?
No, he is not.
Is he a ghost?
Yes.
Huh.
And he was eating.
Yeah, he had a snack.
Did he have physical food?
Did he have physical
Like real food? Did he actually pick up like a piece of real food and eat it?
He did.
Okay. So a ghost ate a piece of real food.
Okay.
Does the actual food that he ate have any significance? Like, should we sit here and say, did he have an apple?
Oh,
Did he drink milk?
I'm gonna say for what you're asking,
Uh-huh.
yes. I don't think that you need to figure that out, but
Okay.
I think that you could ask that question. It may have some significance to you,
Okay.
but I don't think you need to.
Okay.
Is this guy Beetlejuice?
No, he's not Beetlejuice.
Just waiting in the waiting room.
I have some questions
I
coming
was
in
like,
right
wow,
now.
like, nobody is
Go
in
for
chat, huh? Okay.
Okay. From Joshua, was a snake a chicken wing?
No. The snack was also not a chicken wing.
Snack or a snake?
From I'm not sorry. I was solving some problems over here, so I'm just reading what they write.
No, it's
You don't read anything they put in the prompter.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
I'm Ron Burgundy. Nick wants to know, was a party gathering about to take place?
Yeah.
Nancy, was he waiting for a special lady?
No.
Derek, was he a waiter waiting on a customer to come so he could seat them before leaving work?
No.
Josh, was he waiting for a wizard?
No.
Vince, welcome to the stream, Vince. Someone he's asking for a repeat in the riddle. We'll come back to you. Actually, want to read it one more time?
Sure.
No,
I'll
read
it
the
one more
rest.
time. All right, so the riddle's called the waiting game. He sat in the corner of the room looking at the open door. He couldn't leave the room. How long would he have to wait? There was so much to see, so much to do. He looked around the full room, bored. He ate a snack, which helped to pass the time. He certainly didn't need to eat, but what are you going to do? The riddle, what was he waiting for?
Nancy says, is he waiting for the person to come home?
Yes and no.
Richard said, congratulations.
There's your experience. Take that.
Nancy, 25 experience points.
All right, fancy Nancy.
Got it.
Let's see. Richard, is he waiting for someone?
Yes.
Derek, is he waiting to move on?
No.
Okay. Nick, was he waiting to haunt the party or gathering?
No. I'm going to say no.
Richard, is he alone?
Yes.
Derek, is he waiting for St. Peter at the pearly gates?
No.
Chuck, was he waiting for someone to pass away?
No.
And Vince, was he waiting for night?
No.
Good question.
Is he, as a ghost, physically unable to go through the door?
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no.
Magically unable
I don't
to
know
go
for
through the door?
certain, but I'm going to say no.
Okay, so, all right.
Is he waiting for a guide?
No.
So, is he dead?
No, I don't think so.
I have two questions from new people who come out. Stacey Ross, welcome to stream, and Glenn Logan, welcome to stream.
All right, Stacy and Glenn.
Hey, what's up?
Stacey,
Nice.
he's waiting for death.
Nope.
And Glenn, waiting for the mortician or priest.
No. No.
Okay, wait. Let me
Okay,
get
go.
my train of thought before I forget it, please. All right, so we said he's not dead. Is he just kind of like out of body?
No.
Is he death?
No, he is not dead.
That's good.
Oh,
too.
I thought you had it. I thought you had it.
Is he?
I did too, and I did.
Is he ethereal? Is it is it a spell that's causing him to be a ghost?
No.
Is he a ghost that has a proper name that we know?
Yes.
Derek, is the person he's waiting for someone he can possess?
No.
Joshua, is he waiting for a necro?
Nope.
Nick, was he waiting for more ghosts to join him?
No.
Michael, was he waiting for something to happen?
Yeah.
Got it.
Wow.
Got it!
Wow. Look at this confidence.
Is he the ghost of Christmas present?
He is indeed.
Oh, very nice. Excellent.
Yes!
Excellent.
Well done.
Well done.
Wow.
The comment about my red and green attire was a red herring because it was, in fact, a Christmas-themed riddle.
you
He
go.
is the ghost of Christmas present. Well done. Well done.
I was actually kind of close with Santa Claus.
You
now.
were very close. You were so close, I had to try to dissuade you. I was like, I can't get it 30 seconds in. Yeah, he's the ghost of Christmas present. He's waiting for Scrooge to come through the door.
Awesome.
So when someone said he's waiting for someone to, I forgot what the question was that I gave the yes or no to, but it was like, he's waiting for someone to come back and then wake up again. So it was like I gave a yes and no. Because he was waiting for someone to come back, but it was, they also have to wake up from that first. So yeah, that was it. It was a ghost of Christmas present. I hope you liked that riddle. And if you didn't, too bad, because I did. All right, that's it. Great job, Dan. Great job, everybody else. Great job, you guys at home. Good questions. And without further delay, let us play Iron Kingdom.
Thank you, Tom, for that amazing themed and festive riddle. We now go into Iron Kingdom, guys. Please like or share out this video. As always, 30 likes, 30 shares gets these fine gentlemen in front of me rerolls and a +2 to all checks. And today, they might need it, as today's episode is Iron Kingdom Season 2, Episode 3, Wild Magic. It's gonna be fun. So, without further ado, let's play Iron Kingdom.
In the world of Andaria, heroes are born. and will come together to save
Everything. Welcome to Iron Kingdom. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, and today's episode is Season 2, Episode 3, Wild Magic. So last episode, we had a lot of things happening, and it's basically been the fact that they've been inside the Crystal of Dragano in his realm, trying to find his ego within at the heart of the crystal. So they went around, they've been battling for a bit, and they came across a city that was ruled by who else but Raven. And we also found out that Raven is the father of Bludgy, mind blown. Something we would have found out probably right away in the story, except the story was changed dramatically by Tom Kokoza in Season 1. He dropped the rod down into the water, and a seemingly huge twist, but was just really a simple fact from the beginning that just didn't come to light. So we now begin at the moment where Wexel, after saving you from Hadheld, as we saw Hadheld throwing out, he was quackerjacked, as you said before, which I love. I don't want to take credit for it. I want to make sure you get all the credit for that. And he was throwing out. Did you know what happened when I threw out the first one? I saw like everybody's confused, and I think by the second or third.
The second one, I think I do it. I don't know about the first one.
I honestly thought that it was gonna be Wexel. Like I thought it was.
He was Wexel.
I thought it was like because he had left, and then like the whole storyline with the whole make sure you're back in time. Like I thought he was still out, and Wexel just like kind of took his place.
Right. So we're gonna begin at the moment where you guys get far enough away from the city. Abyssia is still paralyzed. She's still being held, and you guys arrive, and we'll put you guys arrive around about 10 miles outside of the city, behind some rocks, just picking a spot that he went to. You guys caught up. Like going through a portal that was provided by Wexel, obviously, and we take it from that moment where you land. Well, that was close.
It was.
Yeah, I don't think Abyssia is going to come back for a while. Hadheld's very strong here. All of our power has been enhanced over the years, so I don't know. She maybe like that for the rest of the day. Hopefully.
What's happening?
Oh, sorry. He pulls off a hat that he has on, and he goes, here's your weapons.
Oh, thank you.
Whoa! All right.
Whatever you got.
Okay.
A stick.
Right along with my dagger.
Yeah, he gives you. He pulls out a rusty dagger for Abyssia.
For Abyssia.
Why would you carry this? He puts her in a belt. He gives her back her bow, puts a bow on her. I can't tell you how long it's been since I've been waiting for this moment. I'm glad you guys are here.
Well, we are too, and thank you for saving us.
Well, really thank the Chronomancer. I just did my part.
What happened? You always knew that you would be here now?
I didn't always know. I was told this would happen. A long time ago when I went to the Chronomancer, he told me that I'd be working with you guys. It'd be a secret mission, and we would be like partners. Me and you. And then I think I saw you in Ravensclaw. And it was a weird thing because I had to take the rose out.
Right.
Sorry, but it was a weird time because I was working for the Raven, and then I was talking to the Chronomancer, and then when I finally went into the tower, he was telling me that he had a mission for me, and I thought I was going to become the next Chronomancer, but that didn't happen. I think that you have it now, so you're the obviously.
Right.
Oh man, that's so cool.
Wait a second. How can the two of you guys remember when now is? I mean, things that have. Am I wrong in saying that things that may have happened in my past might not have happened for you yet?
I don't know what you mean. Oh, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Time's confusing.
Yeah, you're
Maybe.
telling me. That's my point.
It's possible for you to experience something in the future that I haven't experienced, I guess. I don't know. What's going to happen? Am I going to die?
That was my main question. Do you remember the Red City?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Oh, thank God. Oh, man.
That's all I really wanted to
I
know.
thought-
So I just,
Yeah.
wanted to say,
Okay. Yeah.
I owe you an apology.
No,
and,
it was supposed to happen. I'm not really mad about it.
okay, and
You know,
and thank you for helping us today.
I was worried that it was all going to happen before I could activate everything.
No.
Because I had one job to do and I almost failed.
Well, I'm looking forward to working with you, Wexel.
Okay.
I think you're. I've always had a lot of respect for you, and I think you're very, very powerful. And I'm glad that you're on our side now.
Yeah. I've always been on your side.
He just had to do what he had to do.
I kind of wish Thistle was here right now.
It's really Wexel. So you had a mission, and your mission included coming here and
So
waiting for us now.
basically, so the Chronomancer, he wouldn't tell me much, but he did tell me that the fact that if Raven and Hadheld were not taken out from the picture of Andaria, they would have called Radheld would have caused a whole religious movement, and Raven would have caused so much chaos that nobody would have been able to come together. So he said he put us there, and he said that because of doing that, there was another benefit. Because they both wanted to take over everything, that they actually would help keep the souls of everyone that comes into Dragano's realm out of Dragano's reach. So he called it a win-win. So I just had to make sure that I activated the ring with the rod and my wild magic, and he said just put everything I got into it, and we woke up in another place here. It's been so many years we've lost count. I can't even tell you how long it's been since I've seen you guys. How long has it been for you?
Some of us were dead for a while.
Dead?
Got better. Not.
Yeah.
Oh my! Chronomancy is crazy. It's really the wild magic that I would consider. They say what I'm doing is wild and crazy and ruining things, but like, man, Chronomancy is, you're probably better to do it than I am.
Well, I've only been the Chronomancer for a short period of time, so I haven't mastered everything yet. But it is confusing. It's been decades since the Red City for us, though.
Gotcha.
You look good.
You're promoting. Thanks.
You don't look a day over. However old you are.
Oh, thanks.
Sure.
He's 20 years old.
How did you know I'm 20 years old?
Just a day over dead.
XD 5 years old.
You guys are so witty. Okay.
Okay.
So first thing we need to do, I have a lot of instructions we have to do. So, okay, crystal rod. Who's got the crystal rod?
Inside of us.
Inside of you? No, it wouldn't be inside. At this point, as I'm told, it would be outside of you. So,
I believe I am
Yeah, him.
the only one that has part of the rod still.
right. Right? I knew that.
He's
Been a
got.
long time, but I knew that. So, but where's the rest of it? The rod should be in its actual form. This will be the first time the rod is like at its highest amount of power, because it actually would have taken some of the power out of your crystal and all the other crystals together. It would have reformed. At least it's supposed to.
When we came through, we did not have the rod.
Well, okay. That's not supposed to be possible. So one of you has to have it. Who else? Is this it? Well, Bissy's right here. Bissy doesn't have it.
No.
Okay.
Am I like?
Oh, I know. You're messing around with old Wexel here. Who's got it? Okay.
All right.
Okay, who got it? Come on.
Am I misremembering? I know I was not cognizant for much of this before we went through, but we do not have the crystal rod.
You had to have the crystal rod. That's the whole point of you guys are like meant to go through. That's
When we came in, I had the pieces. But when I came through, we never had the rod.
well, that doesn't make any sense.
Wait. You had the pieces of the rod together when we came in?
That's how we entered.
But when you landed here, you didn't have it.
Correct.
You have it?
No.
Does Bludgy have it?
Bludgy's here?
Yes. He also was dead and got better.
Oh man, he's
Oh my
probably got it.
I missed a lot.
Yes,
Bludgy's like, you're working with Bludgy?
kind of, but he's also apparently the Raven's son, which we were not aware of.
Yeah.
And so maybe we were working with Bludgy, but now we're not.
So maybe he has it?
Well, I don't have it.
I mean, it's a huge rod. You can't miss it. It's much bigger than it was in the past. It's like the size of like, I don't know, it's like 5 feet tall. It's all the crystals combined and everything.
We didn't see it.
I literally saw a vision of it before I came here.
So a vision of it?
Yeah. The Chronomancer showed me.
Is this ringing a bell with anyone?
I haven't seen a 5-foot staff, 5-foot rod.
The giant crystal?
Yeah, I guess it's more of a staff now, right? That's true.
If Bludgy had it, it'd be pretty hard to hide on him.
Are we sure? Like,
I don't know. When did we lose track of him?
Bludgy?
Yeah.
The second you entered,
Right.
and
so
we
didn't see
he
him.
started with him.
Yeah, but
Right.
he showed up with him. He didn't even
Right.
come with us.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We haven't seen him on this side at all, so we don't know.
Dude, all right,
As
look,
far as
literally
us.
before
You were with him. Did you see anything with it that he had? Right.
I didn't see him with a rod.
Roll a check.
What kind of check?
Roll an
Mm,
roll for you. I'm thinking right if I remember a new system. Roll a. Put under will. Roll a will check.
Will. Okay.
Yeah, because will contains charisma and everything else.
And this is right after the battle.
Yeah, there's really like a memory check, but we're gonna do will.
Okay. 23.
23. You think back, and now that they bring it up, something that you wouldn't even have noticed, but when you first came in, you were so busy looking yourself, you heard something magical behind you that seemed different, but you thought maybe it was just a portal or something else. But now that they say it, and you've heard the magical rod being used, you did hear some sort of magical rod activation or something.
What did I hear?
Like a sound that you would have been familiar with the rod. But you weren't looking. In fact, a lot of time passed, and he even stabbed you before you turned around.
Okay. Wait a second. You know, at the time when I first came through with Bludgy, I was a crystal-born construct for a while, Wexel. And when I came through, I got my old body back. And as I was looking at myself, and as I was...
What's a crystal born?
Do you remember...
I wave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Arky's old suits.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
And as I was looking at my new, old body, I didn't think anything of it at the time, but I heard a magical noise that the rod used to make when Bludgy came through with me.
Oh man, yeah, Bludgy always. I mean, Bludgy wanted to get that rod a long time ago.
Yes.
You know, obviously for his father. His father was always big. He wanted to get the Sunken City, and I'm pretty sure he wanted to impress his father, and he was always after it. So it doesn't surprise me. And if he has it now, I don't know if you're trusting him or not, but he needs to be here on this mission with us. And supposedly, I think he has the Dragon Ember inside of him, right?
He does.
Yeah.
That's right. That makes sense. So, we need him, and we need that rod.
Okay.
It's possible you could go on without him, but it makes it harder because you're gonna see as we go in, it's not gonna get more fun.
Do we need Bludgy
We really need
with
both.
the rod?
We really need both of them. But we could maybe do without Bludgy, but we really need both of them.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Do you know anything about Bludgy's relationship with his father? He looked very hesitant.
Yeah,
be
he was.
reunited with
He
the
was
Red.
always trying. He never talked about it like out. He never talked about it directly, just more to himself and or a little bit of here and there. But basically, he was just trying. He hates his father, and he was just trying to like impress him. And I think the crystal rod was the first time he thought he was actually going to do it because he was going to take over as a head thief for Sunken City, and everything just went haywire. He went after the rod, and it led. I mean, to his death.
Yeah. He's resentful toward his
Yeah.
father.
Yeah, the whole family is. There's another brother too. That I think his name is Guinness. I never met him,
Weird.
but yeah, they hated him.
I can't
Something
imagine.
tells me that. You say Guinness?
Yeah, it's hard to understand you, but yeah, Guinness.
Something tells me you're not going to be seeing him anymore.
What tells you that?
Well, he died in Solst.
He died in Solst. How did he die? He was pretty clever. That's what his brother says.
Well, he tried stealing something from Altham's tower, and my old friends and I stopped him.
Oh. You killed him?
Yes.
Does Bludgy know this?
No.
Oh no.
Let's
we have so many bad things to face. This isn't good.
no. It's
Oh,
really-
man.
It's par for the course. I feel. All right.
I guess.
I didn't even know he had a brother, let alone Bludgy being his brother. And what's that going to make a difference? Bludgy was dead years before he even died.
Yeah, but you don't want to. We're trying to win this guy back to our side. That's the plan.
Yeah.
So, he doesn't need to know about his brother then?
Right. That's just
Right.
X-nay on the
under-
other Bray.
Keep it inside. Keep it inside. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Can anyone? I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna try to close my eyes and see if I can, like, feel where Bludgy is.
Okay, me too.
Yeah.
Are you feeling anything?
Just embarrassed, really.
I kind of want to like take lead off of what he's saying, but I want to center it more around like how Brooke showed us how to do it. But I want to do it to the rod.
Okay. So you're both able to kind of zero in on these things. You're pretty sure both of those things are back at the city of Fear Guard.
I share that bit of knowledge.
Yeah, you're getting the same vibe. Okay.
No surprise.
Well, all right. Okay, so we have to go back to the city, get Bludgy, get the rod, figure out how we're gonna free all these people. All right.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Especially since they're either going to attack us or try to arrest us or try to.
So the Chronomancer said, I guess you guys know, is that we have to get the people out of here. So the vortex is the way to do that. We have to get them out into the collector's crystal, I think, right? So the problem is that they don't love it here, but they like being in the city. They feel like it's the safest they've been in years. I can't even tell you what we went through just to get there. It was it was literal hell. There was always something chasing you, monsters killing people off. There were millions and millions and millions of people, and what's left? They all have to be inside now because maybe there's like 100, 200,000 people, souls or whatever, but there were millions. It was just like a sea of people being killed by demons and all sorts of things. And it took so long to get to this point that there's no reason they would want to risk anything to give up what they have here.
Oh, would the people believe you?
I feel like I'm liked in the community, but maybe that would help if I said something. But it's Raven. He's the one that really saved everyone, and he kind of did save him.
Well,
Me and Handheld helped because it's the right thing to do, and that was easy. But
did you know that the Raven was responsible for the attacks on the city? that he was saving the people from?
Yeah, I'm the one who summons the monsters.
Well, then what is he keeping them safe from?
So it's like we did a really good job, you know, after when we started doing a job, you know, because once we started getting people together, they started believing in each other because no one trusted each other. Don't forget, it's just like not only the fear of these monsters and creatures, it's like, well, can I trust this guy? Can I trust that person? So nobody would trust anybody. And if somebody was afraid that another person would betray them, they would see that person come to betray them. Your mind literally takes over, and that is what this place is. It's so easy to lose yourself. But after a while, we started to win that war. And that's only been the last, what, like, I don't know, 10 years, and then we started the city started coming together. But so after a time, we were worried that people would kind of start feeling too comfortable. So he wanted me to keep making the monsters, even though they stopped imagining them. So I would make them. Hadhel would take over and control them, and Hadhel would also put out like kind of like a vibe to everyone in the city. And he uses his clerical powers, which I don't understand any of that. And Raven would make a speech saying we're gonna fight them off. The guards would go fight the creature, blah blah blah. If it went on too long, I would do a little spell and take care of it, you know. And if it was too short, maybe another monster would come, you know. So we keep that up every month.
These monsters are actually physical monsters that can hurt people.
They're real. Yeah. They're real. Everything's a little bit too real here.
Are you able to control them?
Hadhel does a better time controlling them. That's the problem, because when they come into the state, I have no control over their mindset and what they're gonna do, and I can create things easier here, even the weird stuff, but controlling it is more of Hadhel's department.
So then, what does the Raven feel?
What does he feel?
Fear. What does the Raven fear?
He doesn't want the city to leave. He likes being on top. He likes being King Raven. I think he's happier here than he probably was when I knew him back in Andaria.
What if his fear manifested?
Like what would happen? I don't know. So if his fear is everybody leaving and he wasn't king anymore? I'm not sure. It's like the chicken and the egg, right?
Yeah, I don't know how you... Is there a way to force someone's fears to come to reality?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could just keep talking about it, and your imagination runs away with you, and then once that happens, it disappears. But, like, the big stuff comes when people start agreeing on the fear.
Right.
Something's coming. After a while, then you see something coming, and then what is it? Looks like this, looks like that, and that fear becomes almost like an average of everyone's fear put together. So it starts off small and meaningless, but then it grows.
So, alright.
What about Hadhel?
Hadhel seems to really care about the people. Like, you know, Hadhel will cut corners when he has to. He'll do whatever he's got to do to get the job done. But at the end of the day, he seems to really care about the people. And I kind of think that he kind of wants to leave. He's always been looking for something better, but there was never anything better. And I didn't want to tell him that the vortex was coming. I didn't tell him that the vortex, where it goes now, because I just don't know what he's going to do. You know, Hadhel was responsible from like day one with the Red Knight of doing the whole convergence.
Right.
So I just don't know where his head's at.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either. I tried to tell you the truth when I got here, and I did. Like, we could all go through. He can go through now if he wants.
So they collect those crystals on the other side, right?
Yeah.
So, we need to get the people in there. And if we do that, I believe that anyone left, this should be the last one, right? That's part of the plan. So did you guys go to other places?
This is the last one.
So if this is the last one, that means any stragglers, which there's a lot, will all start pulling through because they'll feel the change, and hopefully they'll go through the vortex. that'll buy us time.
So I don't know.
This sounds like a little bit of a stretch, but what if we scared them into the vortex?
I don't know if that would work. I don't think they can walk through. It's in the sky. They have to like turn it to souls and fly up.
Yeah, I think that I was able to go through with my body because of the wild magic, Andaria ring, and the crystal rod together. But I think that they would turn to light.
Yeah, that's what has happened in the past.
Okay.
When we've convinced people to give up their fear, they've turned to light, and kind of their souls or their essence has
Right.
gone up through.
We're dealing with magic that nobody understands. It's just so. It's not just like being a wizard and casting a spell. This is like ancient magic. It's.
Yeah, it's the stuff.
So then the three of you are actually beings like us that entered.
I think so. Yeah, because we kind of cheated. We got in using the same aura, power, soul of Ember. I don't know.
So then if that is the case, if the Raven or Hadheld were to leave through the portal, they would return back outside the
They would be.
Vortex crystal.
We would be alive again. That's what the Chronomancer told me. Yeah. It also makes them valuable. Not that this is possible, but it almost makes it like valuable for them if they were to help us. But I don't think they would ever do that. Out of game, there is an extra credit thread that if you're able to get somebody who's physical to help you, that would be a super benefit to you. You need more people.
Right.
But it's probably impossible to get to that scenario.
Yeah, I think, like, I in my head, I'm like, there's a chance I can convince Hadheld to just go. I doubt I can get him to go with us. Like,
Yeah, but the problem is, do you want him back outside?
I don't. Well, I do.
Also have memory that on the other side waiting is 3 ancients.
Yeah.
Every single powerful being in there. You have like 2,000 levels worth of heroes waiting.
And one of the ancients who bargained with this guy to create this whole mess to begin with.
That's true.
right,
That's
yeah.
true. But they did have a falling out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's two other. He's not an ancient anymore. Well, I don't know.
Actually, the Archmage and the Red Knight are both there.
Yes. Let's see. He worked for the Archmage. Right?
Yeah.
He worked for the Archmage. He
Who hasn't,
assisted.
you know?
He assisted the
Red Knight.
The Red Knight. I don't
know.
like those
feel,
odds.
I feel like you could. That could paint a few of us here in this room. I don't know. You know, it's,
Everyone has some,
I don't-
except for Botorius, who has like the squeakiest, cleanest bed.
I don't like
we all made
those odds.
mistakes, I guess. But yeah, I convincing Hadheld to come with us, I think it's a hard task. Literally the last time I was home, you saved me from possibly getting killed by him. So, Hadheld. Like
Oh.
when you-
Right.
Probably not, but possibly. All right. Do you think you must have a memory of some of the, I don't know, the plans that you've made to fabricate these monsters, to create these
Yeah,
threats?
I can create monsters. That's
No. Do you think if I was able to show the people of the city that you staged these attacks, do you think that would help disrupt the Raven's hold on them?
maybe. I'm sure they would wonder why. Yeah, maybe. I think whatever decision we do is going to be a good one, because if it goes the wrong way, it's going to be bad. They'll never leave. And then we'll all be trapped here forever or have to go home empty-handed. And then I guess Dragano wins.
I think if we do show them that they can be summoned and unsummoned, you can unsummon them, correct?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking of literally showing them a memory of a conversation that they had about that, like projecting it out for people to see.
You can do that?
I can. I don't know how big I can make it, but I can.
What happens in the memory?
Whatever you. It would be like we lived your memory. We would be in the room when you had a memory.
But like what happened in the memory? Or that you're going to show everybody?
Well, I would say maybe a conversation that you had with.
Oh, that I had?
with Raven and
Oh.
and Hadheld about, creating a a threat to keep the people here, or I don't know. Did you?
Yeah, I mean, of course, we talk about it all the time, and there should be a first one. I guess I can try to pull it up.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's even the right. I don't.
Out of game. I'm gonna give you guys a limit on this. I'm gonna give you another 3 or 4 minutes. You have to do some kind of move some sort of action forward.
Okay.
How many people can you affect with this spell of yours? Or is it like a
It's like a projection.
projection that will appear in the sky?
Yes, be like that.
It would have to be during some big gathering. We'd have to get the people all right.
If there's a monster coming, the people usually do gather because Raven tries to make them focus and be peaceful and fight them off and be brave, and that's how we kind of rally everyone together. So that's pretty easy.
If you are to summon a monster, though, would Handheld be able to control it over you?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think it would work. I don't think it would work. All right.
Guys at home right now, if you have any ideas for them, I guarantee they'll be appreciative. So we do allow ideas come to come from the fans. So if you got something, put it in the chat right now, and I'll read it out, and it'll like pop into their own brains.
Say, based on your caveat, plans that can be enacted now, not
Right. And also, guys, we are at 28 likes and 23 shares. We need 2 more likes and 7 more shares for them to actually have rerolls. Otherwise, they're going to be begging for it if things go bad.
all right.
Derek Luxon is bringing up what we discussed in Discord yesterday on the Patreon get-together. And there's a lot of good ideas from there.
Yeah, well, yeah. Some of those I feel like are not.
Evan wants to blow his volcano.
Always.
Yeah, some of those I don't know how. Like, whatever. Can I talk about some of the ideas that we had on
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Douglas, just one more thing. Douglas says you have to uncover the truth. And Joshua says, remember Tuesday. Michael says, how about finding out who Raven is scared of? Perhaps a bully from his past. Those are the ideas coming in for help.
So there was conversation last night. A lot of it was around like using. A lot of it was around like using Arky's memoirs as a tool to change the mindset of the people in here, to like give them hope and like show them.
I don't think we can get Arky's memoirs in here, though.
No, but maybe we can.
I've never read them. Have you read them?
There's a possibility that he has.
99 or 95% of Sucker City read his memoir.
There's a possibility,
and they love it.
that he's got it on him.
They love it. They love a hero.
Yeah, there was a conversation about possibly the fact that the two of you have the ability to project yourself astrally or whatever it would be.
How would that help?
Would be able to like travel back and get someone. I don't know if this is possible or not. This is just a conversation.
Derek says,
Here's my head.
reminder, Dan can go between realms.
Yeah.
So you can travel between realms because you are, even like right now, and you can leave and come back. Just putting it out to you. And Chuck says, make a vision of Raven telling people he has found a way out and away from the monsters. Have them go towards the way out.
So we want to impersonate the Raven then.
That's wild.
Why? Is that something you could do?
Me? No.
Okay. Oh, well, then I can't do it.
I can't even do the accent.
Whose accent?
Raven. I can't even do the voice. Like, it's not me.
That's funny. I like that. If you guys do, you have you have to do the accent.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you know who's doing that? It'd be Dan.
Time's gonna be up in like a minute or two.
Right. So, all right, that's the only idea that I guess floated in through the ether to me is, but I feel like that's more of a longer term play anyway, to like slowly change
Everybody would have to.
Yeah, read a book and
right, let it flow and like that's not what we want. We need to act.
Arky, The Archie book?
The
Yeah.
Archie book.
Yeah. That's a real long play.
your projection thing, how would it work?
No, I don't think it works that way.
Okay.
Michael says, use magic to make a hologram of Raven telling the city's people to leave. Derek says, nothing is more terrifying than one's mother. And Charles says, perhaps a major illusion.
Yeah, I got none of that.
No, I get it.
Yeah. Does I don't think Wexel has illusionary stuff, does he?
Oh, man, I got so many illusions. Yeah.
Oh.
You're kidding? That's all I did in the beginning. I was working with the Thieves Guild. That's all they want. They want me to impersonate other people and pretend I'm this and that.
Here's an idea too. Oh,
Okay.
do these citizens know who Captain Andaria is?
So
Oh my.
they're all from parts of the world. They're even from parts of the world I never heard of, which is interesting. I mean, a lot of them know who you guys are, the heroes. Like, there's a good amount of people know who you guys are. I'd say at least 30, 40% of them.
Okay.
Do
Would
I
they-
know what the hell he's talking about right now? Because I
Captain Andaria? I think probably not. I think you're like, what?
Okay.
Do you think they would trust someone as powerful as Captain Andaria instead of the Raven?
I think there's no reason to not trust the Raven.
Right. I think, yeah, I feel like that's, to me, I feel like that's the key, is breaking that relationship with him, and then at least you have a chance to reason with these people. But, like, anything that we do, like, it's all or nothing, right? Anything that we do to go up against them. If we're, the reason I don't like pretending or lying or, like, do a thing is that if we're uncovered, that's it, it's done.
Right.
We'll never be able to like, they don't trust us now. If he gives them a solid reason to show him that we're untrustworthy, we'll never get it, right? If we can show him something that he did, something that is proof that he's untrustworthy, then at least that weakens his hold on them and
So-
gives us an opportunity.
So going back to your idea of this projection,
I could try. Let me try.
would Wetzel possibly be able to amplify it in any way?
Amplify what?
I've never done this before, but I know I have the ability to create a projection of a memory. I don't know if I can do it for a memory that you have, or if it has to be a memory of my own. Because I've never done it before. I know how it works, but
I don't know. I was studying chronomancy, but I never tried it. I never knew about that.
let me try it.
Like
now.
I can enhance and transform what you're doing into different spells, though. That's my specialty. I can do anything like that. I can take any spell and twist it in weird ways. I can make it bigger, smaller.
Maybe can you
the
make
duration.
it so that like a lot more people see it?
Oh yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, I can
what
do
if
that.
you what if
So why
what if
not
you
make
like cast it and then he gets it on the eyeballs of everyone, you know?
at least let's try to see if you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it
See
now.
if
Try to
Yes,
do see if you
Alright.
could do one of his memories maybe. Right? Because that was
I'm gonna try that, and if it works, then we're gonna go back to the city and we're gonna do it big.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
If it doesn't work, then we know it doesn't work.
Is it gonna hurt?
No,
Great.
hardly at all. All right. So
Payback for ripping the flower out.
it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Richard Wild says, Tony Hansen, please say use detect thoughts.
Okay. All right, Wexel, I want you to think of when the time that you first worked with Raven to create this plan to fabricate the threats.
Got it.
Right? Okay. All right. So, all right, I'm gonna try and create an engram of that event. Now,
Okay. So you try to create the engram. You look through his thoughts. You start to see the vision. You see it quickly.
okay.
Like you live the whole thing like a dream states in 3 seconds, 4 seconds. And in it is, I'll describe the event now. In it is them sitting down, talking about that people are actually coming together, and Hadheld saying that, like, you know, we really could save everyone. And people are starting to come, and Hadheld has noticed that the monsters are coming less. And so they talk about it. his thought goes further into the future as he's focusing on this for you, and it goes to when that comes where the monsters are coming less and less, and they have the conversation about the fact that maybe we need to make some monsters or make a threat so that people realize they need to stay because they realize they were losing hold on people. They wanted to leave, and Raven seems very much like no. They're safer with us, right? Kind of a little bit, definitely about ego, but there's truth to what he's saying, and then that's pretty much it.
Okay. All right. So I have that now. I have that.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna try and do it now and project that out to everyone here as a memory that they can see.
Okay. So you project it out, and you see it like light up in the room. You see like them in ethereal form acting the whole thing out.
Okay. Right?
I see it.
Right? Okay. All right. I want to try, Wexel, I want to try and do that again, but let everyone in the city see.
Got it. What's the name of the spell?
It is called Moment in Time.
Moment in time. So if we could change, because of my ability, if we could change one word of the spell, moment in time, I could do anything you want. Moment in time.
So if I change a word of the spell, you can make it do...
I could change one word of the spell and then change the spell to make it like that. Even if it's like a loose thing. We just need to be creative. That's good.
Okay.
Like, I've had someone try to cast a fireball on me, and I say feathers, and it's a feather ball.
Okay.
And that doesn't hurt.
No. All right. So instead of moment in time, if we changed it to...
And it'll still do what it does. You could change any word.
What if we change the spell to make it be called Moment in Minds? This way the moment will be implanted
Everybody's
in everyone's
minds.
mind as if it's their own memories.
It's like you're a wild mage.
That's brilliant.
Yes.
How about that?
Moment in mind.
I like that.
Okay. Oh, I'm so excited.
All right.
I know I am.
Great. So
I know I'm definitely gonna like this.
All right.
Okay.
So let's go. I think we have to get closer to the city. You can't do that from here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. Let's go back to the city.
Okay. I can teleport there if you like.
Yeah.
See a portal open up. He runs through.
Yeah, Brooke.
I was like, maybe we should leave her here.
Oh, okay.
She said, "There's nothing out here."
I put like a wall around there, just like
Okay.
Yeah.
I call some animals too to keep an eye on her.
Did
Roll.
we establish there was no animals here?
Roll 1d100.
Oh man,
You're in a barren void.
that's right. I forgot. Tried it last.
Two roaches.
Can I get a squirrel?
Yeah, something.
Can I?
I love to give you
find a
something.
squirrel?
I'd love to give you something.
All right, let's see what I got.
Give me something, Pooty.
54.
54. You wait a few seconds and nothing.
Wild ravenous
All
badgers.
A hungry badger.
Watch.
I'll watch and eat. Okay, so you put a wall of force around her or something like that. You protect her, and you guys head through. You come out on the other side, and you guys are in the city looking around. You see people are all around the city. You see Raven is above on the top, talking to Hatheld, and you see Bludgy. It's just kind of next to them, hanging out as well. There's all guards lining up on the stairs up.
Staff? Any sign of the...
You don't see the rod staff, whatever it is. You don't see it.
All right. All right. When I say go, do it. All right.
Oh man, we're just gonna go, right?
Yeah, well, I'm going to say something first.
Oh,
When I say get her, that's your plan.
that's your plan. Get her. Okay. All you gotta do is cast a spell, and I'll change it after you cast it.
All right. All right. Here, I whisper. You got a lot of voice. I say, Raven, we're here to reveal your duplicity, something like that. Shout it out to everyone.
Me?
Yeah, you.
500 stars from Evan Moniz for Dan.
All right.
All right.
It's a
Thank you,
reroll.
Evan.
Thank you, Evan.
All right.
Okay.
Charles Morrison says, Dan, what about Lucky?
Is he here?
You don't see him, but when you think about him, he appears.
Oh wow. All right.
What the?
Lucky. just thinking about you.
Lucky runs back to the portal and takes care of Brooke.
I'm sorry, I was about to say, you found your animal.
Yeah.
He goes,
The puppet paw.
he runs in and he swats the badger away.
How far are we from, I guess, where the Raven would be? Or, like, I don't
100
know.
feet.
We see them?
Yeah, you see them.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show.
I know you said we saw them, I just didn't realize, like, we were that close.
We saw.
How much further away you want to be?
Well, I need to know for spells. That's the point.
All right.
All right. So, as soon as he...
Spelling.
Patreon reroll for Tom from Richard Wild.
Thank you. Hey. We'll see how this goes. All right.
Guys, make sure we have 30 and 30, otherwise it ain't going to be much. We're still 4 shares away.
Go.
Help us
4
out.
shares
Help us out.
away.
Go.
Do it.
Patreon reroll for Scro from Evan.
All right. Thank you, Evan.
Evan straight up just went, "Oh, I have a Patreon reroll." And then he just That's exactly what happened. Weekly Patreon reroll from Douglas going to Tom.
Wow. Thank you. Okay. Well, get those shares out so I can use them because things may go south pretty quickly.
How many rerolls do I have?
You have 4 rerolls, and we have 1 reroni.
I have way more than 4 rerolls.
No, we
Well,
don't know what Rob has.
This is only from the last couple
Yeah.
weeks. I don't have
Yeah, because
the
Evan gave me
records
10.
from previous.
So that means
We have
that
to we have to talk to Rob about
I
that.
think I have 14.
We'll
Okay.
Put 14.
Okay.
I think I have 1 million rerolls.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure, I got you,
lost
Dan.
my
I
notes,
got
but
you.
I got
1 million reload.
I'm not even going to respond.
So is that a yes? Okay.
Charles
cool.
Morrison, get Patreon reroll for Vinny.
Thank you, Charles.
Right.
Joshua, Patreon reroll for Tadan.
All right, Joshua.
right.
Thank you.
Wow, man.
That means don't be so excited. It means they're scared for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is it.
You should be.
This is the pity you're gonna probably die. So take what you can get right now.
Oh boy.
All right.
35 shares and 32 likes. We did it.
All right, good job.
Yes.
Plus 2 to all checks and rerolls are active.
Okay.
Plus 2 to all checks.
Yeah.
Combat also?
In combat, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Tony, when he gets their, because the plan is that he's gonna get their attention. When he gets their attention, I want to try to focus on the rod again. I want to see if I can pinpoint it.
Okay.
You're going to like magically project my voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as he starts talking, I'm going to grab Wexel and just dimension door like 100 feet back. I cast the spell.
He's like,
As soon as he starts talking.
Okay.
He's getting the attention.
Okay.
And then we're going to cast a little bit away.
Citizens of Fearguard, I know.
You're projecting his voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that you are all afraid. However, we are here to let you know that you have been deceived by the Raven. The monsters that have been attacking you over these past few months, these years, have all been brought by the Raven so that the Raven can save you from them. The Raven only does this to control you. We can take you away from all of this and make you safe.
Spell.
His spell. Moment in time. He goes, moment in mind. All of a sudden, you look around. You see everyone like stops. There's a lot of people. They're all out. And they're all looking around. All of a sudden, all their eyes at the same time. And you see, like, Wexel's like this, and magic is, like, flying out of him all different ways. You see everyone's eyes light up like rainbow, and, like, they're watching something. And, like, minutes pass. And during those minutes, you see Raven kind of, like, shakes it off, and Hadheld just shakes it off, and they're, like, pointing down to you. And Raven turns to Bludgy and, like, points to you, says something to you guys. And Bludgy just leans up against the pole. He's like, and you see Hadheld flies up, and Raven points to you guys again, the guards, and you see the guards taking over, and it's about 20 guards making their way over to you guys.
Okay.
Do I sense the
You sense
rod
the rod in that area around Raven,
around Raven?
Yeah.
Well,
on those steps,
and Bludgy is with him, right?
and Bludgy's there too.
All right. And I'm getting the sense that I'm waiting till he's done before I can do anything else too.
Yeah,
Yeah, like we're
casting
tied together.
You're
Yeah.
dual casting the spell together. Yeah.
All right.
And you can see it in your mind. You see what's happening.
Right.
Okay. So the thing's playing out and people watching. 500 stars from Douglas Kramer. Change the weather. A funnel cloud descends on the tower with the Raven.
Oh, man.
Yes. It starts coming down and hits it. Douglas, I'm going to let you roll a 1d100 in chat. The higher you roll, the more devastating and the more impactful to the story it will be. Go ahead.
You guys move.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like 50 feet back.
Okay. I'm going to try to move close to you.
That's 1,000 stars from Douglas. Thank you, Douglas. Make that 1d100 roll real quick. Okay,
Good job, Douglas.
So you guys are basically waiting. The guards are coming closer. They're running towards him. They're not really aware of you, it seems like. And they pretty much are getting up to you now. You realize you need to defend yourself. What are you doing?
Well, I was just saying.
You're technically still there.
All right. I think I'm going to fall back to where Tom is.
Okay, so you're like ready to fight, and then Dame runs the other way.
Well, yeah.
Falls back. Strategic retreat.
Well, I feel like,
Yeah.
all right,
No,
you're
no,
the ones doing the spell. I got to protect that
I
first.
understand.
That's, okay.
I appreciate that.
What do you want to do? They're going to be on you in 6 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3,
I cast a...
2.
I'll use clarity.
Oh, you
Give
do.
us another 60 seconds, please.
Very good. Clarity activated.
That's just for Dan?
Well,
It stops me completely, so.
Okay.
so we got 60 seconds.
Okay. All right, say it. All right.
Holding.
Right now, we're out of game. You have 60 seconds to think.
Oh, I knew what I was going to do anyway, so.
Okay. Do you know what you're going to do when your time's up? Still looking.
I'm still looking. That's why I did it.
Okay.
Right now, waiting for the 1d100. I'm seeing the commands going through, but it looks like it's not the correct commands. I'll give you another.
Can you do it? Can you do it on our Discord and we can go
Could.
over
It's the
from there?
same. It might be the same command on Discord. There's no space. You gotta put no spaces in it.
Do the guards aren't affected by Wexel's spell, obviously, then, right? They're moving and everybody else is kind of like...
It seems like they were affected the spell, and then Raven was trying to pull them out of it, like yelling at them, and they did come out of it. You can roll a d20 5 times.
All right.
Time's up in 4.
Living
3.
Vines says they burst
2.
out of me and into the ground.
Yeah.
What does that do exactly?
They can attack. They can hold you, like hold the ground, keep you stationary. It's like Dr. Octopus. What do you want to do with the vines? Whatever you want.
Okay. I will cast Stone Form on myself.
Okay, so you like Colossus up into stone. Colossus.
All right, so it's adds
I love that story.
+7 to all physical damage, and my damage DR multiplier +2.
Nice.
Okay, it looks like we have someone pulling it through. Is Evan? Douglas, I'm going to use Evans because you rolled a 1, and I'm going to give me the benefit of not being in that. So we get a 5 plus 2, 15. You can stop rolling, guys. Oh, 16, 21, 23, 38, 39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the funnel comes down. You see all the wind around. Bludgy heads inside because the wind's getting crazy. Raven heads inside into the building. And lightning is just coming down. It's just striking it. And it kind of adds that dark tone of, like, bringing down society tone coming into the... or Marty McFly, Back to the Future, hit the clock tower kind of feel. So that's happening. Thank you for the rolls, guys. No, not stone form. Stone form.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
Hey, guys.
This is going to help us.
Hey, don't even worry about it. It's all good. Okay, so you turn to stone.
Killer. I believe it, yo.
Tony, I turn to him fast and I go,
You can protect them.
I'm going to do my best.
as soon as I go, I cast a spell. Let me know when.
Okay, so you're going to go first. Dan, what do you want to do?
Is anyone coming toward me?
Yes, 20 guys.
20 guys?
Yes.
Where's Raven?
Raven has gone inside the building.
And Hat Held also?
Hatheld's flying in the sky.
Hat Held's flying in the sky. Well, where are they in relation to me?
Behind you, about 100 feet.
Okay. Botorius?
Same
I
place.
thought I was with him.
Yeah.
You're still there. If you didn't leave, well,
I didn't leave. I was staying with him.
Right.
And I moved
You
towards
just
them.
the problem is you just talked to Damien, who was not with you.
Oh, okay. I thought he was with us and then was going back. That's the reason
It's
that's why I
fine.
thought
It's fine. You just don't talk to Damien,
That's
and
fine.
then you just stay
It
there.
doesn't change a thing then.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're with. You could be with him. So he turned in. The robot's with you. You're like, great.
You want to fight these guys off?
I grab him and I cast Elemental Teleport.
Okay.
And I bring us inside the keep to Raven.
What's
and
the element?
Bludgy. Geomancy, so ground, stone, whatever.
Yeah, you gotta tell me.
Yes. Yeah, whatever it is. Earth, yeah.
Earth.
I don't know what the hell
Whatever
you-
it is. What do you call it? That stuff
whatever-
you walk on. What is it? What is it?
I mean, in the physical
Earth.
realm, it's Earth.
Earth.
Yes, I guess it'd be
You
Earth
are
here.
TH Earth.
Earth. It's like the
Earth.
Utes.
You know,
Go to use Earth.
Eat water.
Okay, the guards run up to you, and then the power of Earth. saves you. All of a sudden, you feel yourself going into the stone. And for you, it's even better because you're already stoned. Or stoned. You go, and all of a sudden, you break out a stone, which is perfect because you are stoned. So it looks like, and you break out, and in front of you, you see Bludgy and the Raven, and you just come out, and then you come out with it right next to him. Bludgy just backs off and moves to the corner, and Raven looks at him and then pulls out. Starts swinging it. As he's swinging it, this thing is leaving trails in the air of like red of fire. Okay.
He's happy. He's so happy.
So he throws it. You see that a fireball comes out of the thing as he's throwing it. He goes, and that's gonna target you right now. This is a ranged touch. It's 20 even. Unnatural.
It's blocked.
Blocks, you can take half damage. Well, it's fire. It's not physical. Yeah, but it's blocked. Right, it's just blocked.
I'm stone also.
Yeah, you're still. Okay, so we're just gonna multiply this. It's gonna be 38 damage
On me as well.
Do I have
if it
that?
hits you.
Oh, I thought it was a single target. I think.
He's hitting you with a blast. Is hitting both of you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought he was targeting him.
Yeah, so he hits him. So he's just like this, and the thing just hits him, crashes, explodes on you guys.
Is it the weapon, or is it that hits us, or is it?
It's a fireball, basically. It's
What
fire.
I'm saying is, like, is the actual weapon hit us at all?
No.
No. Okay. It's just. Okay.
Am I halving 38?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you said it was what, 20? That's a block.
Okay.
So it's.
Yeah, that's as Charles is saying. That's from the flail. There's shooting out of the flail from Raven into him. It hits Hogar, who's stone, bashes off him and explodes, and hits you. You take actually double damage from fire, unless you have a. Well, actually, you could have solved that problem with geomancy.
Well, yeah. Fire is my focus. So
Right. Yeah. So that you just took
It's half.
half. Yeah.
Yeah. It was 38, so it was 19?
Okay. So what are you guys doing?
Who goes?
Yeah, who's up?
You can go first. You can go.
Okay. I'm going to attack him with my sword.
Okay. You run forward.
13 plus 12, 25.
Miss. You see him.
Wait, 27 plus 2.
Still miss.
What am I looking for?
30.
Ugh!
So you see him just like dart out of the way, and you go. You see him. He laughs. He's taking the thing to swing around you. You go.
Titters at you.
What'd you say?
It's an tittered.
Are we? I want to try to. I actually want to try to grab his weapon.
Okay.
I want to try to grab his weapon.
That's safe. Okay, so he starts. Well, so you run up behind him, I imagine, then, right? So he's swinging around, getting ready to swing at Dan, at Hogar, and you're trying to grab the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really a sunder; it's just a kind of a grab. Okay. Roll d20. Roll combat.
Are we flanking? Do we get a bonus for anything or that? Oh, no.
You're not really flanking him because you're attacking him.
I'm asking that. So I'm asking. All right. What's my combat?
Yeah.
27.
You go to grab the weapon, and he's going fast. He sees you, just moves back a little bit. You just go for a swat to grab it, And he throws it around. I'm gonna see if I roll really high. He's gonna throw on both of you. No, it's a 22, and I'm gonna use a reroll. Thanks, Evan. Oh, crit.
Oh,
the thing
man.
goes like in that old
It's
movie.
what? The weapon itself hits us this time, right?
The chain wraps around you, and at the end,
I want to cast a spell. I want
countering?
to. Yes, I am.
Or
I am going to.
I mean, not countering, but you're reacting.
absorb magical item.
Ooh.
Oh, you got that from Channel.
Oh, no.
Wait. How long is it? What's the? I don't think that could be done in a round. What's the time on that?
It says T.
No, go back 2 columns.
T.
Let me see the paper. Save us time. Looking under for duration. Absorb magical item. This will supplemental. Magical item absorbs into you one time. You're not gonna be able to do that. It doesn't say it here, but you're not able to do that in a moment. It's supposed to be like you. Like it takes like an hour to do it willingly, not steal somebody's magical item. Yeah. That's a great, clever idea. I'll tell you what, I'll give you experience because it's a great idea. It takes 25.
Thanks.
But you, hey, I'm trying to,
This is my participation award for that.
I'll give you 30 seconds if you want to use something else.
Okay. I am actually going to then.
Michael says, magic missile Raven to death. Douglas says, where's the Raven now? In the tower on the ground.
Where the hell is it?
They're all in that building, in that governmental building right now, fighting them off in this huge, the first room before the throne room, which is just as big, pretty much. So all still around. Evan says, Red Knight's ingenuity. The party roll attacks with additional D20 advantage.
Whoa!
So you guys, 5,000 stars from Evan. Evan, thank you so much.
Thank you, Evan.
Thank you, Evan.
You guys, it's nice to have Evan in this episode.
Oh my God! Thank God.
It's nice to have Evan, who's not pro DM today. I like that.
I'm gonna say it's nice to have you around.
Yes.
It's nice to have Evan.
Yeah,
period.
it's true anyway. Yes, it's true.
Wow. Okay, so you
Let's-
can now roll the D20 twice and take the higher of the two.
So then I will instead then cast Steel Magic, which absorbs the energy from the weapon.
Okay, it's from Channel.
Yes.
Okay. So the thing goes around you, wraps both you up, and the chains glow like red. Okay. So I'm gonna get a plus 20 to all of my rolls. You have to beat it. If you do, you will escape. This is now your round. No damage was done in there. You just wrapped up.
Okay.
Here it
So
comes.
what are we're rolling what?
Oh, so then I would.
This is strength versus strength.
Strength. This is strength. So your strength is a 20, is what you're saying?
I'm rolling a D20. I'm gonna add his strength in there. So I've achieved a not that high 31.
31. Okay. 31.
Yes.
Exactly.
Did you get a?
Yeah.
Did you
And I got a
Oh,
plus
plus
2.
two.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, I know you didn't add it in. So you're like,
Superman.
You shatter the chains. The flail just drops on the floor.
Whoa.
And the Raven's like, Vin, you go.
Okay. I guess I'm not wrapped up anymore, right?
No.
Okay. Even better. Then I am just gonna lay waste to him. I will.
Okay. We'll lay waste to him.
I am just gonna elemental storm. Actually, no, I can't elemental storm because it hits both of us. I'm just gonna elemental blast him then.
Okay.
So it's what? What was the bonus for the 2 attacks?
What?
That Evan that just gave us? It was.
Yeah, it's an
Oh, to roll,
advantage.
roll to natural 20.
Advantage.
Oh, advantage.
Twice.
High roll.
24.
No.
I will re-roll.
Use it to reroll.
Do it.
30.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'll let you know what the damage is in a second.
Okay. What'd you use?
Arcane, elemental blast. Elemental blast.
No, what is the element?
Oh, fire.
Or would you replace the elemental blast and just say...
I'm sorry. Fire blast.
Okay.
That's right. Fire blast.
So you hit him with fire. He tries to dodge out of the way. You bash him, hits him into the wall, and you see, obviously, he's pretty hurt. We're gonna hold off on you guys. You calculate that damage. Back into the wizards. You guys are standing there, and you see Hadheld come down, and you see lightning coming behind him as he's traveling down. You see following him. Lightning goes through him, past him, and bam, hits the spot where you guys are. This is a combat attack in our system. So here we go with this. It is a 32. Decide if that's a hit or a block.
Okay.
And here's the damage. It's not that. Well, it could have been. Okay, no, it's bad. 64. 64 damage, lightning.
Yeah. Well, I'm like basically prone. I'm in the middle of casting a spell, so I can't even just take it all of it. Right?
That's true. That's true.
All right.
You can use but you can use a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I. Okay.
You can't do like a whole new. You can't do an action, but you can use a reaction, a supplemental skill. A supporting skill.
All right. Okay. But it's a combat attack. It's not like I can't do a dodge. I can't do a save to.
You can because it's almost like. Don't think regular Dungeons & Dragons rules. It's like you're focusing on a spell, but you can move and still keep the spell focused. You could do things.
Okay.
But we're gonna roll a concentration check to break that. But
okay, I'm gonna use lucky save then, and just kind of get out of the way of it.
Okay, so use lucky save. Use it to your talent ability.
Yeah.
You dodge out of the way, so which means I'm not gonna pull a concentration check for you.
All right.
And you're fine. And I think I'll use the same thing for Wexel. So you guys just burst out of the way and dodge. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take the hit. Well, I blocked, so I take half on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Oh wait, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't use lucky save in this because this is a combat attack.
That's what I was asking.
It's not a save.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking. All right, give me a second.
You could use it on dodge. You can use your what do you call it? Your evade under agility.
Okay. All right, I'll do that. Yep.
But I don't know how high your agility is. It's only going to raise it by that.
Oh yeah, no, there's not even a chance.
Can I?
Or you can use arcane. You can use elemental damage reduction under survive.
That's what I would do.
It's probably your best bet because I don't
Yeah.
think you have a lot of agility,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to see if I could
Okay,
do
so
anything to help
you're trying to absorb it. You summon up some kind of magical strength and DR some of the damage from the lightning. And what are you going to do?
So, did he just land in front of us?
He didn't land yet. The lightning hit you first.
Okay. Are there other guards rushing in right now as
There's
well?
guards running to you. They're still far away.
They're still far away.
Yeah. 6 seconds.
I guess I'm gonna advance a little bit to like where he's gonna land.
Okay, he's okay. Sure.
Yeah. There's not much else I could do.
Okay, so you're
he's
looking
in the air.
Yeah, he looks like he's coming
How far?
down.
How far in the air is he right now?
He's moving so fast that it's closer and closer. He's gonna land somewhere near you or on you or fly by. You don't know.
Can I jump up and try to hit him?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, that was the better move because he wasn't gonna land.
Okay.
yes.
So I'm gonna jump up. I got my magic boots. I'm gonna jump
jumpy
so I
boots.
could jump as high. Pretty
Okay,
much
the
as I
boots of the
need
leaping
to.
frog?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
you in slow motion. In slow motion, you take the hit. Wexel have to roll. Wexel's gonna bypass some of that damage, but he's gonna take a bunch of it. It's shocked. Let's do a concentration check for that first.
Okay. What do I gotta
Give me a 25.
Made it.
Okay, so you maintain it. He maintains as well. So you guys get hit. You take the damage. You see him coming. You leap up with Andar's hammer, and let's see what you do.
Axe. Okay.
Axe, sorry.
That's okay. All right, here we go. Okay.
Don't forget you
I
have
hit
advantage.
with the mastery. And yeah, I did
Okay.
that. I definitely auto hit with the mastery.
Awesome.
And that's gonna be.
Oh, that's right, the master.
You can take a second if you want.
It's like over 40 for the attack.
Okay.
And
You can add
just
strength into that too if you want to. There's a host of things you can do.
Yeah, just give me a second for the damage, I guess.
Vin, you got the damage on Raven?
Yes. Actually, let me roll a master. Well, it doesn't make a difference. I hit him anyway. 64. I'm keeping it simple. 64.
64 damage on the Raven.
Yeah. I used an inner power to activate most of that.
Okay. So you blast him. You hit him against the wall. He knocks down, and you see him obviously get up. He gets up and backs off into the stairwell. I'm sorry, into the throne room, and just starts running away into the throne room. That's his turn. How much damage you got?
18.
18 is what you do to him?
Yeah.
Okay. 18 damage dealt. You hit him, though, and I guess I'll roll to see how bad this is. Okay, so he doesn't stumble on the ground. You hit him, knocks him off course, and he lands on the ground and then kind of stands up. He's about 20 feet away from you, and other guards are running in now from both sides. 20 guards from here, and you see other guards are making way over. You know that you cannot win. Why fight? Do not stand with the people of Fear God.
I stand for them.
You stand for nothing. You stand for chaos.
Quiet.
Okay. You're still maintaining your spell. Wexel's still maintaining a spell.
Yeah, you gotta let me know.
I gave you
when
your
it's-
attack. Yeah. So, see if he casts a spell on you. You're going to roll a will save. It's going to be 28.
Still rolling too, right? Or no?
Yes.
For this, right?
Oh, wait.
Is that only?
I think it's only on combat.
Stuff? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You still you do get a +2, though.
Right. What do I need to make? 28? Is that what you said?
28.
I'm gonna re-roll. Yeah.
Nick, Scrow's damage is a lot less because he's just not using his points. It could be so much higher.
Nope. I didn't make it.
Can't you do the other thing too?
1,000 stars from Garrett Taylor.
What
Thank
other
you,
thing?
Garrett. I'm assuming that is could be a power reroll.
Yeah.
Ooh, for whom?
No one's listed, so I'll give it to the highest person. What's up, Billy? Billy Hansen, what's going on?
Hey, Billy.
But a mega goat.
Mega Goat.
Mega Goat.
Guys, put Mega Goat in chat
Use it.
for Billy Hansen's Mega Goat.
What?
Oh, it's two rerolls for Scrow.
Oh,
from Garrett.
Thank you. Thank you.
Of course, you only use one now on this roll.
Yeah, I just used one, and I did not do well.
Okay, so he takes his hand, and you see him like crushing his hand. All of a sudden, you go. All too easy. Okay, so you see this is happening. You're probably about 3/4 of the way through it. It's up to you whether you want to stop or not, but it's going to be another 5 rounds, I would say. You see him just get paralyzed, and Hell just starts walking forward.
We haven't gotten to the point. We haven't gotten to the climax. I would say where he's like they've definitively said that they're going to. If I stop it now, it won't. Like,
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do it in a fun way. Ask a question of do they know this? And we're going to put a percentage roll to be like how much of that was explained.
okay. Do they know that the attacks on the city for the last few years were fabricated?
Okay, roll D100 with advantage.
Okay.
Because we're 3/4 of the way through.
All right. Greens are 10s. Oh, that's a bad one. 21. 85.
85. So like most of it has been said.
Okay.
So it's like it could be it'd be nice to finish it up, but most of it's been said.
All right. I'll give it one more round. I'll play it one more.
Okay, so Hadheld is walking up. He's keeping his hand like this. He's walking up to you. The guards are running up. They'll be here the next round with him, and you could see him, and you see his hand as he's getting closer is getting blacker, and you realize he has access to necromancy as well.
Oh.
And it starts turning black and then skeletal.
Oh, I thought he was coming towards us. He's going towards him. I
Yeah.
didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Toward who?
Does he get to roll another save this round, or?
No, he's just walking towards you. You see, like he's just casting. He has a spell on him. And
Well, yeah,
he's
I'm saying
okay.
it's like he can't fight against it. Is my point.
He did already.
No, I mean the next.
No, we didn't. Get to
Oh,
that.
I thought you were going to the next round. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you.
I'm actually going to hop back to you guys. So you are in. We're back to the governmental building where you guys were facing the Raven.
When he
Hold
ran
on.
away, do I get an attack of opportunity for that, or was he?
He was flowing across the
disengaged?
room. Yeah. So,
So
no.
approximately how far is he from us now?
He's probably about 30 feet away, but he's run around the corner, so you don't have visibility on him right this second.
He's about 30 feet away? There's a corner. Is it like a wall?
He went through the throne room doors, like, poof, and like went to the left.
All right, I'm doing it.
I go after
What are
him.
you doing?
Living vines.
You see all these vines start coming out of you,
I give chase.
and you
Yeah.
run. So you start chasing,
What?
and you start chasing them.
With the vines. I want to send the vines after the Raven to wrap him up.
Okay.
I'll run to give
You're
them a
gonna,
little
you're
more
gonna, you're gonna
range.
need to. You give him range. Okay, so you start running in. I'll give you an attack with the vines. You can roll.
I want to. I don't want to attack him. I want to grab him.
Make a combat roll.
Combat with the vines. Okay.
Yeah.
26.
No good.
You get advantage, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. 25. I'll re-roll. Nope.
Advantage and rerolls. It's ridiculous.
No.
So,
Wow.
so the vines come out of him. You feel like they're barely touching him. And he's making his way down those steps that brings him down to those layers underneath that you guys went to when you were imprisoned. What are you doing?
I was giving chase as well.
Okay, so you're chasing along.
Is the stairs, right? When we go down them, there's walls on both sides?
There when you get there, but they're not there yet. But yes.
Well, I just want to make sure I know what my surroundings.
Okay. Okay, so you're just chasing. So he gets to the stairs first. He starts going down. You can make another lunge at him if you wish.
Am I within range to see him get to the stairs?
After this first round of running, you see him. He's at the stairs, about to go down. Like that's where, if we pause the moment, that's where it is.
Okay.
Would I be able to cast something?
On this turn, you can go.
Okay.
And do it again.
Okay.
No. Wait. Advantage. 29.
No.
You're adding the +2?
Yes.
You have anything to bump it?
I'm looking. I couldn't find anything to bump it. All right, I'll use a reroll.
Well, you can have mastery. You can use mastery. Mastery adds a bump. It adds +1 through 5. If you roll a 6, it's an automatic hit, automatic grab. or whatever.
Knowledge.
Under knowledge, yeah.
No, I don't have the points.
Oh. Were you rolling?
I was.
That's a 1.
It's also a 20.
Oh,
it's
that's a 20, yeah! And you said first time was all right, especially since that.
Hoisted by your own petard.
Everybody gets one.
I was actually
Enjoy the freebie.
Beat you at your own game.
Enjoy the freebie.
Oh, man.
Okay, so he goes. He literally leaps down the steps, and you grab him with the vine and pulls him back, whips him back, and throws him back on the floor. The other vines grab him. You're holding him. You're holding him like 6 different ways, and it's just like this. You're there too. What are you gonna do? Technically, you go. 1,000 stars from Evan Moniz. Power roll for Dan. Power reroll.
All right, thank you, Evan.
And that is it.
What are we doing with him? Hold on.
I don't know.
Do we kill him?
All of a sudden, you see guards burst into the room. They start.
Stand back or he dies.
They pour in and start circling around. And quickly, it's like 15, 20, 25. And they're all just walking around you.
I begin to generate magic in my hand, and I'm just holding it above his head.
One more step closer. He dies.
Harold. Do it.
Don't do it.
No. Do it.
I'm talking to you, Raven. Don't do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Hatheld walks up to you. Literally comes right up to you, and then you see like the smoke. Hatheld appears in the room, just shooting lightning around the entire room. All the guards immediately are shocked. They look like Daniel Stern in Home Alone 2 when he's grabbing the thing. You see their bones, or Street Fighter when he gets shot by Blanca. Thank you. And I need to do all these references. And they all just fall singed and turn to ash and around, and all the lightning just goes around. And you see Raven is kind of like fine. You see him like he's shaking, but he seems like he's not getting pain, and lightning just surges through all of you. Here comes a tremendous amount of damage.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
2d100.
Oh my gosh.
It's 20 and 74. 94 damage.
Should we have him re-roll that?
That's better than. That's less than half.
I know.
I'm gonna also. It's either one you do. This will happen. I'm gonna add an empowerment to it, and I'm going to add another 90 to that. So 184 damage, just lightning. The lightning is
184.
yeah, the lightning turns like black and yellow. Just
How are you after that?
How much was it?
190.
194. 6 seconds to
Oh,
reroll
no,
or no. 5,
Reroll it.
4. Okay.
No.
Yeah, he's got a
90 of it is going to
Oh,
happen
wait.
no matter what. It's 184. But
180
it's on 184.
Sorry,
but
184. Yeah.
90 is going to happen no matter what. He rolled 94 plus 90, right?
Yeah.
He rolled less than half.
Oh, okay. I
Right,
misunderstood
so
you.
you might
I misunderstood.
roll more.
5,
I am gonna
4,
use elemental damage
3,
reduction on myself. Actually, you
2,
know what? I'll use
1.
momentary phase.
Normal reroll. Momentary phase.
Yes.
Okay, explain. I know that's it's a 50% chance to get out of it. You roll 5+ on a d6, I think.
Where is it? Oh, I'm trying to find which sheet.
I think that's what it is.
Where is it? Phase and pass through solid objects, and I'll go through the floor.
Oh, there's 2 of them. There's one that protects you like a blink. We can blink out, and there's
That's shifting phase.
you could do that one too. I guess you could do that on the floor, and just pass through the floor.
Yeah.
That's
I
interesting.
take no damage.
That's clever. You're in clever mode today.
Yes, I am.
That
I'm
switch
fighting
is
for
always
my
on.
life here.
Where's your shirt with the switch on it?
I left that one home today.
Okay, so you see they're getting shocked. You get what you're doing as a reaction to not get hit. So the lightning goes through.
I have a question for you when you're ready.
You're doing as a reaction. It's a surprise when he comes in, but you are reacting to it. So I guess I'm gonna allow it. The lightning goes through like crazy. You fall through the floor, and just go down. What are you doing?
If I'm stoned, do I have any special damage reduction against lightning? Or no?
I think you have no lightning. No, I think
Okay.
that you're half damage versus all physical.
Okay. If I use elemental damage reduction, can I do
What's
that?
your multiplier?
Times 4.
4. Yes, whatever's in your survive times 4 is what you'll reduce.
Yeah, I'll do that. So it's 37 to 40. Okay.
Okay, so you've taken it. The vines release him, and you see Raven just takes off down the stairs.
Towards me?
Yeah,
he'll know.
it's not what he's thinking right now, but yeah.
Just out of curiosity, did that get bludgy too? I know he's in a different room, but I don't know what that lightning.
No, it didn't get bludgy in the other room. No.
All right, that was more for moral purposes. To see, like,
Yeah.
all right,
Charles says stone would be grounded, but lightning hitting stone would be just bashing it.
right,
Would be destroying it.
That,
Okay. Outside, we're gonna say you guys get to a point where you can stop the spell. Wexel stops. Wexel is like dizzy, like, oh man, there's a lot of people.
I was amazed, Wexel.
He is held in front of you.
All right, see if I can.
You could do a dispel on it.
Yeah.
If you dispel. All of a sudden, you're able to move, and you realize the same thing you could have done to Brooke, just you didn't do it. I know what's better. Keep her safe. Whatever she's going to do would be more dangerous.
It's a problem.
You wanted to save your power, though. You probably
Well,
want to save your
I
power.
was in a combat situation too. I wasn't gonna like stop to.
Right. I mean, when you guys came back, you could have
Yeah.
freed her, but you probably were worried. It was a panicky moment. Okay, so he frees you. You guys can roleplay. It's 1, 2, Wexel.
And where the guards are here.
Yeah, pretty much the guards are here.
All right.
Your turn would be done freeing him. So you
Right.
can go, but I'll let you free talk for like 15 seconds.
Did it work?
It worked. The spell worked. I look around.
Everyone knows. They're all just talking to each other. You don't know what they've decided.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to the speeching place, and I'm gonna make a speech.
Okay.
Don't kill people as much as you can.
So you go. He comes over is saying that while he's freeing you, but you actually act.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go with you.
All right. Well, they're not gonna let us. I'm just gonna fly up.
Oh, go for it. All right.
I look. I'm like, I can't get both of you.
No, that's fine. I'll catch up with it. I'll catch up.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go whatever direction you go. Basically, I mean,
I can fly. It's no problem. Okay, so they come over into battle with you. They start fighting
the guards?
you. Yeah, the guards.
They're here.
Oh, I didn't realize they were still like attacking. I
Yeah.
thought you said that they were talking. Didn't
No,
you
we
just
were
say...
we were talking. They're coming.
That's why I kept telling you, it's your
Oh,
act, it's your
shit.
go.
All right.
Yeah, unfortunately. So they,
I didn't understand that at all.
you have, it's going to be blocked no matter what, I think. Your block is a 41.
Yes.
Okay, so
Jeez.
they just come up, you're just like, tsh, tsh, you're fighting off every guy around you. You're going to take 2 hits of damage. They don't do much. It's going to be 12. Oh, I rolled pretty high. And 15. Both of you fly up. Okay, and you're making your way to the building.
I want to go like around where Raven.
As you're flying up, you see all the windows in it go yellow, and it all like lights up, like you see lightning hit like like the ground. It just like go brilliant, bright white and yellow and things like that. It just goes super bright. It hurts your eyes to even look at it, and then in time you're flying over there and get there, the lightning stops.
Right.
We're going back to the other room. You are actually falling down that stairwell.
Okay.
You hit the ground
Okay.
below you. You've already used a reaction, so you can't do any other movements. So you're just going to take the damage for the fall.
Oh, like I'm not falling through like ghostly. I'm falling through.
Yeah, you should be happy there because if you
No, I'm just asking.
if I didn't do that and it wasn't there, you would be caught in the stone, and that'd be a problem because you can't move. Although you could use your ghostly thing to get out, but your body would still be stuck in there. You're going to take it's 6 levels, 6, 12, and 24.
Oh, so I went all the way down.
24 damage.
That's
fall.
It's better.
well. That's
Yeah.
what? That's bludgeon damage, right? That's
Yes, it's all physical damage.
When I shrug that off. What was
Yeah, you shrug off half of that.
half of it, right?
Yeah, so you take 12. Okay, so you fall into the ground. You hear some footsteps on the steps coming down. You're there. You've been hit pretty hard. Roll a will check for me, Dan. 15 or above, just to kind of have your wits about you that you're going to act this round.
10. Do I get an advantage on that?
You don't. It's only to combat.
All right, I'll re-roll it then.
Okay.
Now, you know what? I'll use an autosave.
Okay. So you shake it off. You took a lot of damage. Everyone around you is ash.
Oh, no. All the guards?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So in front of you, don't forget, in the room, hovering, is Hadheld.
Okay.
Who just cast a spell.
Okay.
So for a moment, he seemed like he's about. They were in the seconds between he does something else. What do you want to do?
I'll, Andarian form. I'll spend the rest of my will points.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
So this is one of Dan's super abilities.
I was running low.
So the form of Andaria. You come up. You turn to like a rainbow light that turns over your whole body, and you become Captain Andaria.
Yeah, boy.
with these rainbow vines that are coming out of you as well.
Oh, the vines are still out.
Yeah.
Still active?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You see, Hadheld is Hadheld. After you do this, Hadheld looks at you. You see, there's definitely like a surprise on his face, and then disappears.
He's gone?
Yeah.
Okay. What's around me? Do I see any windows?
There's windows high up, stone, no glass, just like openings.
Open?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to fly up to the top and out the window and see if I can find them.
Okay. You fly up onto it. You don't do it perfectly. You just bash some of the window open. You still have stone active underneath your
Cool.
Captain Andaria. Cool. You fly out. You look like a giant spore just going through the air. You see Hadheld appear right above him, and you see him obviously. He's obviously going to go after him, and you also see him surrounded by lots of guards, swarming in him. Your move ends your round, and we're going to go back to you.
Do I see that? Or yeah, do I see him
Not
above me?
in this moment, no.
All right. Then I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to attack
Okay.
these guys. Let's see. What we got?
Give me the first digit, because if you can tell me that, we can just get right to it. Are you above 20, 10, 15?
Just above 30.
Yeah, so you can stop.
Yeah.
So you hit these guys, you're able to hit very easily.
Okay.
Total your damage, and I will divide your damage amongst their hit points. That's how many you will kill in the round. Because remember, in this system, your 1d20 stands for multi-hits.
What?
Your d20 attack stands for many attacks.
Okay.
So just tell me your damage at the end, and I'll tell you how many you kill.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't see handheld appear above you, because you have your hands
18
full.
damage.
18 damage?
Yeah.
You don't want to use any abilities, points, or anything?
There's like 30 guys around you.
He's so powerful.
I know.
Yeah, but then I won't have the points anymore, and
But
like.
what are you saving them for? You're gonna get murdered.
Yeah.
Well, he has so
Alright,
many hit
if
points,
I-
he's not worried. That's what it is.
Just use like.
All right, so if I use the damage.
It'll do it.
All right. I forgot what the two columns are though. Again.
The multiplier. Multiplier on the left. That just makes you times it. What's your multiplier for damage?
It says 3.
3. So 3 times your strength score is what you'll pull out.
Okay.
Which is what?
That's gonna be.
What's your strength score?
It's 12. So
it's 4,
36.
4 you said? Or 3?
3. So
36.
Plus 18.
plus the 18.
Right.
Okay.
And now
All right,
what you do
I'll
is you
it, and
you
I
minus.
take 3 off of this,
Yes.
right?
You got
and then
it.
the next
Cost
time,
is this thing?
and now next time you use it, it's the new number.
Right.
Okay, so you kill 5 guys next to you. You kick one guy in the face. You're taking them all down.
All right.
Okay. That's the end of your round. You land on the steps with Wexel.
All right.
What are we going to do?
I'm gonna try and let people know that they're upset, but it's gonna be okay. I don't know. I thought it was a good idea when I came over here, but I don't know what I'm gonna say. Like, do the people look confused? Do people
Yeah, they're
look-
watching him battle, and they're not really taking action. So what we're going to do right now, for your spell, we're going to do one on chat right now. Everybody roll d20 once. I'm going to take the person who rolls the highest and add that in. So whoever rolls the highest, that one person's roll will add in. Everybody else here on the table will roll 1d20, and we're going to add them all up to a possible, hopefully, 100.
Now's your time to
This
shine,
is-
Richard.
this
Now's
is
your time
Wild,
to
do
shine.
your thing.
This is the percentage of people that are swayed by seeing the memory, seeing you guys fight them, seeing Wexel involved, and like putting it together.
Okay.
Are we adding +2?
Sure.
All right.
All right.
21.
Wow. I'm
Wow.
gonna use a reroll.
I'm going to use a reroll as well.
Nice. That would be 12.
Douglas Kramer rolled a 20 on a 20 with a natural 20.
Way to pull it off, Douglas.
Nice.
I mean, oh.
Evan rolled the 22, or he saw the 20. He rolled it, he saw it, he's excited.
Are we rolling these with advantage or no? No, right?
No, that's not for just for combat.
Okay, no, I'm just making sure. 16.
Did you add +2?
18.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
7.
Reroll.
I did reroll it,
Oh my gosh.
and it
Wait.
wasn't even. Yeah, it
So
was actually
21,
better.
would you roll?
12.
12, I didn't get yours, okay.
I also rolled.
So 21.
35,
bad
I got
12.
it. 35.
So all right. It's all right.
76. It's not bad.
Not bad.
Good.
76%. Did you add the 2?
Yes. Yeah, I rolled a 5 twice.
Amazing. 76% of the people seem to be coming up, and you could tell in their eyes that the most of them. Some of them are bickering back and forth. The other 25%, 24%, but most of them are kind of like saying like, help us get out of here. If we can get out of here, we want to escape. Like, why are we here? It seems like that makes sense to them, and that's what keys in. Like, it's almost like they're understanding what he did. It's wrong, but they're more on like, well, let's just get out of here. If we can leave, it's something better than this. Like, what should we do? Because is that where you're here? So they're open to that, and that's the general question. Some of them are just screaming out to you.
All right.
What do you want to say? I'm gonna give you your moment here. This could be a moment of redemption for you if it goes well. Let's see how it goes.
People of Fear Garden.
Fear guard.
What?
Fear guard.
Fear Guard. Yeah, sorry. It's accent. People of Fear Guard. I know you're confused, and I know what you saw has upset you. But know that myself and my companions, the heroes of Andaria, came here to free you from this world. You can be free of danger, free of fear. That is why we have come. That is why Wexel is here and has been with you the whole time, to protect you until the moment where we can come to rescue you. That is what we are doing. Guards, Fear Guard, don't fight us. We mean you no harm. We do not want to hurt anybody here. Not the Raven, not Hat Hill, not you, no one. We want to bring you back out of this prison. That is why we were here.
Where will we go?
You go with the heroes of Andaria, the Collector's Crystal, through that portal. I point to the portal.
In chat right now, if you're in chat, write something in there. You're calling out as one of the citizens in town. I will read it in many different voices that I can muster. So you can put that in chat right now, and you'll be one of the citizens that are screaming out things that they want to know. What's there? Where will we actually go? Back to Andaria?
You will go back to Andaria, but you will be in the Collector's Crystal. Your spirit, your light, will leave this prison and be reunited with the other souls of Andaria. No longer will you be prisoners of Dragano. Your freedom will allow us to defeat Dragano's hold on the world.
Somebody screams out, "The only freedom is death!"
No. Me and my companions know death. We've experienced it. This is not death.
God.
You are imprisoned now. The only way out is not death. There is hope. We have seen it happen before.
Someone says, "We believe you. Save us from this hell." Another one says, "Why would the Raven do this?"
The Raven wanted to protect you. It wasn't because he wanted to keep you trapped here. He thought it was the way to keep you safe. But Raven also wants to keep himself empowered. And those two combined influences of him rather keep you trapped than let you be free. What he did was wrong, but it was not necessarily evil.
Somebody says, "How do we get through the portal? It's so high up in the sky."
All you need to do is believe me and let go of your fear. And you will go into the portal.
One guy kind of stands like out of the crowd. He goes, "How can we believe you?"
It's true. What I'm saying is a leap of faith. I understand. Come to me. Look in my eyes. I will show you. I will show you that other people have already been free.
People start walking forward.
All right.
Someone says, he's an agent of evil. Don't trust him." This is while some people are walking forward.
I understand. I am not. For those of you, you know who I am. I am Findalar. Findalar Locked-On, a hero of Andaria. You know me, you know.
Roll a will check, and that's like a mic drop if you roll the higher you roll.
That is a 30.
Okay. If you say Findalar, people are like, "It's Findalar Locked On." They go to Findalar glasses. They go, Findalar, it's Findalar. Okay, so people start coming up to you, and there's like one woman that comes up. She's like crying, and she's like holding her baby, who's been a baby forever.
She's been a baby forever.
Sure, Derek was asking a question. He goes, "What about my child? I had it here. My wife. If they have always been a spirit, will they live there or here?"
I believe that they will go with you. If you have created them and their spirit is true, your spirit will travel with you. For you are a being of spirit here, and so is your child.
So the woman comes up to you with the baby, and she kind of like reaches out her hand,
I hold on to her hand.
and she's like, "Will I really escape?"
You will. You
All of a
have my
sudden,
word.
goes up in light, and people all just like stop, and everyone is just watching the light go up and go into the vortex, and they all just like look at each other.
Travel with your friends. Go. Escape this place. All you have to do is let go.
some people are screaming like, lies. Shall we trade one tyrant for another? Someone says, make me your wife, Finn, baby.
I'm sorry. I'm married to my mission.
I am single and not ready to mingle. Okay. So, most people start coming up to you, and they ask you a question like, is it really going to happen, or something kind of to really kind of get them over that. When they cross that boundary, that emotional or mental boundary, they fly up, and it starts happening left and right. Some people in the audience, just by watching, get to the point of belief, and they start going up. And after a while, it's like a show of lights going into the sky, and a lot of people are going. Some people don't, but mostly you're doing. That's what's happening outside. We're going to go back inside. Outside, it's a love fest, but inside, it's a hate fest.
I have a quick question.
So you stand up.
I have a game mechanics question real fast. I'm allowed to cast one item from every line, correct?
You can do one action, and then as many supporting skills as you wish.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind then.
Okay. So you see the steps are coming down. You see Hadheld is on the side. Now the whole thing went kind of long, but like he starts calling to them when this is happening. So
Who starts calling to who?
Tom starts like calling out, making the speech at the beginning. You see Hadheld is above him, about to looks like he's casting something on him. And what do you want to do?
Is Botorius still fighting off
Yes.
guards?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. If I want the vines to take one action, can I take a separate action?
Yes,
Or-
if they're both in range.
All right, I want to fly down and get within range. I want the vines to wrap up as many guards as I can, and I want to attack Hadheld.
Okay, give me one combat for the vines. Give me one combat for you.
Oh,
actually, I'm sorry. It actually works with the same combat. I took care of that already. So it's one combat. If you do it, all those things will be successes.
Okay. Do I get
Advantage.
I get advantage
+2.
and I got +2, but I also got other bonuses for like fighting with the sword. Does that go for the vines as well? Or should I?
No,
or
you
should I-
you just apply that onto Hadheld.
So then I will have to give you 2 separate attack rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm rolling with advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Natural 20!
Yeah!
Yes! Finally!
I think Dan's moving to the side of that.
Damn!
Nice!
I'm sorry, Rob. You can't have this chair anymore.
Smile.
I call it Susie. Okay, so you roll natural 20 on Hadheld. You fly over with the sword, and you're all of a sudden as you're fighting, you see something rainbow flying through the sky. Notice that wild magic and Andaria magic are all like rainbow. So when you fly through the sky, you see all of a sudden, you don't know what happened, and the guys get picked up. Right by you. You're like, okay, it's 5, 6 less people I have to kill.
That's helping.
That's helping. This is it. You can make your attack roll now. You can start it.
Okay.
And you just need, you don't need to hide. You look at 18.
Okay. Made it.
At the end, you fly over and you plunge the sword through Hadheld, who wasn't ready for you, and he's lost in his spell. Okay? But that spell is going to go off,
Oh.
and it's a death spell,
Oh.
and it's targeted on Botorius.
Oh.
So here's the thing. You need to achieve a spell to protect you from death. You have to roll a will save of 20. If you fail, you will die.
Okay. Can I use the will autosave?
Yes.
On this move.
As long as you didn't use it, which I don't think you did.
Nope.
You didn't use that column.
Nope.
I don't use any of my points, Tony, ever. For any reason.
Well, I was waiting. This is the moment I was waiting for. Right now, when you said death, spell.
is my moment.
This is it. This
I
is the one.
didn't use any points at all.
Listen.
I was waiting for this, and now, so I can live.
That's right. I
Look
waited.
at me.
I held.
I
waited.
held like no one else ever seen.
Loyal fans know, I
what
waited
it
to
is?
use the
I feel
coin. I waited to blow that
I feel
horn.
like he almost-
I waited all the times I had to wait. Anyway.
When the
I
will
feel-
of men failed, I
I almost
held.
feel like he waits now to just draw everything out of Tony, right? So like, you know what I mean?
That's all that.
I waited for almost
he's-
character death.
Correct.
Like,
he-
yes,
he's
that's
like,
right.
I'm just gonna
I'm
hold
trying
and
to
hold and hold
avoid.
and wait till that last second when Tony's just gonna be like,
I'm going to kill you now.
Okay, so you feel like this bad feeling on you, and you just like use all your might and you resist it. Like you scream like while you're attacking, like and you just put it into the rage of your fighting around you. You resist his attack, and all of a sudden the attack just stops as a sword goes right through him, and you're still calculating the damage over here.
He's got a calculator out.
You also
That's
have
not good.
the strength for strength stuff. You also have the strength for strength stuff. You could add the beating on top of it if you want.
Will this damage
not
beat
risking that.
Brooks' damage from 2
just
weeks
so you know,
ago?
it wouldn't risk the normal damage. It only risk itself.
Oh.
And since you're doing your multiplier, it all is a part of the multiplier because it's all damage.
Wait a second. I used
brain just imploded.
my strength damage to boost. Does
Right.
that also get multiplied, or that's on top of the roll? The roll gets multiplied.
No, the roll gets multiplied.
Right. Okay.
Right. But this damage, this would get multiplied.
This.
This will go into the critical multiplier. So if you're times, what are you, times 4? 5?
No.
What's the number?
Times 4 for
Right.
the critical multiplier. Times 3
yeah.
for Captain Andaria. So times 12.
Oh, man.
Will this damage?
That is
So you could add
That
this
is- I
in
don't
here
know,
too,
that's a
and,
lot of
and it would
damage.
be 12, 24 things. It'd be 48 damage more every time that you succeed.
Yeah. And I'm rolling strength versus strength.
Yeah. Which he's not very strong.
Okay, let's do it.
Here we go.
Do I get +2 advantage?
You don't get advantage.
Okay.
You get a +2. I rolled 15.
I rolled a 30.
97.
Okay.
So now
48 damage.
okay.
I'm 60.
Oh my god.
Wait, no.
is-
Wait. All right, so now my strength goes down by 1. That cost me 1 strength.
Yeah.
Right? All right, let's bring it
Show's
down.
over in like an hour, Dan.
Let's do it one more. Let's do it again.
8.
12. So that's another. Wait, no,
Another
that's
48 damage.
No,
No, it's
it's no because. Oh yes.
that's enough.
Let's do one more.
Oh, he
Strength versus
he
strength.
gonna do one.
He gonna do one.
He gonna do one.
9.
Got him.
It's another
I rolled
48
a
damage.
19. All right. Okay.
Jesus.
Ready?
Yes. Are you gonna press multiply?
Is
Is that the number? Okay.
Ready?
Tell them because I see it.
Okay. 403 damage
So-
on handheld.
Oh, didn't beat Brooks.
made of rainbow stone, you come in with your sword, it times 12 damage, and you hear something like scream like whoa! As you're fighting off the death spell, all of a sudden it stops. You look up and you see him. You hit him with the sword, and then continue to go into his body.
Yes!
As Tom would at the end of the same way, I think. You break through his body, his bones shatter and destroy. It's a handheld Christmas miracle.
Oh, man. Above my head, too. I'm like below all this.
Time for joy and time for bones.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Handheld.
Peace.
It's
But I love in the
raining
background.
handheld.
Fingalar's like, we don't want to hurt anybody.
8 minutes later, he shattered his bone.
Well, most of the people have gone already.
He did just try to kill Botorius.
Yeah, well, straight up try to death spell him.
Right. Okay.
Wow, I thought he would still be alive for a talk at the end of this,
yeah, it's not.
but that didn't happen.
All right, so we're not convincing him.
So Dan killed handheld twice. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Congratulations. I'm going to give you a special 50 experience points for a double kill.
Yes.
Over time, over a lifetime total.
I did 45 damage during that turn, if that counts.
That's another 4 plus the 5 plus the 6. There's 4 guys left.
How many guys did I pull away?
6.
Okay.
I counted that. Yeah. So 6 guys are just following you, just like this in the air, and you eventually just stop, and they're all just like hanging from the vines. You could just drop them, and they probably would just die.
Are they watching everyone?
Yeah, they're just like this and just watching.
They definitely don't feel fear at all.
Nope. You don't have to imagine anything else. It's just right there.
right.
We're now going to go downstairs. You see Raven come down the steps. Okay, this should be good. 6 levels. Should be low enough. What?
I gave you a chance when we first got here. You imprisoned us, and now you're trying to kill us. So in return,
Elemental storm. Firestorm.
You start throwing a firestorm, and he dives. Do your combat.
Well, it's a 25-foot radius. Where's he going?
He can still dodge it.
Oh, okay.
He can dodge it. Yeah.
All right, so then that's the case. A 29.
Okay, I'm gonna give him. So he runs, uses his improved. What's it called in agility?
Under agility?
Yeah.
Active dodge?
Active dodge. I have too many systems in my head. I Star Wars, I 5, 3.0, 3.5, second edition, and I'm like, which one is which? So he uses active dodge. He dives out of the way, no damage.
Can I re-roll it or no?
No, because it would be a hit in this case.
What do you mean?
So yeah, so how it works is that you use a thing, you have to re-roll it, and then he gets his reaction, and then it's over. There's no back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, okay. So,
Right, like you were successful.
You were successful,
You didn't have
so-
a reason to re-roll.
Oh, I
Right.
gotcha.
Right.
Even if you, yeah.
You have to do it and say, I'm going to re-roll it, and then that's the best I
And
can
then he
do.
would still do the same thing.
Right.
Okay.
Probably.
So
Right, yeah.
he dodged out of the room. You see him take something out from his side.
Where's he go?
He steps into that big room.
So he got past me?
He just dives. Yeah, you're not blocking a doorway. He
Oh, I
just
figured I
dives.
was at the bottom of the steps, right? Because he had to come past me.
Oh, I didn't realize that. You're waiting at the bottom of the steps?
Oh, where was I going? I
I don't know. You could be anywhere in the room.
You left me off where I was at the bottom of the steps. I fell and I stood up.
You don't fall at the bottom of the steps because the steps are only like 5 feet wide. You fell in that whole room in the middle.
Like in the where the
which-
giant was, but not.
Yeah, it's fine to be there. It's just that there's no reason I would think that you're at the bottom of the steps.
I assumed I was at the bottom of the steps aiming up, and he was coming down because I was waiting for him.
Yes, you didn't tell. It's fine. You didn't.
Okay.
You didn't give me any indication that you would be at the bottom of the steps,
misunderstood.
blocking his way. So he just dodges the other way up the stairs, and then when he gets up there, you see him. Actually, he takes something. He wouldn't do that because that would be useless to you. He runs up the steps.
We're getting a very Count Rugen vibe from him right now.
This is Raven.
Yeah.
This is Raven. Raven doesn't care what he has to do. He's gonna make sure he's alive, and then he's gonna try to kill you.
Let me know when I can go. Can I go again or no? To go after him?
Yeah. So he runs upstairs. He's pretty fast.
Okay. I cast ethereal form on myself.
Ethereal form. Okay.
Ethereal form, and I just phase through the next floor up to get past him. I
Okay.
want to cut him off. Yep.
Okay.
Because he's got to run up, and I just got to go.
Okay, so you go up, and you get in his way, and he stops.
And I cast a wizard wall behind him. This time.
Okay, there's a wall behind him. He takes the balcony and lunges over the balcony into the center. He's gonna take 1 flight of damage. He takes 4 damage. He rolls it off. He tumbles.
How ethereal form lasts for 1 round, or is it? Where is it?
You have to look it up.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it. Can't find the page. Sorry. Ethereal form. A minute. Okay. So then I just phase back down this time.
Okay, so he's on the ground. You phase back down onto the ground to him. He's just in a room. The doorway is there. The stairs are there.
Okay.
So, that's you're just moving, right? 'Cause it's still
Yeah,
active.
I'm just moving.
Okay, so you're coming down. You can take an action.
Is he going towards the door?
He's just getting up.
Okay. Being that he's on the floor, I'll elemental storm him again. I'll firestorm him.
Okay, go ahead.
And he's like, I'm not letting this go, Tony.
This is what would happen. This is how it would go down.
22.
22.
Reroll.
He can beat that.
Oh.
No, no, it's too late.
Oh.
Are you gonna do it, Gad?
Yeah, of course I'm
Was
going to
that
do it.
too
I'm not
late? That was like.
No.
Once you tell me. Okay, 22. That's what I'm going.
Oh, okay.
22. Okay.
I'm gonna reroll
No,
it.
I reroll-
If I know it misses, I would have rerolled
Yes.
it.
22. You know is a miss.
Okay.
He can dodge. His ability to dodge up to a
30. Actually, 32.
I was gonna say. Get that plus
Actually,
two.
no, it's more.
Get that plus 2 in
Jeez.
there.
Okay, so he could die. So he dodges out of the way. The same thing, runs out of the room, and he closes the door. Uses another active dodge. and then you hear him just running as he slams the door behind him. Just
I
runs through.
phased through the door because I'm still lethal.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'm just
Goes
chasing.
back up to the top, and then he jumps back down. And then he jumps back up again. And he jumps back down.
This is how it goes down. This is what it is.
Wizard battle.
I chase after him now.
Okay.
He's the most scary, monstery wizard there is. A giant.
Wait till I get him.
man.
You go into this room, and you see that there's other people in this room, and there's guards are in the room. And he says, "Kill him!" And just running across the room, and some guards who are astonished, just like get up to their feet, and they're walking off from all the cells, and because remember the cells around the whole thing, and he's running towards the other side of the room to go to something or somewhere or whatever, you don't know what it is. That whole don't forget to describe this room again. Huge room with all the cells on the side. Then you have that one huge way to get out, which used to be for the giant, who's no longer with us. May he rest in peace.
So which way is he going?
He's not running towards that big opening. He's running just to the opposite side, somewhat near your cells.
I'm gonna just chase him.
Okay, so the other guards are running up to you right now. They're closing in, and you're running through.
I run through him.
Okay, so they're attacking you.
You still.
I'm ethereal.
Oh, you're ethereal.
Yeah.
So they come to you, to try and take you down. They can't get to you. He gets to the other side, and he goes hit something. Hit something. He gets to like a lever and pulls a lever, and you see all the doors open up. And he just kind of stands there. It's like this, and you see out of these doors are all these different kinds of creatures that have been locked up.
Cabin in the woods.
It's
It really is.
You see, they all just come out, and it's very normal people just coming out, like it's a human just confused to like these weird creatures and monsters just start coming out and just looking around.
Attack your captor!
Word.
Okay, so you stop and give him that command.
Yes.
Okay, roll. We'll check.
Well, that should be easy. Actually, no, wrong one. 19,
2.
21, and what can I use to bolster that? Would it be willpower? Would it be willpower that bolsters that?
Willpower? No.
You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that anyway. It was a roll.
You can add mastery to it. That's it. Add mastery.
Oh, add mastery?
Or don't.
No, I don't
6
have
seconds.
mastery. I'm gonna re-roll it.
You rerolling a 19?
It's the same thing. It's a 19 again, because I rolled a 4 twice.
Oh.
My will is a 15.
He straight up. So you start calling out like your captor, and he's like, "If you kill this creature, this walking suit of armor, all of you will go free." You see, even the people who are just like whatever, just look at you, and everyone just comes in. I rolled a 19 for him, and his will is ridiculous. Obviously, it's what he does for a living. So they all just start running in to kill you. You're facing off like 50 different people. Some are physical who can't touch you, but you have no idea about these other creatures who seem to be some form of monsters, either used before, not used before, or of some undetermined power level. I'm going to let you think for a second. We're going to go back to everybody else. Thank you.
No, I could go again if you wanted.
You guys are above. People come to you. They're all going. Again, about 76% of the community actually goes. They fly up. And the other ones are, out of the remaining, are talk to each other. Everybody roll 1d4. And that's how many get swayed out of the remainders.
4.
3.
7.
3.
10. Vin, roll for me, please.
Is it D4?
Yep.
Sorry. 3.
3. 13, 2, 4, 6, 8, 21. 21%, I give you the extra 2 for the bonuses. 3% of the people are left, which is not that many. It's a couple hundred, probably, at that point. And everyone is pretty much gone and just mulling around. As the people are sitting there, they don't believe it at all. All of a sudden, you see portal open up. Huge. And you see like a demon or look through. And Wessel's like, "It's starting. This is exactly what's going to happen." People start thinking, they think that you're evil. They think, "Oh, we're all evil. This is what's going to happen. It's going to just get worse from here."
Okay. I'm going to go fight the demon. All right. I'll protect you. Get to the castle. I yell it to the people, and I go fly into the demon.
We'll check. Give me 15 or above. They're definitely willing to believe you.
Yeah, that's 23.
Okay, so they just look at the demon, look at you, and they start running into the governmental building.
I want to fly the guards that I have. I want to just drop them off with the people.
Okay, you do that, and they kind of just start protecting the people, and just happy that you let them go.
Okay. And I'll follow Findalar into battle.
Okay, you fly up. You doing? What's
I
up?
run in that direction.
The demon steps out of the portal. It is huge. It's another like 100-foot demon.
Oh, come on.
And it's just like, "Ah." That's what they imagine.
And,
So he goes out. He pulls a whip out. It's Balrog time. I've seen Lord of the Rings and I'm scared the shit of it. So they start. It starts whipping and just destroying the buildings and attacking.
Ray.
Okay. Damien, I'll let you go first. You can act first. You could start running towards it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get as close as I can.
Do you want to make an
How
attack?
far? I'd like to.
It's far away. You can attack with the boomerang ability.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
I'll
run
do
up. Take the axe. The axe lights up. Throw the axe.
32, 35.
Need 25 hit.
Okay, yeah. Hit it.
You start calculating damage. Tom.
All right, I'm going to try another one of my Chronomancer abilities here. And I am going to...
6 seconds.
I'm going to use that time bubble again.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. The slow ball, rather.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to make an attack on him. It throws a trample, compressed time, and that he is slow frozen.
Okay.
I rolled advantage, right? For
Yes.
okay, that's I got the same number. I needed 25 to hit.
25, yes.
Okay, hold on a
Don't
second.
forget your +2.
Yeah, I think I could bump that up. Okay, yeah.
You can use mastery if
Yeah,
you like.
that's I'm going to use mastery, and that will get me to 26.
Okay.
So I was like, all right. So
Mastery is a D6 roll.
Oh,
1 through 5 added on, 6 automatic hit.
oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. So that's what I thought I had. So it's plus.
Okay,
it's right,
great.
26. Okay.
Okay, so use it on him. Because he kind of slows down
Yeah.
to a stop. Dan,
I will attack the Balrog.
go for it. He's not a Balrog.
He's not a Balrog.
For copyright purposes, he's not a
Oh,
Balrog.
okay.
He's a demon.
Giant demon monster.
26.
That's a hit.
All right. Can I give you damage in a minute?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Okay, you guys
19
start
damage.
attacking him. 19 damage?
Yep.
19 damage. Did you deal damage with slow ball? I don't think you did, right?
No,
it just does it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so he is stopped. He's not doing anything. I'm gonna give you guys time, and we're gonna head back to Vin, who is underneath. So these creatures are coming around you. You're pretty sure, by your knowledge, that some of these creatures can hurt you and can deal damage to you. And you think it's arcane.
Okay.
What do you
So
want to do?
at that point,
If you thought you knew fear, you know nothing about what is about to happen to you.
What's the first word you said? If you don't what?
If you thought you knew fear.
Oh, okay.
and I cast Living Elemental on myself
Oh, okay.
and max it out with my knowledge, allowing me to grow into a giant. I will go with Earth Elemental, and I will bank out the size. So it's 3 feet per point, so 36 feet tall.
Nice.
Okay.
And you fit in here, which is great.
yeah. And the first thing I do is
Step on Raven.
step on Raven.
Wow. Okay. So that is an action though. So you can't.
Well, it's all under one thing. It's all different columns. I can use each one of the columns.
I mean the stepping thing. Well, the stepping is just moving, but it's technically an attack. You're trying to do that.
Well, oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So you turn into it this round. You're turning to something. You see him step into one of the cells and close the door and move into the darkness.
So Raven.
Chip.
Are any of you surprised? Like this?
No, I would be disappointed if it wasn't this.
Right, exactly.
Of course.
Exactly. Okay, so he steps into the cell.
Okay.
The creatures come up to attack you right now. So you're made of stone, and so you're physical again.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get the death rating of this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, there are out of all of them, there are 2 creatures that come up, and you see one is like a wraith, and it's not anywhere near as big as you are right now. It's about 6 feet tall, and it's just coming over and it's flying up go into your body. The other one seems to be like a walking 3-creen. And so it's coming up. You see his hands are glowing, and he's running to you. These are the only people, as I rolled, that actually can hurt you and deal damage. The rest are just chipping at you at the stone. Nothing's really happening. Okay? So here's the 3-creens attack. It's going to probably... Dan wants to play the 3-creen, apparently. It's going to be a 22.
That's a block.
That's a block? Okay.
Block.
So he hits you, and it's going to be similar to those daggers from the past.
What type of damage is he doing?
It's going to be permanent damage.
No, but what type of damage? Like, is it arcane?
It's like his hands look like they're magma, like hot. And he's just driving it through you. So it's physical, but it's also fire.
Okay.
Counts as both. So you're going to take... I don't think I rolled this.
So it's physical and it's fire. So
It's
so
both.
Well, because I'm resistant to both is why I'm asking. Okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's going to be 12.
That's the half, or
And
that's
15.
the full? That's half, or that's full?
That's full.
That's full. So it's
Yeah.
6 and 7, or is it 8? We round up or round down?
Down.
Okay, so 7, so 6 and 7, so it's 13.
Mm-hmm. And here is the Wraith. The Wraith flies into your body, and I'm going to roll for a possession.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, good. That's great.
Here we go. This is going to be a will. We're going to add this plus 20 to a will check. It's not bad. Should I keep it? I think so. 32.
Autosave.
Hey.
Nice. Okay, you go.
First order of business is to crush the 3-creen.
Okay. Charles Ward says the demon is Dolrog.
That would be a 52 to hit.
Hit.
You got him.
What do you want me to do
You
for
nicked
damage?
him.
What do you want me to do for damage, Fiscus?
You are. I'm just gonna give you a kill.
Okay.
So you just squash him because you're gonna be way over there. You're 36 feet tall, man.
Okay.
So you squash him. That's it. The wraith goes into you again. Want me to roll? Or you want auto? Well, technically I get the roll first. You can decide. It's 2 higher, so it's 34.
Auto.
Okay. So make sure you do.
I am. I'm down.
4 every time.
Yep. Okay, and the Wraith, I am... He's in front of me? What is he... What's he doing? Like, I don't know... Or is he in me? I'm trying to understand, like, where he is so I can...
Roll perception check, please.
Perception is under...
Survival.
Survival. 18.
18. Okay.
So I guess I don't see him?
No, I mean that's not nothing to do with what you're doing right now.
Okay.
What were you just rolling for? The attack?
No, the 18 was for the perception that you asked.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I was asking where the Wraith was.
The Wraith is just flying around you.
Okay, that's what I want.
It's kind of like a buzzard flying around you, like a bird.
Right.
It just keeps going through you.
Or they could fly inside you and take over your body.
Yeah, like birds do.
It's birds. They're not a bird. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Did you see Home Alone 2? Does no one remember that part?
I will.
Birds?
The part where the bird flew inside Kevin and took over his body.
Right. It's a deleted
Nope.
scene.
That was good.
Has no one seen that?
I love that you made a reference
to nothing.
to nothing like Home Alone 2, right? You know.
Which was a callback to earlier when we referenced Home Alone 2.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I did just watch Home Alone 2.
Maybe.
Maybe that's why.
must be it.
And if you don't remember that scene, maybe you guys need to watch it again. I don't know.
That's all right. I'll watch the first one again.
The
Sure.
bird lady was
A witch.
yeah.
Yeah, we all know that.
Right, she's
It's a witch.
a necromantic
There is a
Yeah.
Bingo.
Home Alone
birds
2.
taking over the city with birds.
Wow, that was the plot of Home Alone 2.
That's what she's doing. She's taking over the city with birds, but as she's about to do it, she gives him that hard look, and then she feels bad for him, and they become friends, and she decides not to do it.
I missed that part of the
But
movie.
there's a whole-
She friends with the guy with the trash can in the first movie? Was that the same?
No,
that's
they're
old
not.
man
They're not
Marley.
friends. Yeah, they're not. They live in
No,
different states.
Totally different.
But she was taking. She was destroying the souls of everyone in New York.
Right.
That's why all those people were crazy.
Huh.
She was doing that to them.
The wet
That
bandits
reminds
were,
me of Ghostbusters 2.
Everything
You know, with the ooze that was affecting everybody's mind in New York with the ooze under
Are we
the
just
city.
giving
Yeah.
Vinny time to
Yeah,
do
maybe.
something?
I don't know if that reference is
I don't
really
know.
correct, but let's just continue. Vinny, what do you want to do?
I
Let's keep it relevant.
Yeah. Do I see the Raven still in the what's it called, in the cell by any chance?
The cell is black,
Oh, that's right. They're pitch black.
but you do see the doors open.
I am going to summon. Oh wait, I can't. Can't do that. God damn it!
That was funny. That went around the room.
All right, I'll elemental blast the what's it called?
Fire blast.
Fire. I keep saying element because it's on my sheet as elemental blast, and I keep, yes, I know.
brains.
Sorry. Too many numbers.
It's
I will fire
words.
blast.
It's words. It's words.
I will fire blast.
Too many numbers.
I will fire
They're
blast. No, I'm
letters.
looking at
Zero
things. And
numbers.
I'm calculating stuff. I
I
will
know.
fire blast the wraith.
Oh my, I know plenty of words. Are you trying to think of the word word? You don't even know the word word.
It's always sunny. All right.
Yeah. A 24 to fire blast the wraith.
Okay. You turn around. You spray him with fire. And what's your damage?
It's
You wrote Threve.
3.
oh man. And I will add. What's 3 times 16?
48.
40. All right, so 48, 52, 50, 55 damage.
55 damage. Still alive. He is hurt very badly. He's coming in for probably one more attack. 37.
Auto save it.
He's got the autosave number. Okay. If you hit him with another fire thing, you...
I am definitely going to hit him with another fire blast.
Just get the attack, and we'll call it there.
A 31.
I can tell by your speech. Hey. It's immediately high.
I gotta look under the mic, look under the wire.
This means that it's really high.
Fall under that. too?
Oh, it actually falls under.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
thank you. It's actually critical.
Great.
Yeah, even better. So,
Okay, so you hit him again, and he dies. He's gone.
and then I turn my attention to the cell.
Okay.
Pull the bars out if I can,
Yes.
and then I
bars out.
literally just put my arm inside the cell and I just swat to the wall.
You swat into the wall, and oh my god.
You
They
didn't
must
get
be
to
dead.
say it. I thought you were gonna say it.
Hulk smash?
Nah, I attacked the darkness.
I should have.
Oh, you missed it!
I shot.
Your whole life prepared you for this moment, and you missed it.
Gosh.
Do I feel?
was
Do I
waiting
feel
for
like
you
I
to
hit
do
anything
that.
besides the wall? I mean, I think I would know if I hit something, right?
You can't feel anything because it's all stone, man. You're all just rock.
I mean, how would I not? All right, so I take my hand out. Is there any blood on it?
No, no.
Oh,
You're thinking maybe you smashed him to like.
No, I didn't vaporize. I look around to see if I can find him. Oh, Better yet, I know better yet what I do is I do this.
He's not a
I can't-
dumb giant.
He's 36 feet tall.
Yeah, but is he dumb now because he's big?
No, he's making that noise when you move.
Because he's playing him
I
like a
concentrate-
He's
slow.
stony metal. He's just
I stop for a second and I
He's
concentrate.
stony metal.
I concentrate on the Raven to see if I could find him.
Okay. You're pretty sure he went back up the steps. Snuck around the room.
Where else would he go?
That was your perception roll before that. You didn't make as high as him.
Okay.
Does the wizard's wall that you set up on the staircase still up, or do you need will for that? Like, do you keep concentrating on it?
The Wizard's Wall actually falls under survival.
But I don't know if it's a concentration thing or not.
I don't
remember.
Just how long does it last for? It's just duration. It's probably a minute.
No, it's a round.
It's around, yeah.
yeah.
So you have to use your powers to keep it up for more than that.
Yeah.
So it's gone.
Yeah, I would have taken it down. I didn't take it
Do you
down.
transfer it back to travel up?
How big was the room upstairs?
Yes, you could fit in it, but to get up there, you couldn't fit.
I
into
will ethereal form and back up.
One more time.
I got the points. Might as well use them.
it. You're flying also.
No, I don't
Can't
have
fly?
to, but ethereal.
Oh, so you just float. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you rise up out of the floor, which is the most frightening thing in the world.
I'm never leaving this place.
You-
People
you-
down there say.
You come up and you see him stand there, and he's actually looking at you, just like this. And you see, like, a tear going down his eyes, and you realize he moves again, like stutters, and you see there's a blade through him, and falls to the ground. You see blood just right behind him.
Oh! Wow. Finally.
You didn't see that one coming. Dick.
Nice.
All right, I unelemental.
he looks
I
at- he
almost
looks-
scare the shit out of everybody outside.
And then we're gonna end right there.
Yes.
Guys, thank you so much for playing with us today. That was a fun
Wow.
episode, full of all sorts of things. Thank you for all the donations, Evan. You've truly changed the game. Your donations. Thank you to
Thank you.
everyone who's rolled. Douglas Kramer, you did a great job with your funnel effect on the top, and everyone else for your donations and re-rolls. Thank you. That was awesome. Guys, if you want to join Patreon, it's patreon.com/Audio Dungeon. Please like and share out this video with as many people as you think might enjoy the show. Always pass it along. It makes us feel really good. If you care about the show and you care about what we're doing, we love when you pass it on to somebody else that might enjoy it as well. It really makes us happy. We appreciate it. Guys, we had a great time today, but don't go anywhere because we're going to go live now with our after show and unravel all these fun things that happened today. And it's going to be a fun time as always. Thank you so much for joining us today. To our sponsors, our partners, to our staff working very hard inside, and to the fine gentleman standing next to me. We will see you guys next time. Well, in 3 minutes. Next time for the show, but in 3 minutes, in a little while. Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night.
Good evening and welcome to Dungeon Talk. This is Audio Dungeon's after show called Dungeon Talk. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew, and we just played Iron Kingdom Season 2, Episode 3, Wild Magic, and it was definitely wild and definitely magical. We're going to go over to Tom, who is with us right now. Tom, what is the deep meaning behind this episode's name?
We see, Tony, in the course of human events, comes a time where every man... No, I think it's because there's a lot of wild-ass magic in this episode.
You're right.
Yeah. I'm very proud of the fact that myself, Vin, Dan, all took the opportunity to use whatever magical effects we had and tried to be as wild as possible with them.
This was a great showing of plus 20th level ability and power and everything else. Yeah. So it was nice to see that from you guys.
I really honestly felt like I don't mean I
felt powerful.
I was gonna say empowered. It was like, I wanted to come up with a different word because I didn't want to be cheesy about it. But it was literally like I was not worried about my safety in this battle. Like this was like I was like the puzzle is the hard part. Right. How do we crack Raven?
Right.
I was like whatever they're gonna throw at us, we're gonna be able to take. And like we almost did it a couple of times. Like Skrull really I feel bad because I misunderstood what was happening. I kind of left them hanging in a way that he never does for us. Like he's literally there to protect us, and I'm just like, all right, you're okay. But man, we did all right. I was like, oh, it's a demon. We got that.
Right. the 100 for demons don't really scare you too much. You're like, okay, a little bit of a problem, but
yeah,
not really.
It's a problem, but like we got it.
It's funny.
It's good. I really enjoyed this episode.
Yeah, this was fun. So I guess let's go through it. Let's talk about Wexel. What are you guys' opinions on Wexel? Thoughts about his life to now? What happened? Anything he told you? Let's open it up about Wexel when you're ready. Whoever wants to take it first.
I think it's more complex than we ever gave him credit for.
He's more complex.
Yes.
Explain.
Because I think kind of like his speech pattern, like he kind of sounds like a kid. So like it's always like, all right, well, he's not like. I always thought like he doesn't really have much of a plan. He just kind of plus combine that with wild magic. He's probably someone who's just kind of like
living in the moment.
Yeah, like kind of flying by the seat of his pants.
That's exactly what it is. And so what his history. We talked about it last week. He is an interesting character. And that youthfulness is kind of like the kid that never grew up but did. He's kind of like he's always running with the thieves, but he's got into the magic and he doesn't know what he's doing. So he was creating magic that really maybe shouldn't have been created and doing things that are outside the box. So he's like the wizard who learned magic in the most unconventional way possible, and he was always using it to sneak around wherever they needed for it. But it's almost like he was more into the magic than the sneaking. It's kind of like Mike Armstrong playing Dungeons and Dragons for us, more into it just to hang out with us when we were young, rather than play. That's what he was doing. He was using it for like to steal and get money and live, but like that's not what he cared about. He was just more cared about the magical aspect of it. So he kind of grew up and always in that form, and always in that way, and just got, because he was unique, just kind of fell into all these important figures, giving him, okay, do this, do that. So he has a very weird arc. It's a very interesting one.
But yeah, it turns out he's got a pretty big plan that he's been following for a very long time.
Yes, exactly.
Not as simple as he seems.
How does that make you feel?
About what?
From the event in the Red City, taking him out, and seeing that was all part of the plan. Do you feel? I see that. I saw that Hogar was worried about the aspect of I killed you, Wexel, and Wexel not really caring.
Right.
For him, it's almost like you teleported him. He woke up somewhere else. He doesn't even see it that way because it was just his mission. So you can see it's not factoring in the way that Hogar normally has to deal with another person that he's killed.
Right.
Were you worried that this Wexel was from before that time?
Yeah, not really worried, but like I just wasn't sure.
Right. Thank you.
All right.
So long, Ted. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of clarify, like you know what happened with us, right? And then when he said, yeah, sure, then like I got that impression that he didn't.
When you were saying that, I was like, oh my god, is this something I'm not realizing he's gonna die? And then you said the Red City. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that was all.
It's just that time I killed you, but you got better.
Yeah, I got better.
It's okay, right?
Yeah. How's that donut look? We got donuts in here, courtesy of Dan Isgro. Thank you.
I don't know if that donut can have more powdered sugar on it.
What has happened? That's the end of it when they stuck the thing in the
Yeah,
middle.
that's why this is interesting. It looks like Yankee Doodle cream inside. I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, Yankee Doodle.
Yeah.
So do you? How do you feel as you wedge a donut in your mouth? How do you feel about that season 3 finale?
Please, Dan.
Please extrapolate.
In relation to what?
Relation to nothing. How do you feel? How do you feel about that moment after a change in perspective on what exactly went down? You were instructed by the Archmage.
Yeah.
Was the Archmage doing the right thing in your mind or the wrong thing? And by instructing you, sending you on the quest.
Like now, I'm starting to gain a little more perspective on it.
Yeah.
But from Hogarth's perspective, like he's still just like Hogarth's like concentrating on himself and how he kind of responds to other people. So whereas like, okay, like maybe I kind of trust the Archmage a little bit more now. And maybe like it makes him feel a little bit better that like even though he killed Wexel, it was kind of all a part of Wexel's mission, and like Wexel kind of knew what he was in for that day. But Hogarth still decided to go out and kill people that day. So that's like the most important thing.
We're not even talking about the fact of like, that part of it. But at least I know that the decision of following the Archmage and then wondering, is he just using me or not?
Yes, in terms of like the overall state of Andaria, feel a little bit better about it. Like it's like I didn't have a direct hand in like almost causing the entire destruction of the planet, and this was all stuff that was it actually was foreseen, and it was kind of meant to happen. And
right.
Like I wasn't played by the Archmage.
Right. So Wexel went on from that beginning of being as a thief, working out, and he's made his arc all the way to the Chronomancer's Tower, which laces into your story, Tom, and then makes his way here. What do you think? Talk about Wexel's arc, like from the beginning to the end. Like, what do you think about his character, Tom?
He's like honestly, he's always been because it's we've seen him in very short, sporadic bursts, right?
Yes, usually don't get a lot of time with him.
Right, he's not like a NPC that we travel with for a long period of time. But he's always been one of my favorite, I guess, supporting characters in that way because he's got so much personality, and he seems to be always operating on like a different level than we are. Not power level, but just like different wavelength.
Yes,
almost.
he does come like that.
And like the whole time when we were in Raven's Claw, and he was like, "Look, I gotta take the rose from you. I'm sorry about." Like you could tell, like he's like
on another flow completely.
Like you could tell, like the way he talks, the way like he acts, like he's clearly like, well, we're on the same side, but I'm totally going to be not nice to you right now.
And in that moment, it's funny because you were just like, well, don't do it. Why are you doing this? Like,
right.
Be like, I like you, but I hate you.
Right. You could also just not do it.
Right.
Like, you don't want it. Right. And I think that, honestly, I say this, like, a part of my philosophy in leadership in real life, right, is that a leader develops future leaders, right? And I think Findalar is taking that on and going, like, maybe it wasn't your time to be the Chronomancer when you first went to the tower, but, like, you might be the future Chronomancer if I have to pass the mantle on. Like, that's what he's thinking.
Right. I mean, obviously, he's a master wild wizard right now.
Right.
You know, so he's as high as you can go in that sense.
See how that
He's extremely powerful.
Yeah,
and
and he seems to be, like, a lot of his eccentricities and, like, or what seemed to us to be erratic behavior wasn't really erratic behavior. We really just didn't understand.
You understand him, right?
Right. And like now looking at it, seeing it more from a bird's eye view, or seeing it more from where the end game was of it. Although he still hasn't told us everything that he knows yet, because we kind of got derailed by the fact that step 1 is get the rod. We don't have the rod.
Right.
We don't know what step 2 is. Step 2 is right. But like
Step 2 is get him.
Step 2 is get him. We like he's somebody that like in game and out of game, like Findelar and Tom are really fond of, and like someone that like even though he's half the time done things in direct opposition to what we were doing, he is literally like one of the people that I have implicit trust in. Like if he has to make a decision, a moral decision, I trust that he's going to make the right decision.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He seems like there's no hidden side to him. He's just like, this is what I'm thinking. Like, what are we gonna do here?
I feel like I like even though he'll make a decision, like I feel like he has a very good internal moral compass, right? And that we may not understand where his thought process is,
right?
But
yeah,
you can trust that he's gonna make he's not gonna make a decision. He's not gonna be selfish. He's not gonna be like
yeah, and if anything, he's shown to be the exact opposite. Like he's just this is the plan. His loyalty is like through the roof.
Yes.
And you know what it was? I said this not to you, to the whole group a long time ago. Is that he is a good person. He's wrapped up in a bad scene.
Yeah.
And never had somebody around him, kind of like Bledgy. It kind of never had somebody around him to really cultivate him and give him a good purpose. And when he got it, he said he took it immediately because yeah, great, because who I'm working for. I'm working for the Thieves Guild, and now I'm working for Bludgy and Olin. Okay, now I'm working for the Raven. Like he's getting recommendations up in the chain, in the bad part of the chain, you know. And then the Chronomancer, you know, talked to him, and he's like, okay, great. And that's where he's been.
Right.
And he says, yeah, I'll do everything for that. Whatever you want me to do, I just want to help out the world. And he feels the sense of responsibility for what he did in the beginning because he messed up the crystal. In essence, he caused the entire story.
Yeah, well, you know.
Or, say it a different way, he caused the entire saving part of the story because the Ancients have been fighting forever, and because of him, the Light of Ember was able to go to people to allow a possibility of being saved. You can look at it from either way, I guess.
Yeah. We wouldn't have been able to do what we did
if he didn't do that.
If he didn't do that.
Right.
Yeah.
So you could look at it two different ways. Let's talk about Raven. So we are not surprised about how Raven handled himself in the battle in the end.
No, I loved it.
Was it all running like a little bitch? Was it all true to how Raven would act?
Yeah.
You feel like that? Yeah. So and I asked that question because I'm wondering. I was like, when I write the scenes, I'm writing it different ways. I just keep throwing things at the wall in my head, and I'm like, I wonder what they expect him to do. And I think about what's expected him to do and what he would do, and what he would do, and whatever else. At the end of the day, he has his abilities. He can't fight him.
No, yeah.
He just can't fight him. You know, and he has that thing, that the magical item he has that he's using like that. That's a thing, and he's slick and he's silver tongued, and he has a couple of things. But the things I have on him from back in the day, I was about to pull it out in Vinny, and it dealt with poison. I was like, oh, I can't even use it. It's like that's where he goes. So that's like he's got like a lethal poison on him, right. You know. But he just can't match him. So he's just once he's just trying to outmaneuver him and trying to keep dodging. I had one more active dodge left to get out of the way of you, and that would have been it. And then he did the slick move he could do: get down, release all the things. You know, that's his style, and he almost got away with it, except for Bludgy at the end.
Loved it. Loved the felt like Shakespearean. I don't know.
I really did want to step on him though.
I know.
I just kind of wanted to
You almost did it.
Look, there's shit on my boot.
If you would have made that perception roll, that was his only chance to get out.
Yeah,
that was it. You know, you're 36 feet tall. He's very small, and he's running out, and you're facing two other creatures. So he just stuck.
Literally, I was facing like 30 other creatures.
That's gonna be like a slapstick scene in the cartoon. Like he runs up the stairs, he goes through the roof, he goes through the floor.
Right.
He jumps over the edge, goes back down, and runs back up the stairs. That's
like definitely one of those things with like it's just like. He's willing to do whatever it takes to survive. He just threw himself over, landed on the ground, probably breaking something, and just got up.
I didn't realize it was open in the center.
You'd have to, you have to remember from last time. That's how I explained it. That they go down.
Because I thought it was, walled all the way around. Like I thought it was like a hallway, like stairway, well down. Because what I was trying to do was I was trying to trap him in the stairs.
Yeah.
I was gonna, because I have 2 walls I can cast there in 2 different columns. Mm-hmm. So I was gonna cast the arcane wall behind him, and then a fire wall in front of him, and just trap him in the middle.
That literally was like you were Jason, and he was the victim.
That's what it was great because like Raven's running, and like in my head I'm like, Raven doesn't know that Relic's a sociopath. Right? Like, Raven's going to go, I'm going to outwit a hero, and, like, I'm going to have him, like, save, and, like, I'm like, he's not going to do anything but
murder
come after
everybody.
you and kill you. That's all he's going to do.
We just brought in another villain to take you out.
Right. Like,
That's literally what it's like.
yeah,
It's
it's literally like- I
sociopaths
felt
hunting
like-
them
I felt
down.
like-
It's literally
like-
the ending of Freddy versus Jason when Freddy's claw comes up and just grabs Jason's mask and brings him down to hell. It's like
yeah, I felt like it was like
Spoiler.
I was thinking,
the movie's like 35 years old.
I was thinking like
It doesn't matter. You already see the movie by that point. You know what happened.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking, I was like, Vinny's like the Terminator.
It is like, yes.
And like the Raven's just like, I guess he's like running, skittering, but like,
right.
you know,
tittering. Yeah.
tittering.
Yeah.
Tittering.
It was good.
Silly word.
So yeah, what did you think when Raven escaped? I know you all knew. Damien looked at you and it's like, right, Damien?
Yeah.
Did you know when he rolled the perception roll that he escaped?
Oh, not for that moment. No, I that was not what I was thinking about. No.
You thinking about Blackwater? What were you thinking about?
No, with the perception roll, I had no idea what it was.
Oh, okay.
I thought you meant something else for a minute.
But you know when he reached his hand in that Raven was gone?
Yeah, I figured he was gone. I just wanted him to say I attacked the darkness.
Yes, that's
I know.
Scro and I looked at each other, and we
Scroll,
were like,
I was so.
That's what it's about. Like it's gonna say attack the darkness.
I was so wrapped up in the moment with just like
Oh,
trying
man.
to murder him that like it didn't even.
Is that ever gonna come again? No,
even dawn on
probably
me.
not.
That
Probably
doesn't
not.
come up very often.
You can only say that on your deathbed. Oh my God, that's what I'm gonna say.
Attack the darkness.
Alright.
My wife is gonna be like,
What do
the
you
hell
see?
is this idiot talking about?
Everything's gone dark. I attacked the darkness.
that's a cool way to go out.
That's the only way to go out.
Your kids are gonna be like, well, what the
That's
hell's Dad
badass.
talking about?
If my grandpa would go down and he said, I attacked the darkness. Fuck, Grandpa, that's amazing.
That's right. Goddamn right you do, Grandpa.
Attack that darkness.
It's gonna be like nerd.
Nerd. That's what he said. Nerd.
the nurse in the room.
You know, what's his name? The actor, what's his name that plays Sheldon? Parsons?
Jim Parsons?
Jim Parsons.
yeah.
Jim Parsons says he told a story, and he says his grandfather said he was telling jokes to everybody when he was he was dying. He was in an ambulance, and somebody said like, "Oh, like I'm having trouble getting it in," and his grandfather went, "That's what she said," and those were his last words.
No, was it
Oh
really?
my God.
That is also terrific.
That's what she said.
His grandfather died telling, "Oh, that's what she said." Joke. That's amazing.
It's fantastic.
That's the way I want to go out.
I'm sure it will be.
That doesn't. That's great.
I'm sure it will be. Hopefully, we never have to go out and never say those things. But if we do, that'll be the scenario.
Robot body. Let's do it.
Yes.
Well,
The singularity. So let's talk about Bludgy. Good old Bludgy. I had a whole speech with Bludgy. It just didn't work out.
As he redeemed
I loved it
himself.
too. I went over it. I liked it a lot. It just the speech time didn't come up. What were you saying? I'm sorry, Damien. Go ahead.
Has he finally, turned a corner? Has he redeemed himself?
All good questions, Damien. All good questions.
tune in next week, Scro, and you will find out.
Yes.
I mean, I've been waiting for that a long time. I don't know if I want to kill him or hug him.
Does some of us may not feel he needs to redeem himself? Really?
Oh yeah, big time. I mean,
So let's see.
not happy.
Let's go around. Now that we've heard Damien's, let's go around and hear everybody's. What is your personal opinion of him now after seeing what happened? But obviously, you haven't talked to him about it. You don't know where he stands mentally. But just if your character knew about it now, if your character doesn't, where is your stance?
Relic wouldn't care one way or the other.
Surprising.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the character, but I mean, considering that he helped, he basically screwed Relic twice, right?
Who did?
Bludgy. He he
The rod in the beginning?
Well,
3 times.
well, no. That was Thistle. I'm talking about Relic. He screwed him with what's his face with Bellarmine. He helped him escape.
Right.
And now he tried to screw him with the rod.
It's funny how it's easy to forget about that. We're so into this, you forget about.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't.
So long. It was
Apparently.
17 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. In game, it's 17 years ago. Why are you making that? face?
Yeah.
Both
Oh, yeah.
toys didn't
Yeah.
forget either.
I was
time
doing
ago.
I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, you're right. It is 17 years ago.
What's the second time?
The Bellarmine, and when he took the rod parts and didn't tell anybody he had the rod parts.
Anybody
Now.
else?
Now,
Yeah.
basically like he was turning. We thought he was. Well, I didn't know he was turning corners, but the rest of the body did.
You think he's turning corners? You think he's not?
No, that he was. But that was what we thought. We thought he went to Raven and had held.
Like he turned against
Yeah,
us.
he turned against us. Like he went to them.
Right. So where do you think he is now?
He's probably teetering on the fence, to be completely honest.
You think he's teetering?
Yeah,
Damien,
100%. He's looking to see what benefits him.
Damien, where do you think he is?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to say that I hope this was like, step in the right direction. I feel like Botorius has been waiting for Bludgy to do something good for a long time. And like, again, he had a lot of anger towards him for a long time. And, then he kind of felt bad for him. He sympathized with him a bit. And he, again, just kind of waiting for him to do the right thing. And this was a very righteous act. So we'll see what happens after this, That's
Tom.
what I can say. Yeah.
I think that Bludgy is still very much internally for Bludgy. I don't think that he's like a convert to our cause yet. I think this is more him settling his own personal score.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that we have an opportunity here to change how we deal with him. And I think that, I don't know if we will or not, and I'm not going to try to dictate to other people how they should, but I think that I'm reading that he's clearly felt under the thumb of his father for a lot of his time. And, like, that's what was driving him to be so obsessive about, apparently, getting the rod, gaining power, trying to secure something for himself. And he doesn't have to worry about any of that anymore. The cause of, like, all of that stress and all of that angst and everything, he took care of that. And now for a little bit, like, emotionally, it's almost a blank slate for him. And whatever. I think it's our time to kind of say, hey, the good guy's side has a lot to offer. Why don't you walk over here for a little bit and see what that is? I don't think what we should do is go, you stole the rod from us. Like, that's not the approach that we should take.
Yeah, it's tricky because you can support him and recognize if he's going through something.
Yeah.
If and when he's going through something, or you can, like you said, you can hold him accountable.
And also, we don't know. Like, he didn't tell Hogar.
The stabbing.
We don't know the stabbing, right? But we don't know. He didn't tell Hogar, hey, by the way, I have the rod. But it didn't, like, they showed up. If the rod's on the ground, that he picks it up or does something to it to, like.
Right. There's a lot of unknowns here. You don't know if he just picked it up and then he's like, well, I'm not going to advertise that I took it.
Right.
You
There's a different thing between, like, I stole it and someone has to have this thing, and I'm going to make sure I'm that person. Like, when Thistle was with us, Thistle was the person who held the rod and wanted to make sure, as long as someone wasn't using it, no one knows where it is because it's always with me. Like, that's the kind of, like...
Right.
And so maybe not that he told us, it's a different vibe, but maybe he's saying the same thing.
Right.
I know it will be safe if I have it. I can't trust this guy because he stabbed me once through the head.
Exactly the other side of it, right. So you don't know where he's in. There's a lot of unknowns, and you still don't know where he stands, and you don't know what his decision was. We couldn't even see his face because Dan was facing the other way, so that's a scene that's painted but not painted. We don't know what happened behind Holgar's back. Where are you stand, Dan?
I'm hopeful, but still being realistic about it. And that, like, just because he killed the Raven I feel like our interests were aligned right now. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's like a whole new guy. So, like Tom said, we could offer him a spot on our team, see how he reacts to it. And also, like, sit down and have a conversation with him about how he feels now that he killed the Raven, now that he killed his father. Like, where is his head at now? What does he want to do?
Right.
I'll say this. I think that we sometimes approach NPCs of his ilk. We did it a little bit with the loot as well. Of like, we're the heroes, and you're not cool enough to hang with us. And maybe if you mind your P's and Q's, like we'll let you roll with us.
You're saying you did it to loot?
I think we did it to loot, and I think we do that. I think we do that every now and again. And like I feel like
I agree with the loot. It did feel like that. You guys really were kind of punishing the loot, but very like under the rhythm.
Yeah, I think in part for me at least, it was a lack of trust. Like it was like there was definitely like until he sacrificed, that's when I was like, okay, I guess he really meant it. Like I was always like, but like I guess he really meant
100%.
Yeah,
I agree 100% with that.
But I feel like this is like a learning for Findalar. Like I don't want to approach that. Like Bludgy shouldn't have to like Bludgy as a person who's been through this world, who's died and come back, and somehow when all the other people who died and came back, really they were gone within a week or two. With most people, he stayed. It's something like his force of will or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's called a crystal that got injected into him.
Bellman gave him a crystal.
Okay,
and so he worked for Bellman.
Okay, I didn't know that. But like even that, like I feel like let's just treat him with a modicum of respect and be like, we think you deserve, like there's nothing you have to earn. Like there's no test you have to do.
Right, you have our respect until you don't, basically.
Right, like we want you to join the team, not
we want you.
Yes, not you have to earn your spot or like we're going to be watching you. Just like we need you, we want you, we think that you're a part. Like you could be, if you want to be. Like we need you, you have to come, but we don't want it to be like adversarial. We want you to be part of this group.
How do all of you feel about Bludgy being in the quest? Do you feel like it's is it nice to have him back? And obviously, me and Tom are of the same mind to enjoy that he's in there and his story continues. The rest of you, are you indifferent to it, or is it nice, or doesn't matter?
I like that you got the backstory on, like more of the backstory behind him.
The Raven backstory.
The reason for his betrayals, basically, right? But to have him along or like back in the story, I don't think
it's funny we say betrayals because I guess you could say, well, technically he stole the rod from the Red Kingdom. He stole the crystal. And then it was built. Technically, it's like you guys stole the rod from him.
Yeah, he didn't betray us.
Yeah, he didn't betray you. And then he went after it because he's trying to press his father and try to do whatever he could do, right?
Well,
make money.
Well, when I say betray us, I mean betray like the Red Knight, right? Basically, like because the crystal rod was supposed to go to the Red Knight. We worked for the Red Knight.
Well,
or we worked for the people that were supposed to bring the crystal rod to the Red Knight. Or you did.
I worked for the Elven Kingdom.
Right.
I'm supposed to bring it back to them. Like I had a vested interest in like, no, that's mine. My job is to bring it back. Like not mine, but it's my people's.
And he was a thief.
And he was a thief.
He did
but
what
like,
he does.
There was no like, Bludgy, there was no like trust that was betrayed. He had it. He stole it. We stole it back, and like he kept trying to steal it back from us again.
And then you killed him for it.
And then we killed him.
He's willing to give everything for it, and he did. And then that was it, and he came back.
Yeah, he was.
It's all about the talk when he comes in. Everyone just hates him. You hate him right from the beginning. Mm-hmm. Hello, everybody. It's good old Bludgy here. You're like, oh, this freaking guy. You just hate him. That's what it is.
It's not that.
So aggravating.
What'd you say?
He's aggravating.
He's
Correct.
aggravating.
That's what Scrub said.
Damien.
aggravates
Hey, Tony.
me to no end.
Yes.
Tony, just one thing. I think Bludgy really turned a corner for them when he spoke to the Red Knight, and the Red Knight said, "You stand for nothing." And he's going, "Yes, I do. I stand for me, and I stand for other things." And ever since then, he's just been trying to prove himself in everything that he does. And I think he's doing a bloody good job of it.
That's a very good point. And I brought that up a while ago to point out, because I think no one caught it in here. What happened is that the Red Knight called him a coward. And that kind of sat with him. He's almost of the mind, like, I don't care what you think. But then it comes back to, it's an ancient telling me that I'm nothing. It's like God comes down from heaven and says, you are a coward. You're like, Jesus. It's like,
yes, it is me.
Yes, Jesus, and you are a coward. And so it's hitting him. And it's one of those things that, like, consciously he thinks it's not hitting him, but subconsciously it is hitting him. And kind of like, he just eating at him. So absolutely, that's absolutely on the ball. Yeah, I love that he's back. Damien, how about you?
He's holding.
Sorry.
Is that a no?
He's holding. He's holding.
So
We're not in game. You don't have to hold.
personally, he's aggravating to me. I just like I'm not crazy about the character. He's aggravating.
He's your
He
Carl
annoys me.
Linger. I get it.
All this stuff.
He is Carl Linger.
And like I said before, I think, Botorius, like it's just been so many times that he's just seen Bludgy just do the wrong thing and just hurt people around him and just betray people and he would love to see him turn that corner and take a path that's more righteous, but it's gonna take more than one act for him, to him for him to win over Botorius for sure, and me. I mean,
And it's true. Like everybody was saying before, like you don't know, was that all for him that he killed Raven, killed his father, or is that all for the help?
Don't know.
yeah, I mean, I don't see him becoming completely unselfish all of a sudden. Like that's gonna, even if he's taking a step in that direction, it's gonna take time, I think.
So did here's a question: did Bludgy see the vision?
Bludgy saw the vision, yes. So you were able to shake the vision away, which people were doing. So you can assume that he saw it.
What vision?
The vision that Tom and Wexel, Vindelar and Wexel put forward.
Oh. From tonight.
That's a real Wild Mage spell, too. The Wild Mage has the ability to just change a word.
That is?
In a spell, yeah.
I loved it. And Dan, man.
Was that good?
That was clutch.
Really good.
That was clutch.
I don't know if I was like,
I was sitting there. I was like, I can't figure out what word I would change in this. I'm like, I have no damn clue.
It was so good.
Moment in mind.
Yeah,
it was great.
Moment in mind.
There you go. And that's what we were saying. I was saying it yesterday. I go, it's going to take somebody to come up with some creative solution to figure it out because it could go wrong. Like you're saying, if you lie to the people, but for the right reasons, that you could still come out as the villain, right? You could mess that up.
Right.
So you guys worked with the truth. And you push that forward. This is happening. Here's what it is. You need to see this. And it took the engram spell you to come up with that idea. His Wexel's twist of the words, your idea on that, and the sociopath, the hunt down, and then Damien holding it down, keeping everybody alive. It took everybody to kind of make their part and keep it moving. So that was fun to watch. What's your general feelings about this season? What's the spirit of this season? Last season was all about redemption, right? It was all about afterlife. It was all about going through the post-traumatic stress of whatever happened beforehand. And this one is more like a coming back together and like getting on the path. What would you say this season's about, feeling-wise or vibe-wise or whatever words come to mind?
Like we're starting to get stuff done again.
Right. Done on the global scale.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could be like a rebirth, especially for like Bludgy.
Mm-hmm.
But I also feel like I feel like we've taken our personal journeys and like whatever we've learned on those,
mm-hmm.
and we brought them back in to the group dynamic. To me,
Right.
like the group dynamic got fractured the first time we fought Raven, and we won, but it was never back to the way it was.
Right.
And now it's like now we're who we are meant to be, one way or the other, and and reforging that group dynamic. And I think it's gone well so far. Like we have this was the easy part, quote unquote, so far. But I don't think season 3, season 4, season 2, Blackwater Bandits would have been able to convince this town. Like,
I agree.
we would have bungled it. And we would have been like, well, we screwed up. Let's figure out a different way to win.
Now murder everybody.
Right, yeah. We'll free their souls this way. Like,
I definitely. You guys are 100% working together, and isn't it interesting that when Raven came in, it fractured the group. The group was never the same. It led the whole group going on different paths, doing it, coming together to save the day, but then almost doing it because it was their roles, and then there was almost the first stage of I don't know what I'm calling not grief, but remorse and apologies, acceptance of what happened in doing that. And then everyone was left, we came together, we did it, we're okay, we forgive each other, perhaps. That's really what it was. But it was almost like people didn't forgive themselves or deal with their own things. Mm-hmm. And that's what the last season was about. It was about overcoming your personal stuff. Yes, you forgave everyone else. Yes, you came together and you did a thing, but you have so much inner conflict, and that last season was about inner conflict. Now we move forward. The first episode is a realm of fear, and it ends with your fear, true fear, which is Raven. And then it comes up where you get into what's going on. You escape. You're seeing what's Raven, and it left you in the instance where you got to go through the city, learn everything that's going on, and you're back on the outside with Wexel right now. And now it's like, what are you going to do at today's episode? And episode 3, Wild Magic, ends with you defeating Raven, and perhaps that's the end, the bookend to your true separation of what happened, of the breaking, and now the healing, everything else.
I definitely felt like that was a possibility, and I really want to say, we talked about some plans in Discord last night. We talked about some plans here, and I didn't want to do anything that was morally suspect in that. I wanted to be like, no, we're going to beat him. We're going to show people that he's a fraud, and we're going to beat him. Not we're going to beat him at his own game, because we're not. We're going to fail in that anyway. But, we're going to win. And, that's what we did. And even though...
Is that why you left it to me to murder him? Is that
one,
what
yes. And 2...
Let the sociopath be a sociopath.
Yes, because you don't have, you're already gone, whatever. But, but you didn't kill him. He got killed by his own sin. Right? By his own, horrible fatherhood, and that's what was his eventual downfall. And it's a perfect end for him. There was nowhere to run, from what he had done to his son.
Right.
And I was like, it was, and whatever. And, whatever. There's still a cadre of people here who are very, very, very afraid right now. But we did get a lot of these people out. I think
you got pretty much all of them out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think we did what we needed to do for the most part. We'll see what we can do about these last.
In the end, you got 97% of the people out.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was that high. Okay.
Yeah, because the remaining 24, you missed 3.
Oh, okay. Great.
So.
Oh, I didn't even realize that.
And then Vinny killed half of those. No.
You killed all the extras.
I killed the extras.
You killed the
I love the fact
leftovers.
that you left the guards and encouraged the guards to protect the people.
Yeah, I was like, I can't kill these guys now.
No, but that's what you that. Again, I feel like we hit all the right moves.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. You're trying to hit the moral grounds here and there, and you kept chiming into the right feels of what you should do the proper way. Yeah, I think I agree. I think that was good. I think you guys chose by going the truthful way was the right thing to do. And you didn't give him any leeway. And he was prepared for you like he is. He was prepared for handheld. He had a communication with handheld ready to go. Hit you hard with the lightning, and he had a plan to let loose. He couldn't stop Vinny. He had nothing to fight this creature.
I was running out of points.
Yeah, I know you were.
You were tapping hard to get him.
I was running out of points. I was down to 3. I couldn't do that storm no more. Firestorm no more. I had 3 points left, so that was out. It was basically just me catching up to him and just pummeling him to death at this point.
Yeah, so he did a good job. He facing off against you just by staying alive, but
Running
yeah.
like a bitch.
You know, that's honestly that's a tactic. Is like make your enemy like
he Russian wintered you.
Yeah,
He
just
drew you out.
waste all your points or your abilities, and then take you on.
Yeah, his goal was to obviously just get down to that place, let that loose, and then try to escape. And he probably would have went out the Giants' way, the big way, but he felt like that would just make it too easy for you, so he went the stairs. So that was yeah. And I thought he might die in that cell, depending on that roll.
What I wanted to do was I wanted to actually put an arcane wall up, and once I saw him go into the cell, and
that would have ended it for him. Yeah,
and block him in the cell. But I got I forgot about it because I got distracted.
You also had to take care of the other things that were going to hurt you. That's permanent damage you're going to take.
What I was going to do was I was going to go large, and then burn the next round to arcane sell him. But I had to fight off the friggin' Wraith.
Yeah. The Wraith was a real threat to you, and the other guy is taken off. By the way, that hit point you lost is permanent from that first guy.
The 3 green.
You took 12 and 15, then you halved it.
Yeah, it was 13.
So 6, so 13. Yes, you lost 13, like for good. So, yeah, and everybody else just couldn't hurt you. That was good. That was fun. It was fun to DM it, and I think it was fun for you guys to play it. It was a fun battle. We haven't had like that kind of thing in a while. And you absolutely, all of you did work together well as a team, you know. And a lot of it was you crossing the back and forth because you were trying to actively support other people, making sure that Damien was okay. You're going after Raven. You know, I think you trusted that Vin would like contend with him, and the trust is really what it comes down to. You know, knowing that Damien can hold his own, but then when he needs help, you got to help him. Like that, you know, but everyone has their purpose, and you got to know what you can do, what you can't do. Fans that are listening, before we get wrapped up here, how'd you guys like this episode? Any thoughts, comments? What do you got?
I just wish that Dan had said when he did that mega hit to Head how you now see the light. Because he was all glowy. I reckon that would be such a good thing. Or go into the light, Head how. Punch.
Have to be better with my
I know I've
punchlines.
been out for a while, but do you guys think this was the most well executed plan you guys have ever done?
Hey, Evan, welcome.
What's up, Evan?
Hey, man.
Maybe.
I think this might have been the most, in teamwork, as teamwork goes. The only other time I've seen you guys do great teamwork was the last episode of Celestial War. Yeah. And I saw if everyone was working together, but this was better than that. This was like the old Dungeons and Dragons sitting around a table, people having a plan and working together, but the best form of that. I agree. I think this is might have been the best teamwork.
Yeah, I think that there was
they made a plan and then did the plan and it didn't turn to shit.
Yeah, that's what we made a plan and then did that plan, not immediately changed to Plan B.
Right.
Which I'm not sure if that had actually ever happened before.
No, I don't think it did.
As soon as there's some opposition, everyone scatters.
Well, that's what happens. Something goes wrong.
They're fighting back. Whoa!
Right. Oh no. Wait. Okay, so let's change plans. That is what happens. Something gets thrown into you, and you guys just don't react. You don't change well. You don't adapt well. But here, Hadl came in with the lightning, just bursted all of you out, and then you guys stayed on track. Think about that. That was one of those moments where you're like, okay, I'm gonna contend with him or figure something out, and he went down. You went after him. You went after him, and you guys didn't lose any ground. There was no part of this whole battle. Hadl trying to kill Skro. Trying to lightning bolt everybody, Raven trying his clever ploys. No one lost any ground in their plan. Maybe got delayed, but no one lost ground. So definitely, 100% the best. That's what it took, Evan, from that episode, and then 3 seasons later between of personal growth and all these things, and now the death of Raven, and like you said, the moral ground, but also the fact that we're a team again.
Yeah,
was nice. That's a very perfect book ending for Raven until he comes back again next episode. No, I'm kidding.
Honestly, you made a mention of it before. I don't know if I said it or not in the after talk, but when we saw Raven at the end of episode 1, in this place, I did not know whether he was our fear manifested. Like that was my first thought. That like he wasn't real. He
Right.
was what we were afraid to see.
Right. So that's a true Tom Kokozian yes no, because he is real and he is your fear. That was the point. You got your ultimate boss in the realm of fear was your own fear.
Yeah.
Was Raven. So yeah, it could have been a manifestation. That could have been another way it went.
Yeah.
And that'd be really interesting.
That whole combination of teamwork and following through with plan as opposed to just abandoning it on the first sign of danger has been a point that has been brought up in the last couple of conversations with the fan players.
Yeah, that they always do that. You're saying, Tim, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I mean, and that's what it is. That they don't adapt well, and it sounds like I feel like I'm proud. Like I'm proud of you guys. I feel like that you've gotten like obviously you guys are seasoned, but something about being on this show and doing it live and working together, and role playing your characters, it just wasn't happening together. But the characters have come a far way.
I think that, like, obviously, I feel like we're a very character-driven show, right?
Yeah.
And how we play and how we do these things, and a lot of our character plans. We play character over like what's the most efficient way to do things, and our characters at one point or another, multiple of our characters were like not in a good planning headspace, but this was like. We're going to cast a spell. I didn't doubt, and I didn't have to say it, and Skro didn't have to say it. Like, I knew that Skro was going to come and protect us. Like, I knew that was going to happen,
Right.
and I didn't have to worry about it. And, like, that level of, like, not letting our own heads, like, get in the way, I guess, of, like, our combat. Like, I think older versions of, like, Dan would have been, like, and, like, would have just, like, not trusted, like, I have to kill him because I need to kill him. Instead, you're like, no, I'm going to go take care of this guy instead. Like it was.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking the same thing. Dan filled a role of gelling between both situations and keeping everything moving. Like he kind of like he was checking in both groups and filling a gap, a utility gap, and that's really what helped the group a lot.
Yes.
You know, it's like okay, he's on him, good. Hadheld's gone. Okay, I'm gonna find Hadheld, but I'm gonna see who I can help, like that. And that so everyone's doing their job, and you have the person running between, and that's big. And Rob could have that role, and sometimes Rob goes into that role a little bit, but usually he doesn't. Rob will run to the front line and do something. If it doesn't go well, then Rob's kind of out for a while. So it's almost like he's Iron Man helping out, because that's what Iron Man does. You know, helps out. He jumps in the scene, jumps out. But he always gets stuck somewhere, or runs in, and you lose that ability. You lose that benefit. You know, you started off as fighting, and he brought you into the other scene, but you came back to like again filling that gap, utility gap. So.
An example of Rob doing that was the one where he tried to make the assault on the ships in the harbor.
By himself.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. I don't know what. I don't.
Still don't know.
We're all baffled by that.
Madness.
We were that whole episode, that whole season was just an after talk, was just asking Rob. So is it you were thinking this, or was Arky thinking this, or what was going on in your head?
Who was the insane one here? Was it you or was it Arky?
He was like,
it was amazing.
Yeah, it would be like, is it this or this? Yes.
Yes.
And that's kind of what it was. At the end, you never got an answer, really.
Yeah.
He was trying to give us an answer, but I don't think it was. I mean, the best answer seemed that like he's so into the characters, and I think he feels every ounce of stress and whatever emotion the character feels, and that's why it's so blurred, because he's really into it. He's invested. He's so invested. So, but yeah. So that would I feel like some fans can tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the fans are proud. I think, and I'm proud. I'm proud of you guys. So,
Can I just say to Dan, congratulations on channeling the power and getting that natural 20.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was
I believe it.
That was big.
All the days you got to start rolling the nat 20s. Where were the ones? Come on.
I know, right?
He got one.
Oh no, the one. Yeah, what
That's
happened?
right, yeah.
The 1 in 20. That was big. That went back over.
Yeah, they're huge.
That's right.
It was good, man.
I changed my rolling style too. I'm not rolling from the fingertips and like spinning it, just like kind of rolling it out of my palm.
I told you, man. You have like a weird like reverse flip roll style.
Maybe.
I have a very specific way I roll when I'm trying to roll well, and I will never break that. And it probably looks strange. Someone commented one time on it. It looks strange, but if it's all about believing in something. If you believe it's going to work, it's going to work.
Heart of the dice.
Hold your tongue.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I know last time I was here, I told you guys about the operation I was going to in Guam. I just got back from it.
How'd it go?
I dropped a couple of videos in the tavern.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
I actually got to go up in one of the planes and push the packages out. It was pretty sick.
That's cool.
Oh, that's gotta be a lot of fun. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, so it was great. We got everything out to all the islands like on time. So we dropped 192 bundles, between 200 to 500 pounds of supplies per bundle, over the course of like 10 days. It was awesome. We were working hand in hand with the Japanese and the.
Wow, that's awesome, man. Congrats, man. That's an awesome thing. Yeah, it's wonderful.
That's great, Evan.
So yeah, we're gonna end it right now, guys. Let's go around the room really quick for last licks. What is your favorite NPC
of everyone?
Of every single NPC, who's your favorite?
Oh, man.
You know mine.
Jacques.
Yes.
Evans, who's yours?
Two Mage.
Two Mage. Oh, right. Two Mage, of course.
So good. That's a good one too.
I love Two Mage. He was always my favorite.
Carl Lager, baby.
Carling. I like that it's all over the board.
Yeah.
Lump.
Lump is great.
Lump is great.
Carlinger here. I'm with Charles.
Who's yours, Dan?
I mean, for creation stories though, it's got to be
I
Sparky.
agreed with
He's got the best
Sparky.
origin story.
Sparky's great.
Sorry.
We haven't seen Sparky in a long time, but
I agreed with what's it called? Oh God, I'm drawing a blank now.
Two Mage?
No.
Lump?
Jacques.
Oh, Jacques your favorite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Archifint.
Yes, the secret best answer. The secret best answer. Just the fact that he's not in the season just doubles down that he's the best NPC ever. Oh my God, it's amazing. What was yours? I don't know if you said
I will say Super Farmer.
Super Farmer. Is that because of the time you spent with him?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it became more of a, much more of a complete character rather than just like a, kind of specter.
It did. But you know what? People embraced him when I brought him in, and I brought him in a time where I was rushing. I was packing things in because it's just we were getting close to the end. They liked him. They appreciated him, and he had a big part of the story where I was monologuing between him and the lion back and forth. You remember that? Mm-hmm. And I liked it, but I wanted to give him more time because he's such an awesome character from back in our day, but he hasn't had a lot of screen time to get that here. So it was cool because you get to see how he's thoughtful and he's just a guy who's willing to step up in the end of the day. So yeah, he's a great character. For me, a lot of these characters were my favorites in this quest, and then this quest happened. So you're seeing 20 years worth of favorite characters all just coming out of the woodwork, all different ways. And some are new, of course. Mm-hmm. Wexel's new. Wexel is a rebirthing of an old character called Crazy Mage. Remember Crazy Mage, Ben?
Oh, I never remember hearing that.
I always think about Crazy Mage.
Stupid name.
It was,
I don't think
like 17.
I was like 13, right, making these things, yeah.
You know who I was thinking about the other day?
Mr. X.
No.
Una.
Oh.
Who? Oh. The little halfling. So funny. We had this one halfling in the quest, and it was two of them, and one of them would walk around. I don't know where this came from.
He had the dresser.
He pulling around. Oh, it's an actual magical item. Is that what it is?
It was a dresser that like the drawers were acting like magic missiles.
He used to drag a dresser around with him, and the dresser was firing magic missiles.
But it was the drawers that would fire.
The drawers would fire it. And this was just normal.
Wait, are you carrying a ladder with you everywhere you go? A 6-foot ladder?
Yeah, that's Jeff.
That was Jeff.
Jeff
no,
went
that was a 12-foot ladder.
Jeff went through an entire dungeon, an entire season of episodes, and then they just get out of the dungeon. They just get out. They have to go up somewhere. He's like, oh, I get up. I have a ladder. I was like, oh, okay, you can have a ladder. And I go, wait a second. I go, you've been carrying a ladder? He goes, yeah, I had it when I made my character.
Yeah, it's right here on my sheet.
I go, Jeff, there's no way you could have went through a dungeon with a 12-foot ladder on your back. Imagine running through all the dungeons.
Just hold on, around the corner. I have a hard time getting a 12-foot ladder out of my garage.
I know. I can't get through. I can't get through my kitchen with the ladder. You're traversing like
it's one of those foldable ones. Yeah, with all the knobs and levers.
This
on
is
them.
before those. Where
this is
even
Dungeon,
a thing.
This is Dungeons and Dragons times. They don't have foldable ladders. They just have ladders.
Yeah, it's like it's wood of wood. It's like
right. It's straight and it gets you higher in place.
Like, why didn't you use it to crawl over a pit?
Yes. Oh my God.
Tell me
so
they can
funny.
use magic to fire magic missiles from your fingertips,
But they can't make a
use-
folding ladder. Yes. Because the technology is not great. It's never, in our quest, obviously it's good, but in many quests, the technology is never, it's just like boat today, boat tomorrow, straight ladder today, straight ladder tomorrow. It doesn't really evolve. But yeah, but thanks.
Time before the artificer.
Right. The time before Evan and the time before Archie Fent.
I guess if they have the magical means, they don't need the practical means.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So it's actually fun to do the magic and the technology. Say that again.
And the question of like, for instance, how many coins or arrows or other ammunition you would be able to actually practically carry.
Right. Exactly. In real life, it's not that easy.
Yeah, we don't have to get into all that.
I'm sorry. You have how many quivers? 5.
Yeah.
Five quivers.
I have 5 quivers. Okay, guys, we're going to end it right there. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. It was a fun episode for me. And congratulations to everyone who helped bring down Raven. I think we're going to see a very unified group from this point. I'm very excited to see how that goes.
You hope.
And yeah, we're going to see when Abyssia comes back into the mix. We'll see how it holds. And then eventually, one day, if Archie comes back into the mix, we'll see how that holds to whoever survives. And so no one was brought down. No one died from Raven. I was thinking indirectly or directly from Raven, somebody was going to die, but nobody died. So good for all of you. You guys lasted. Although I almost killed Damien. Oh, Damien.
Almost.
Yeah. Damien got almost.
I got to tell you, after I got hit with the first lightning, if I got with that lightning thing that they got hit with,
184 damage.
Yeah, that would have been extra crispy.
Yeah.
If that would have hit me, I would have been negative 70 something. Negative 70.
You'd be unconscious, not dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I have. I realized afterward I used some damage reduction, so I was able to not take on the full brunt of damage. But I realized afterward I have elemental immunity.
Yes, so you can ignore that. That was his big play. His big play was handheld, come save me if things get really bad. You know, handheld doing all his powers and abilities. He has his couple of things. He was going to wrap you guys up for a while. You broke right out of it. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Unlimited power.
I'm so weak. Oh, help me. So me, Phil, and Richie all do it, and I think Damien. I think it was Damien. We sat in a room and we did 4 Palpatines, all saying that to each other. Jeez. We just kept doing. We're all yelling at each other, and then we switch over to unlimited power. All we were doing was just laughing for like 20 minutes, just doing it. It's so funny to me. I don't know why. It's too many Palpatines. Okay, anyway. Okay, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us today on Dungeon Talk. For those that are just joining us, go back on YouTube. You can watch all the episodes and from the beginning all the way in Celestial War, Season 1, Episode 1. You can also go to Dungeon TV and watch the first entire season of Celestial War there as well. Guys, we're live every Monday and Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mondays is our mini games, and Wednesday is our tabletop, like you just saw today. Thank you so much to our fans for joining. Thank you to our Patreon members. Thank you for your donations. Evan, I'm gonna roll over your collector's luck because we only got to use it once. I'll roll it over to the benefit of everyone else for one more episode.
Nice.
So,
Awesome.
Yep, and yeah, guys, thank you very much. We will see you next time on Audio Dungeon. Thanks, guys.
We're rolling
everybody.
tables.
Night, guys.
Night all.
Welcome to Audio Dungeon's first episode. For those of you that are just joining us and don't really know, Audio Dungeon is a show where we basically tell a story, and it's written by me, and it's played through by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew sitting right here. So let's meet them real fast.
I'm Rob Spataro, and I'm playing Arky Fint, a gnomish gunslinger.
Hey guys, my name is Dan, and I'll be playing the character of Hogar, the half-giant ranger.
Hey, I'm Scro. I'm playing Botorius Lowbridge, the son of Godin.
Hello, I'm Brooke Armstrong, and I am playing a human bard named Abyssia Blackwater.
I'm Vinny Pro, and I'm playing the group's halfling thief, Thistle Lightfinger Burr.
So many cool names. I'm Tom Kokoza. I'm playing Findalar Lockdawn, the Elvish Wizard.
So for those of you that are not familiar with Dungeons & Dragons, this is a game where anything can happen. It's a game where I, the Dungeon Master, created, and the players will go through. They have no idea what's going to happen, if they're going to die, if they're going to become king. They have no idea what's ahead of them. So let's get started. We've been preparing for a long time. We're happy to bring this to you guys on our first official episode. So for everyone just joining, welcome to Audio Dungeon.
Yeah! The world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
We begin our story with Tom and Dan. You've been traveling the desert for a very long time, for about 2 months. You've come from the Elven Forest with your ranger guide, and you finally have arrived. You're walking through the city, and your mission, as you know it, was to find an artifact that you're to get and bring back to the Elven City. The artifact is very important, and this is the first mission that you've been given that you are undertaking for the tower. You're a wizard, as we mentioned before. You're a ranger, and once again, is your mission, and the ranger, Dan, has been hired to protect you.
Right.
We're finally here at the sunken city.
Hogar, you did a good job, I have to say. Appearances are deceiving.
We did it.
Yes, we did. And I appreciate your help and appreciate the guidance and protection along the way. Now we're out of the wilds, we're into the city. This is a little bit more out of my area of expertise. So if anything comes along where you feel intimidated, don't worry, I'll take the lead.
But I don't get intimidated.
Yeah, I know.
Give me a hug, Finn.
No! That is way too close. Oh my gosh.
We're good friends now.
We know each other for a couple of months. That is as far as I'll go. But I appreciate the body odor.
Where do we go now?
That is a good question. So I believe I believe I should go to the bank.
So what you know is that the Elven Tower had an artifact created, and they commissioned it through the vault,
right,
and through the government in Sunken City. And you know that the vault is taking care of the bank, is taking care of everything, and they hired on the master craftsman who's going to be develop this device. All you have to do is come, get the device, and bring it back. That's your entire mission.
All right. So do I know I don't know the name of the master craftsman yet, though.
You know his last name is Fint.
Okay. So we're looking for a man named Finn. He's a master craftsman. He must be known somewhat around the town.
You are Finn.
No. I'm Finn. This guy's Fint. Fint.
Oh.
I think that's the last name. Finn is.
I thought we were looking for you the whole time.
No, that would be a waste of a trip, I would say. But it would be a funny story, I guess. So
we are looking for Fint.
Fint. And I believe that is his last name. Right?
Okay.
All right. And he is a master craftsman, not a wizard, which is what I am. And it's a different kind of a lifestyle choice. So I look around for a guardsman or someone who I feel like looks like they might know the town. Someone that I would see as a person of authority that I can ask for directions.
Okay. You look around and you find a guard.
Right.
And you can go up to him. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to disturb you. I am new to the city. I'm looking for a craftsman named Fint. Do you happen to know where I may go, where he may be?
Fint. I believe that's the gnome that's in the center of town. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
There's a workshop right in the center of town. I can show you.
Yeah, just point me in the right direction. I don't expect you to leave your post, sir.
No, of course not. I can't do that, of course. That's ridiculous. So, basically, I've just run this map in the dirt for you right now.
That's very impressive.
I'm very good, actually. If I wasn't a guard, I would have been a painter.
I don't even know how you got all those colors with the one stick. That's really...
You're very talented.
It's simple. It's
very
simple.
talented.
I guess... Let's go have a drink. I'll tell you how I do it.
Later. I must find the man Fint.
So anyway, imagine if my finger was this little arrow that I'm going to float here. So we're standing right about here, right?
Right.
Right?
We've just entered the city, yes.
Mm-hmm. And if you look down here, of course, you'll come across the vault.
Oh, okay, yes.
We're across that the government building, and right before that is right here.
Oh, okay,
is the workshop.
All right, so basically, if we've passed the vault, we've gone too far.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. You've been very helpful to us, and I appreciate that.
No problem.
Okay. Look, we'll be out of here.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah. We'll be out of here in hopefully no more than an hour. Let's go.
All right, I will guide you to Fint's.
Thank you. You've seen the map, so please lead the way.
Very well.
Also, you can help break the crowd up, so go right ahead.
I
walk right behind him. Let him.
Dan's character, who was an enormous half-giant ranger of 7 feet tall, stands in the middle of the road, rolling the reaction to everybody, who immediately they part. It's exactly like Princess Bride when Andre Dryan goes, woo!
Yeah, so I'm much smaller. I'm even smaller and lighter than what's his face, the other guy.
Hugh Montoya.
Yeah, Hugh Montoya.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So you start walking to everybody. You're the only half giant. You notice that the entire city is basically gnomes, dwarves, humans, a couple of half elves, and you. There's one half giant. You wade through the people walking down the street, and you make quick way through an enormous crowd of people that normally would have taken you probably about 10 minutes. You do it in about 3.
You never stop being resourceful and useful, I have to say.
I use my brains.
Yes.
And my size.
I agree with 50% of that. So,
hi, everybody.
All right, so when we get to what looks like it may be the Master Craftsman's abode to our left, I stop.
You walk up to a workshop that you could tell has been in the city for a very, very long time.
Oh, this man must be very aged and learned.
Outside, you see it says Fint's Workshop.
All right. That says Fint. That indicates that we're in the right place.
Right nearby, there's a dog that's tied up. That people walk by and they all like look at him and like he wants to bite them. They're kind of scared of him.
All right. I'm gonna get in between. He'll be in between the dog and I.
But a woman laughs when you do that.
Hey, look.
I pet the dog.
That might be that dog. That could be rabbit. You don't know.
Oh. He bites you, accepts you. He accepts you.
Of course he.
I am very good with animals.
I know. You tell me every day, and it's nice. All right, you stay here with the dog. I'm going to go inside. If I need your help, I'll yell very loudly. Okay. Also, I don't know if you can even fit through this doorway. It's like a gnomish kind of a building. So.
It is a normal building because it is made for all people to enter.
Okay.
You're not Hobbiton.
Right. All right.
You go inside?
Yeah. Does it look intimidating in any way? Does it look like kind of?
No, it's busy. There's a couple people coming in and out, but it doesn't look intimidating. Are you going inside as well?
You know what?
Okay.
I stay outside with the dog.
Okay, so you pet the dog. So people walk by and like look at you pet the dog because you're a huge man. And
can I see? Like, is there a window that I can see him through or anything?
Yeah.
Like that? Okay. Yeah.
There is.
All right.
Okay, and now we're gonna go to Mr. Robert. Robert Spataro, the man of mystery. As a gnome craftsman, you wake up every day to your interesting workshop where you're doing all sorts of things. You're fixing things, you're manufacturing gnomish weaponry, you've done pistols, blunderbuss, you've done mechanical items, clocks, all different things. You have about 2 or 3 people that are gnomes that work for you, and they usually handle customers. And on this particular morning, it's been pretty busy. Okay? You get up at 6 o'clock. on the money every day. You spend your day fixing and working around the shop. You get lunch, you work some more, and then you spend all of your nights at Smithy's Tavern. You're very excited because Smithy's Tavern tonight is hosting the event that everyone's been waiting for, which is his 50th year in business. They're celebrating the anniversary of the business. And supposedly everyone who's ever a big customer or a friend is going to be coming down and visiting and patroning. Patroning?
Yeah,
Acting as patrons.
Acting as patrons. Coming to the inn tonight in the tavern, and everyone's actually really excited. So you go there every night, but tonight's gonna be very special. So you've been getting ready. It's you just came back from lunch, and as you walk in, you walk past a giant of a man that's petting a dog. He's 7 feet tall to your around 3 feet height. And you walk inside. As you walk in, you bump right into a man that looks like a wizard right in front of you. And role play.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I was kind of overwhelmed by all this. I apologize. So please. I'm looking around for someone who works here.
Well, welcome.
Oh.
What can I do for you?
Oh, okay. Well, you work here?
Indeed, I do. I am Arky Fint, Master Craftsman.
Ah, you are exactly the person I'm looking for. How lucky is that, Mr. Fint? I am a wizard from the Elven Wizard Tower, and I am here to pick up the artifact that you have been building for us.
The artifact? Ah,
yes.
You are working with the vault.
The vault is working with us, but yes.
I see. Well, the artifact is complete.
That is terrific. All right. So, may I see it?
Of course.
Okay.
You bring the wizard into the back, and you show him what you made, which is basically a rod. You look at it. The rod is made of dwarven steel and has elven wood wrapped around it in a very interesting way. But you notice that while his section is complete, the rod is supposed to have a long cylindrical, like yellow crystal inside of it. You don't know how it was supposed to be there, who was supposed to supply it, but you're pretty sure that another city that the elves were working with was supposed to have that together, but you only have half of the item here.
Right. So, this is, I don't mean to insult your craftsmanship. This looks like a very fine piece of work, sir.
Thank you.
It is not complete, however. Where is the crystal that is supposed to be in here? Were you...
well, I do not know about a crystal. I was commissioned to build this container, which I suppose something could be placed inside of it.
Okay.
But I don't know what that is. But I assure you that this will securely hold anything of an appropriate size.
Again, I do not make. There just seems to be some sort of confusion here. Perhaps they'll meet with whoever commissioned this from you, and they have the other piece, and we can get the whole thing together. Again, I also don't want you to be left with a reputation like a job half finished, if you will.
Certainly. Take it to the vault then.
Okay.
So I may finish my contract.
Okay. Would you mind coming? I don't want to. Again, I think it would be better served if we both went, so that they know who you are.
Yes.
They don't think I stole it or anything of that nature.
These fellows will watch the store.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's let us go then.
Let's go.
All right. As we walk out, Hogar, we're gonna make a stop at the vault, the big place next door.
Oh, going to the vault.
Yes. Come on. I think we might. It'd be better served if you were with us.
Very good.
Okay.
All right.
Hogar, as your ally walks outside, you notice that he is with a 3-foot-tall gnomish craftsman.
Hello there, gnome.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Hogar.
His hand wraps over your hand twice.
Arky Fint.
Oh, you are Fint.
Indeed I am.
It's very nice to meet you.
Welcome.
You are Fint, and he is Finn.
Yes, but Finn is my first name, or my nickname. I'm Findalor Lockdawn. That is my name. This is
Finn and Fint and Hogar.
Yes.
We make a good team.
He's very enthusiastic, ain't he?
Okay.
So let's go to the vault. We need to. There's a piece that we are missing from this item, and I believe the vault may have it. So we have to go in there and find out what's going on. Okay.
To the vault.
That's right. Luckily, it's right over here. So let's.
Okay, you walk from here right over to the next building. You notice that there is a lot of armaments, cannons on top of large walls around 3 sides of the vault. The vault looks very strong, and it absolutely looks like dwarven craftsmanship. It is by far the most protected thing you've ever seen in your life. There's 2 large entrances, one on the left, one on the right. You go into the left one, it's the closer one. Any questions?
Not right now.
Okay. The 3 of you walk into the gnomish vault. You walk into the vault, and you see that immediately there are large pots or cauldrons, one on each side, and there's like a fire coming out of each one. There's a large desk. There's 2 gnomes sitting at it. It puts the gnomes probably about 7 feet tall. And when you walk in, you're like right at the face at the same level as the little gnome. And he's like, and to the sides of them is a huge, very complex, looks like either a steel or an iron door to your eyes. It looks like it's part of a contraption, like a mechanism needs to open it up. And there's the exact same thing on the other side. There's 3 dwarves on the left and 3 dwarves on the right. They're obviously the muscle, and they're just basically sitting there. 2 of them have weapons, the rest of them just sitting there, arms folded. Okay? So in the background you hear gnomes calculating things, going over different stuff, and they're doing, little tasks around the room. You walk up to the lead gnome, you are at the height, and he kind of puts his head up, kind of ignores you for a second, maybe perhaps a little intimidated. And he goes, "Oh, hi, Arky.
Hello.
How's it going?"
It's going good. I've brought the item I was commissioned to build.
Oh, yes, I remember. Let me just check one thing out. And he goes, okay, let me check right here. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I got it. So yes, it was a rod. It was, I guess, it was supposed to be magical or anything else. You were just obviously creating the container or the actual shaft for the rod, but we didn't receive the crystal. Are you're a wizard? Yes.
I am a wizard. Yes.
Okay, I can spot wizards any day of the week.
Very, very good eye, sir. So
it's the robes.
Good gnomish fellow. My understanding is I am a wizard from the tower that commissioned this item.
Yes, the Forgotten Tower in the Elven Kingdom. Yes.
That is correct.
Yes, I have that right here. But yes, it says a crystal should have arrived a long time ago. We would have brought the crystal to you to put into the device, but it was never brought in.
It was never brought in.
Nope.
And it should have arrived. Yes, my understanding is that this device would be complete. So you have no idea where this crystal is. There's no record of it ever entering the city.
Nope. It says here that about 30 days ago we should have received it from the Red Knight City. They were supposed to send a delegate, but we've not seen anyone.
And no one. Okay, this is very troubling to me. Very, very troubling indeed. 30 days. That if it was a day or 2 days, fine. Maybe there's delays in travels. But 30 days. This is not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. I need to get word back to the tower that something is wrong here. Is there?
We do have ravens across the way, but I could do it for you if you want to deliver a message, of course.
Yes. Please say Finzlar Lofton has arrived in the second city to pick up the device, and the crystal has not yet arrived. The device is not complete. Please send further instructions.
Okay, as you're saying it, just writing it down. Okay, and I'll send this out right away. And when, if you'd like to, there are many taverns amongst the city. You can enjoy Smithy's Tavern's having a very big celebration tonight. And perhaps you could rest there, and we'll find you there if.
Sure. Yes, please find me there if you hear any word about anything.
Sure, right away.
All right. This is. Well, our quick journey is now delayed. Sorry, Hogar.
I suppose we should drop the rod back at my workshop, and then let's go to Smithy's.
Okay, it will be safe there?
Oh, very safe. I have a secure vault.
Not as secure as this place.
He has 3 gnomes protecting it.
Maybe we should keep it.
Hello.
All right, you know what? I trust you. You built the thing. You know how to keep it safe. If you feel that is the place to keep it, then we will keep it there.
Okay, you take the rod back to the workshop, and you make your way. If you want to take a look at the screen, you make your way this way, and up to here to Smithy's Tavern.
Okay.
You pass the guard you saw before, and he's like, he points down to the painting. The little drink is. It's good, right?
Yeah, very good.
Good.
It's amazing. Amazing.
I don't know what can I say. I don't know.
He's got a skill. The man's got a skill.
Very impressive. Some paint with paint, I paint with dirt. Me.
Wow.
Skills.
It's the shading, really. I think.
Chiaroscuro.
All right. I mean, this is obviously never fall. I'm amazing. I don't even know what to do. I'm beside myself right now. I mean, we should be on our way already, and now we're gonna have to wait. Who knows how long to even get word of what we're supposed to do here?
I didn't hear anything about a crystal. Maybe we could ask old Smithy. He knows a lot goes around town.
Okay. You know the town. I'll defer to you about things of that nature, but sure.
So your group travels back to the beginning of the town, and you go to Smithy's Tavern. As you approach Smithy's Tavern, you notice it's a very well-kept two-story inn and tavern. Okay. It's very nice, and you can see the architecture is from very old, probably back during the early days of the Sunken City. And once again, it's been very well kept. You can see it's all decorated outside, all different sorts of things for 50th anniversary. And already people are starting to get ready for the night. People are walking by, talking, pointing, getting ready for the night. You guys begin to walk in, and we're going to hold you up right there. We now go to Scro.
All right.
Scro, you've been working a long day in the mines.
It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. It's an honest day's pay.
A mine. That's from Lord of the Rings.
Never heard of it.
What?
It's just a little old story. Scro, you've been working at the mines for I believe a few years now. The last month, something happened that you were a part of, which anyone watching this show can go back into one of our other episodes, and you will be able to see that story about what happened. So, in your backstory, you some of your friends in the mines went on a little adventure, which you know about, and you kept the happenings of that to yourself because you knew it would be dangerous for yourself.
Yeah, those fools.
Right. So, since then, there was a cavern, a way to go in the mines that connected to other parts of the underground into the city. Normally, you work in the mines in the spot where you're actually mining, and no one would go that way, but your friends did, and they found something that they didn't expect. That's from Lord of the Rings also.
Stop giving it away.
I'm ruining the movie.
Spoiler alert.
I don't want to see it anymore. After that whole thing, you noticed the behavior around town got a little funny, and immediately they started putting dwarven guards in the mine in a certain spot that led to deeper into the caverns and led more further into the city, and they actually installed like a mechanical door. Okay, similar to the door I described in the other scenario with the vaults. And it's always manned. There's always guards there, and every once in a while you see that they actually bring a cart full of iron ore up to it, and they ship it on. Then they bring coal, and they ship that all through. And that happens every once in a while. You've actually been promoted in the last month, and instead of just working your section, I don't know whatever that's called in mining, you
clink.
whatever they call that. You got promoted. And what you do is you walk around and monitor, make sure everyone's doing the right thing. Which is
Middle management.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which if you know Scro in real life, that's perfect for Scro. Ooh, you're doing the right thing? Okay. Okay. Got it.
Supervise the hell out of those guys.
Captain Blake manage. Okay,
My eyes hurt so much from watching.
I worked so hard today. I'm gonna be extra. So you've been doing that. You do pretty good at your job, but you notice that a lot of things have been odd, and even before that, there's a lot of things have been odd.
I'm a bit concerned.
Yeah. So anyway, You finished up another day in the old mine, and now you make your way. If you look over here, this is the mine. And if you make your way all the way down to the right, you see that Smithy's Tavern is right there. And Smithy's Tavern is the closest, and by far your favorite, and by far the town's favorite. You walk up, and as you're walking in, you see a giant man, a wizard, and no one walk into a bar.
You don't say that every day.
If anyone can make a funny joke off of that, you'll get experience points. So yeah, you almost bump into him. You stop and you see him walking in, and actually, you know what? I don't even think they even see you. You're kind of just talking about something, and you see that the wizard seems distressed about something, and the half giant in the back is just kind of just walking, just doing whatever he's doing. You wait for him to walk in, and then you walk in. Okay. We're now going to. You didn't get to do very much, but that's what happened. Playing the part of Scroll will be Tony.
I didn't have to play it. I lived it.
That's right.
To be Scroll.
It's kind of like my usual routine, you know. After work, I go to Smithy's, you know. Tonight's a special night.
There you go. You got the role play.
There you go.
Yay!
Scro did it.
For your consideration. Okay.
Brilliant.
We're now going to go to Rook. As the scene changes to the tavern inside Smithy's Tavern.
Allow myself
To introduce myself.
Imagine if you could imagine the most unimaginable thing imaginable.
So the most unimaginable thing, then.
You are performing in the afternoon. It's lunchtime, and you're on stage, and you are performing one of your usual songs. You have been in this town for about two and a half months right now, and you're doing great. You're making a lot of money, more than you've ever made. And the town's really taken to you. Smithy's been great with you. He gives you a room upstairs that you can stay in. You don't pay for the room. You have some problems with the Thieves Guild. Sometimes they hassle you. They demand 10% of your take every single month. It's annoying, but you're making enough money where it's
Not a big deal.
if that's what you got to do to get by. You travel down here by yourself. You're basically just making your way in your life since leaving your family in Ravensclaw, just by yourself, and you've been doing okay. But this is the first time you've been successful, and you're excited for tonight because tonight at the party you expect to make probably like 10 times the amount of tips that you've made before. You're performing, and you see a bunch of people walk in. You see Scro, Botorius walk in, who's a regular all the time. You've seen him many times before. And you see a half-giant, a wizard, and Archie Fint, who is not a little well-known in the town. His father had a shop, and he always gambles at night, so you're used to seeing him.
I've seen him.
Yeah. So everyone walks into the bar, and you're playing. Everyone else role play as you're walking to the tavern.
This place is great. I like the sunken city.
Oh, that's terrific. All right, Holger, get yourself something to drink. My treat. I'm gonna go sit in the corner and mope. All right.
Thank you, Finn.
Finn, you too. Here's a silver piece. That should be enough, I guess. All right.
Certainly. I look around if I see Smithy.
All right.
You see Smithy is behind the bar.
Yeah, and I literally just go in the corner and the least occupied spot that I can find.
Okay. There's a fireplace in the corner.
Yeah.
To help dry your tears.
That's it.
I
failed.
And I approach Smithy to speak to him.
Okay, you approach Smithy at the bar. He goes, "Hi, Archie. How you doing?"
Good, Smithy. Greetings.
What'll have you today?
3 ales, please.
New friends today, I see, eh?
Yes.
Look,
Out of towners. Actually wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, sure.
Well, this elf over there, he came to town. He's involved with the project that I was commissioned to work on, a device I'm building. But apparently, I was only building part of the final product. The gnomes in the vault said that a crystal was supposed to be brought to town about 30 days ago, but it never arrived. I was wondering if you might have heard any rumors or anything about it.
He leans over to you.
I just rolled a 15. So I'm going to tell you some information.
That's wonderful.
Sorry. Okay. Me and you go back a bit. Your father's been in the town for a long time, and I feel close to you. It's important that you don't share the information I'm about to tell you.
Of course.
You know Bludgy, of course.
Mm.
I think something happened when that crystal came into town. I heard that the Thieves Guild got their hands on it, and they intercepted it when it came in. And I know that because it's literally all he's been talking about. So
Sorry.
Oh, Bludgy has some big plan. I think he's... I can't do much when he wants to do something, because what am I going to do? It's a Thieves Guild, so I have to do whatever. But he's taking a room upstairs tonight, and they're doing something up there, some kind of big trade. He's planning to do something to retire and to get out of a sunken city and whatever he's going to do in a rush. But, listen, I don't want you to get in trouble with the elves because they can be tough. So I'm letting you know, but don't tell anybody I told you. Just keep that between us. And, you know.
You have my word, Smithy. Thank you for the information.
No problem. You're a good guy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Smithy.
Sure. Wow, half-giant. You're far from home.
Yes, I am. I like your place. You have a very nice tavern, Smithy.
Thank you. I think you might be the third or fourth half-giant ever to come in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations on 50 wonderful years.
Oh, thank you.
To Smithy!
Hey, thank you.
Hey, Smithy, can I get an ale down here or what?
Yeah, sure. Oh, here. He picks up the ales he brought to Arky, he brings them over to you, and he gives you an ale.
Thanks.
Enjoy yourselves. He walks away. Role play. You guys sit down at the table by the fire.
Oh, this is bad news, right?
Yes.
What is bad news? What bad news? What did he tell you something?
Well, unfortunately, he doesn't know where the crystal is.
Okay. So that is just as bad as we were when we walked in. Okay, great. Who is this guy? Who is this guy that just sat down with us?
I'm sitting at the bar.
Okay.
I'm at the bar.
He's like, I don't know you yet.
Wrong conversation.
So, okay. Yeah, all right. So, what?
That's what you...
He looks confused. And that happens a lot. But he looks in particular kind of confused. Did you hear something that what happened?
What? That's not what he said. He said something different.
He said, I don't remember his exact words, but that was the gist of it. He does not know exactly what the whereabouts of any crystal might be.
But he kind of knows.
What do you mean he kind of... Look, Finn, I don't want to put you in any kind of awkward situation if that's what you're afraid of. If it's something that you feel like we can't talk about in a public tavern, I understand. But if there's something that you feel that I should know, I feel we should find a way where you can tell me that information. Because if it is supposed to be secret and subtle, this gentleman is not the person to share it.
Well,
You have a very loud voice. Whispering is
You might not know what the word subtle is.
That means that even when you whisper, it's like people scream. It's you have a big chest, the throat comes out, and it's So,
but I whisper like this.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Very quiet.
Not
That's not
very quiet. It's quieter than your normal voice. Right. So anyway, if this is something you should tell me, and you should tell me in a certain way or something like that, that's fine. But if you shouldn't, and he knows, and I should know, and you don't want to tell me, then I'll just ask him to let me know. So it's up to you what you think is the best thing to do. But if there's information that I should have, please let me have it.
I think your best course of action would be to stay here for the remainder of the evening. Perhaps some more information will be made clear to us.
Roll 20 so I die.
Whatever the worst response that you would like me to have, that's what I have when I roll. I roll a one.
First one. Everyone. Good start. Good the campaign. That's a solid start.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, the good thing is it can't get any worse than this.
That's true. That's all right. So
First roll of audio dungeon.
I don't understand.
You feel he's trying to tell you something.
Right.
Wow.
I'm not. Look, I don't want to stay and have at a party right now. I'm very upset. If you want to tell me, tell me. If you want to tell me somewhere else, we'll go somewhere else. But let me play.
Okay.
Don't string me along.
We're going to take this conversation down for a second. And in walks in Mr. Lightfinger Burr, Vinny Pro's character, whistling. You come in. Comes like Mickey Mouse character.
Why is everyone happy?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay. Vin, in the last month, so you're a thief, obviously. Your father was a famous thief in this town with the Thieves Guild. You did not join the Thieves Guild because, which people can find out in the backstory, but because you just didn't agree with what they were doing, you didn't want to live that life in a way. But you do want to adventure, and you do want to get out there and maybe make a name for yourself is not under the thumb of Bludgy and the Thieves Guild.
Correct.
So a lot of times you're small and you've been making your way around town trying to eavesdrop and see what's going on, and you found out a bit of information that is very exciting to you. Bludgy, apparently, in the Thieves Guild, basically had a big caper in an alleyway where they ransacked a wizard from the Red Knight's fortress, a city nearby, the fortress in a city nearby. And he retrieved some sort of huge rod, like a crystal, okay? He says something about the crystal is powerful, it has a power of like a dragon, and all this kind of stuff. He said he's gonna sell it. He's gonna do it tonight at Smithy's Tavern. He's gonna do it in room 3. He arranged it. He has a merchant lined up that's from Queensland that's coming up here to not only celebrate but to do a transaction. And Bludgy is going to get out of the sunken city and retire on this. It's so big that you're like, maybe I can get involved. And even if you're not thinking about that, because your character is obviously your choice, you know that there'll be a lot of money in hands at this party, and there'll be a lot of money in hands in that room. Okay, so. You're having a good day because you're.
Hence the whistling.
There's gonna be a thief.
So back to the Mickey Mouse whistle. Hi, bartender. You walk in and you see Abyssia, the bard, who's playing, and she sees you. She nods, and you make your way to the barkeep, Smithy.
Right to the bar.
And you see there's a wizard and a half giant. As you sit there, you order a drink. What'll it be, Lightfinger?
Smithy, 1 ale, please.
Sure. Do you have the money to pay for it this time?
You know what? I'll be right back. Let me go get that. Get it ready. I'll be right back.
I make my way over towards Abyssia.
Okay. The halfling Lightfinger makes his way over to you. In the middle of your performing. You're not singing right now. You're just playing.
I wait for her. I just wait for her to like finish. So I don't want to interrupt the songs. I don't want to.
Okay, well, as you can hear, it's still going.
Yes, I'm going to be playing here a while, Thistle. What do you want?
Oh, she stops.
Oh, yes.
I was hoping I could maybe bum a coin or two off you as I get a drink.
Oh, I see.
She starts playing again.
That was like perfect timing.
I'll just wait here while you're done. When you're done.
And I kind of just...
Did you take one? Yeah. so they're coming a mile away. Roll D20.
11.
And 11. Is it 11 total?
Total, yeah.
Okay. You look away, start playing, you see his little hand.
Yeah, I know he's going to take it anyway. It's nice that he at least tells me or asks.
You take it, you think you're slick, you look up, and she's just like...
Even if you didn't see him, you knew he was going to do it.
I just know it, yeah. I think it's polite of him to tell me that he needs something, actually, though.
Okay, so you take it back to the barkeep?
Smithy, make that 2!
Yes, I made sure I took enough for 2.
Okay, you show him the coins, and he goes, okay. You make sure you drink. You're sitting there, take a drink, you look around. Again, you're having a great day. You're really excited. You look next to you, about three
3 stools away, and you see Botorius sitting there, and he's enjoying the music of Abyssia.
Afternoon, Brotorius.
Yeah, how you doing?
And I just kind of sit around.
And apparently you're close friends. We should agree.
Well, we know each other from town. I mean, obviously we know each other from here.
Your bar buddies.
I kind of just sit in the bar, like taking in the sights and seeing like who might be the mark for the night.
So the first thing you spy is a wizard. And we're across the room, and he looks like this, and you know wizards have magical things on them, and that's very exciting to you.
It is very exciting.
You also see next to him, which is a little discouraging, is a giant man. And he is right next to him, and he's about 7 feet tall. You can tell that, even though he's sitting down, slouched over. He's still triple your size, sitting down on the chair. And you see Arky Finn, who you know from the town. You don't have much relationship with him, a little bit. From the backstories that we've done, you know him a little bit. And they're just sitting down talking, and like I said, the wizard seems to be upset.
Okay, so his mind looks like it's someplace else, and like it's not here. All right, so right now I kind of put my sights on him and see like where this is gonna go. I want to keep an eye on his half-giant buddy and just keep an eye on him. Not gonna do anything yet.
Okay, so you keep an eye on things. After about 10 minutes, you finish your set, and there's someone moves something. They click the bugs. It means your time's done. Oh!
Wait, one more.
There's no electronic lights yet. We can't tell you green light, red light.
We haven't invented it yet. Some guy takes a lantern.
Can't do the flashlights. Yeah.
Oh, that's a sign. One day they'll make this easier.
One day.
You finish your set. Another guy is performing while keep the music going, and you come on off, and you see your friend Lightfinger is sitting at the bar with an ale that you paid for, and
and one waiting for you.
Botorius.
As usual.
Okay, so role play the 3 of you.
Botorius.
Hi, how you doing?
Nice
Sounded
to see
good
you out
tonight.
tonight. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, best. The song was very good today. Very, very
Thank you
good.
so much. This is mine, right?
Yes, that is yours.
Thank you. You're a dear, really.
Anything I could do for you?
Couldn't miss tonight with the special celebration. Looks like we got some interesting visitors from out of town.
I noticed that. You know, I thought it was just like the sun going out, but it was an extremely large man blocking the doorway, and it was nice to see a little change in here, though.
I'm curious to see who else is going to show up tonight.
Just as you say that, you hear a wagon pull up. You hear horses. That was pretty good, right? Before I did, I was like, I don't know if I can do this, but I just went for it. The wagon rolls up, and you hear like, okay, come on, let's get this done. And you see, and you see a heavy, big dwarf come in. He has elaborate robes on. He has a ring on every single finger, and he's like, go ahead, park it around the back. I'm gonna go inside to get a drink. He walks inside, walks up. He's probably about 4.5 feet tall, again, portly, and very rich, obviously. Walks up to the barkeep, and he goes, excuse me. I'm gonna sit over here. Give me some wine. Give me everything you got. The best of everything. Whatever you got, just bring it over to the table. Spit's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. No problem. He sits at the bar. He takes all the chairs. He moves the chairs away, and he just makes it so it's just him sitting at the table. He just sits there, and he goes, just getting ready to sit by himself. Role play.
Whoa. Look at this guy.
This night's definitely going to be interesting.
You said it.
Wasn't expecting that.
Wonder who that is.
I jump off the stool.
I know you're
What
going
do
to
you
find
do?
out.
I just kind of like mosey on over. I don't really get close to him. I just kind of stop milling around where he is. And
Okay. The 3 of you see the same thing happen. Role play.
You know, it's amazing how you can immediately dislike someone, isn't it?
They doesn't seem very nice.
No. It seems like he has all the worst characteristics of, everyone.
Very, very pushy. Smithy, do you know him?
You're not near Smithy at all. So you said that. Smithy is clear across the bar.
I know he can probably hear you,
He's
but
whispering, yeah. It's like, so he actually hears something.
Is there anything notable about his robes or attire that would
You
Give him
can,
away?
You can tell because you live in the town, you know people's fashion, just because you've seen so many things, that he is from Queensland.
Where's the attire of a Queensland resident? But I do not know who he is.
You hear this a little bit because you're kind of milling around. You can hear all conversations.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, I just kind of...
A halfling nearby goes, ooh.
The
All of a sudden, you see your door open, and you see the people who live in this town. 1, 2, 3, 4. You notice this to be Bludgy's like number 2 guy. Okay, and I'm gonna let you guys name him right now. Because give me a name.
Tartibus.
Shance.
You let him name it. Chance it is.
On the off chance that this guy comes into the bar,
he gets a lot.
Chances are. I was about to say.
Father, can you hear me? This is not
I can't even.
for all the metalheads. Okay, so he walks in. He's got a toothpick. He's sitting there. Looks around. Looks over. You guys basically all see him, and you guys notice him. He looks at you guys, and he goes. He walks backwards and steps out of the bar.
What was that?
Something smooth.
Well, is he doesn't like half giants, or
he doesn't even know me.
Now between the
that's
moment,
my point.
now between the moments that you got here and even now and even at this guy, people start walking in just in drabs, 2s and 3s, ins and out like that. But it is starting to fill up a little bit.
Do I catch that with him like moseying out backwards as well?
Yeah, you're literally like the radar in this room. You're looking for everything.
Well, you know what that guy was? What's the deal? He clearly gave one of us the stink eye, and it was it could be you, it could be me, it could be him.
I doubt it was me. I've seen him around town for many years, and he's never done something like that. But I can tell you he's a man of somewhat ill repute. Let's just say he doesn't make an honest living. He's a member of the Thieves Guild.
Oh. Why would he care about us? We don't even.
You actually see him come to the window, walk by, like trying to be like nonchalant. It's just like it keeps going, and then he comes back in, and you see it with another guy. He's like, and the guy's like, there he goes.
This is the worst Thieves Guild I've ever seen.
I think we know why you don't want to be a part of them. I think we're clear about why you wanted to work solo.
Well, when there's incompetence at the top, the bottom ain't too good either.
So, what is going on?
Perhaps they might know something about that crystal.
Time passes. You guys trying to figure out what's going on. You're sitting in the bar. You're taking a break. You're moseying around the room, and you're just drinking.
Having a drink.
You're having a drink after drink after drink. The bar starts to fill in, and it gets up to about 5 o'clock. It's dinner time, and now it's getting to the point where it is completely packed. Thank God you have a table early. You feel very lucky. All of a sudden, you see some guy come in, and he kind of sticks his head in. He goes, hey, they have an amazing sale outside on barbarian furs. And if anybody's looking for something like that, you should go out there. And they're amazing. He runs back outside.
Are there a lot of barbarians around here?
Not too many.
I bet these mooks think that you're a barbarian because you're so big. And they're trying to get you to go out there so they can, thieve you up.
The guy's back. He goes, sale on large clubs. Sale on large clubs.
You're up.
Screw's excited.
Perhaps I could use a large club.
I hold up my club.
I have a great club.
Whoa. And next couple minutes, the guy goes, unusually large armor outside. Someone just dropped it on the floor. Who's going to take it? It's too big for me.
Does anybody end up coming anywhere near this, the guy from Queensland at all by any chance? Is he sitting table by himself?
He does have servants. The servants come over and constantly help out, and they help the servers give him his food. He sits there and he's eating a lot of food, just chilling out.
But is he isolated? Are other people sitting at his table?
No, he moved all the chairs away.
So
that it could
it's
just
just
be
him by himself.
And if the servants come near him, they just kind of sit there and stand behind him and wait. So you guys just sit in the bar, just waiting around. Obviously, the Thieves Guild or some people are doing something unusual to get your attention.
Right.
And all of a sudden, you hear Smithy kind of silence everyone down. And he goes, everyone, I just want to make a quick announcement if I can get your attention. Everyone, quiet down, quiet down. Okay, thank you. So everyone, I just want to say thank you so much for coming. I know we have so many people that have yet to arrive. We haven't really begun the festivities. But for those of you that are down to, if you're here for dinner, I appreciate you coming down early. And I just want you to know that I have a great relationship with every one of my customers, and it's so good to see old faces or some new faces. So I hope tonight is a day we'll always remember forever. It's 50 years, and I'm just so excited for the future, and I'm sure it's going to be great for all of us, and I'm excited to share with all of you. So a drink around for everybody.
Yay!
To Smithy!
To Smithy!
He's the best.
Huzzah!
We're just getting into the evening for the night's activities. The celebration is about to begin, and we're going to stop right here.
Oh.
Ooh.
We all survived the first story.
We made it! Right. Damien barely survived.
I almost got alcohol poisoning.
You should roll for
What a
it.
way to go. What a way to go.
That's too early in the day.
It turns into leaving Las Vegas.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Bar starts to fill up. It gets crowded, even more crowded, and even more crowded. It gets to the point where people are outside, and the servers are going outside and serving people out there. They're setting up little makeshift tables on like wine barrels and stuff. People are just chilling out. Everyone's having a really good time, and the bar is filled to the brim. You guys have your seat. You're kind of feeling lucky that you came in early and you have it, and it's having a great time. So Smithy finally comes up. And Smithy goes up to the little stage they have where Abyssia performs. And Abyssia, you pretty much finished for the night. And he whispers over to you, goes, come on, enjoy the party. You work enough. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks, boss.
So you get your tips and everything else, which could be 100%, or it could have been taken from Vinny. You're not sure how much.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
What? For sure what? I did nothing, I swear.
I found this off a truck.
Off the back of a truck.
Back of a cart.
So he goes, okay, everyone, quiet down. So our first act of entertainment for tonight is going to be Sweet Esmeralda. Esmeralda is a psychic, and she can see the future. So she's going to go around and try to do whoever she can and see their future. So, of course, it'll cost a couple of silver pieces for her talent, but enjoy the entertainment. When people hear that. Oh, yeah, okay, please.
Do me.
It's not free.
I'm not going to do it yet, just buddy. Not that truck. But thank you.
We'll see if that's in the cards.
So Esmeralda says, good evening, everyone. I'll be coming around very shortly to you all.
Excuse me.
My word. She walks off, and you guys, on the three of you, are actually the first one to the table. The first table that she sees. She goes, I have time for two of you, and then I must go on. Who will I read? Whose future shall I set forth?
Well, I'd love to have my future read.
Ah, of course. And what is your name?
Arky. Arky Fint.
Arky Fint. What a peculiar name.
Thank you.
May I see your hand? Okay. Your hand is very nice. It's very clean. Good for you. Arky, you will make a choice to live within the fire, so that perhaps one day others will not burn. But your time will come. Ooh, very interesting reading for you, yes. To someone else, perhaps. I could do one other, only one other.
If you want, I'll
Out of game, you may roll initiative if you want to choose, or you can just decide in game.
Okay, here.
Your hands are huge.
Just face palms her.
He put back on her face.
Read it.
I can't see anything except your hand.
Takes things very literally.
Yes. And what is your name, giant man?
My name is Holgar.
Holgar. Well, Holgar, you'll find your place soon. Unleash your inner warrior. You'll need it. I see you returning home much sooner than you think. And one day, one day you'll stand before an ancient. Okay, I'll do one more. Hold on.
I was like, after that, you better.
Give me your hand. Okay. I see your mission. You seek something of which you know not its purpose. You feel it is lost, yet it is very close. Blood will be spilled tonight to retrieve it. And to retrieve it, you must. Also, whatever this means to you, I see a blind man has put you on a path to your destiny. He knows this.
Thank you. I give her a silver.
Thank you very much. And she walks to the next table. She starts going around the room. Within a couple of minutes, she stops by you.
Oh. Hello.
Good dwarf, do you wish to have your palm read and your secrets foretold?
Yes.
Yes. She takes the silver piece of you. Oh, it's interesting I said that because I have something very short and sweet for you to tell you. Today, and only on this day, a secret must be told.
That's it? A secret must be told.
I can look further. You want me to look even further, dwarf?
Well, yeah.
Hold on, my D20 is quite stuck.
Secret.
I see you in one half getting the adventure that you so desired, yet the other part of you is yearning for some peace and quiet.
That does sound like me.
You will go on a great adventure.
Really?
Heard they have some good rides.
You will see things that no one else has seen. And you will also see things for your allies that they themselves cannot see. I wish you luck.
Why, thank you.
Very interesting readings today.
Here you are. Here's a good tip.
Ooh, thank you. I like the tip. Anyway.
Alrighty. And be on your way then.
I'm in this room. I said too much. She makes her way over to the halfling. She sees, she finds you almost with your hand in her pocket. She's like, "Oh, it's your hand." Yes, of course. She immediately starts reading you. What is your name?
Thistle.
Thistle. Well, Thistle, I see your father.
Your father's path will become your own, and yours your father's. He protects you still.
That's good to know. Very good to know.
There's something else very big that you're going to do, but I have a feeling you already know you're going to do this. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. In fact, we all know.
He makes his way around and he finds you.
Ah, Bissy, I've seen you so many times. It is wonderful to sit with you and read for you. This is, of course, free. I'm happy to do this for you.
Thank you, Esmeralda. That's so kind.
Oh, it is my pleasure. Abyssia, sometimes the clock strikes midnight. You must always pay attention to the time. But today, in particular, you must pay attention. Don't worry. Because I see you are a worrier. Like really, really, really worrying.
Yeah, sometimes.
But don't worry, your family is closer than ever. In fact, closer than they've ever been. And perhaps the ones that you do not believe that are your family.
Wow, it's comforting.
I will allow you to ask me one question about your future, and I will answer it.
Don't waste this opportunity.
Will I have red pajamas or yellow pajamas?
Your clothes are black.
Hurry, dear, I must go around the room.
I'm sorry, Esmeralda. How, do you see my future as being longer than this evening?
Only the one creator, true dungeon master of all, will know this question.
Oh, okay then.
Looks good.
All signs point to yes.
My magic 8-ball says you'll be fine.
Thank you.
And it's really magic, not just shaky fluid thingy.
Shaky blue window fluid.
You know of it.
I've seen it in our travels.
She leaves. She knows. I'm a fraud.
She knows too much. He runs away.
I knew there wasn't just one of these things.
Okay. She makes her way around the whole room. She spends the entire, like an hour going around, and everyone's like, oh, my God, and people are surprised. One girl says she's going to be pregnant, and she's like, oh, my God, I'm going to have a baby, and another guy says he's gonna make a lot of money, and he's very excited. She looks around the whole room because some people must be very careful tonight. Perhaps it's just me. Go about your night. Go about your days. It says it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go. And she leaves. Okay, everyone says goodbye. You may now role play. 3 of you can role play each other really quick.
I don't like fortune tellers. No, but I think she was truthful. Sometimes these people are just charlatans. Are you trying to tell me? I'm trying to put things together now. I wasn't paying attention before. Do you know that this device is going to? The gem is here. The missing piece is here today, or is coming here.
Well,
it's upstairs.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now, but yes. Please don't let Smithy know that I told you.
Well, you didn't. She told me. So then your conscience is clean. But where is it upstairs?
I'm not sure the exact location.
All of a sudden, the door opens. It goes, hello, everybody. Don't worry. Good old Bludgy is here. He goes, I'm back, everybody. I know it's been a long time since you've seen me. I've been busy, so relax, everybody. I'll be making my rounds to everyone. I figured this would be a good night to collect my wages from everybody because seemingly everyone's in one place at one time. And you know what? Good old Bludgy could use some relaxing. I'll see you all in a little bit. He walks in. Not even 5 seconds later is Olin, the mayor. He's got a suit on, his rickety top hat on. He goes, hi, everybody. He kind of walks in. A couple of dwarven guards walk by, and 2 of them walk behind him.
He's just nobody in the town, you know.
they're like.
They're more impressed with the thief.
Yeah.
It's in his room. the one who came in.
You see, Bludgy walks over, and he walks right over to the dwarven merchant, and the servant goes to stop him, and the dwarven merchant's like, Bludgy sits down, like kind of leans down. He goes, so roll a die. Otherwise, it sounds like this.
Yeah. Come on now.
I rolled a 9.
Not.
But it's an 11. Total.
You hear exactly what I just said. So they start talking about something. Smithy comes back out. And he goes, okay, everybody, I hope you all enjoyed Esmeralda. I love her. He goes, and she has some very interesting readings, it sounds like. Hope everyone's still here. And let's have a good time no matter what. Okay. So as everybody knows, this is 50 years, and I'm very, very excited for everyone to be here. He goes, is he ready? Oh, he is, yes. So a good friend of mine, when he was a young cleric and a young lad in his day, he used to come here all the time, and sometimes I would let him lodge upstairs because he was so nice, and I appreciated what he was doing. Ladies and gentlemen, for your story and your pleasure, I bring you all the way from the Keeper's Realm, Alabaster. And you see Alabaster come in. He's got like white hair. He looks like the actor who played Marcus Aurelius. So he kind of walks out, and everybody gets a little more quiet, and he sits down in a chair. They set up a chair for him. He goes, "Good evening, everyone. I am Alabaster." And he sees a couple of guards, and they kind of stand near the door, and they look like seasoned, like they've been through some shit. And they kind of like look around. You see there's a very strong and cool-looking elf that's with them, and there's another guy. I think he has a spear, perhaps. Mm-hmm. He looks pretty cool, and there's a lot of just strong companions in the background. He's like, who is this guy? Like, Actually, every roll 20 sided die. If anyone rolls a 15 or higher on an intelligence check, you have heard of him.
Nope. 15.
15. So you actually have heard of him. You heard it from Smithy, maybe for a couple of years back, and like how this guy. He's basically just like, it's like almost like a high bishop or a pope coming to visit somebody. That's the sense of it. Okay. So he sits down. Everyone, today I am here to tell you the story of the birth of Andaria. Do you wish to hear it?
Yes.
Sure.
I have many stories, can tell you other ones too. The other day I tried to take a poop and it was difficult. I can tell you that story as well.
Okay.
It has as trying.
No.
You wish to hear it?
I've heard that one before.
Sure.
Once upon a time I tried to take a poop. And it was difficult.
Wow.
I've seen other people try to take poops, but mine was the most difficult of all.
I know.
Finally, I took it. The end. Everyone, I have to go now.
No,
I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Where did you take it?
You wish to know where I took the poop?
No, please.
A long time ago, the one creator created 8 beings. Beings that we now know as the Ancients. We call them as such: the Collector, the Queen, the Red Knight, the Lion, the Elven Lord, the Dwarven King, the Archmage, and the one who I worship, the Keeper. Every ancient created mortals out of their own light, their own essence, as, if you will, a sacrifice to themselves. They created beings, mortals, in their own image, or an image that they desired. The Elven Lord created elves, of course, the Dwarven King, dwarves, the Keeper, humans. The Queen created fairies, unicorns, angels, and demons. The Collector created gnomes and halflings. The Lion, animals and beasts. The Archmage created twisted creatures of his kin, and performed experiments and enjoyed creating, but to a perverse sense. He created what we know today as monsters. The Red Knight, however, in the beginning did not create anything. Being a master, a perfectionist, he wished to wait to choose the perfect form. For, as I mentioned, to create these forms, these mortals, is a bit of their light, a bit of their essence.
They lose something of themselves. The ancients played as the children they were. They began to grow up. The mortals they were, the mortals that they created, inhabited the world. But then the ancients started to fight, like siblings do. The fighting led from bickering to what we consider now to be war, and what we call the Celestial War. They fought, and the Creator, the one Creator, was angry. And so he stepped in once more, and he changed things. He made it so that every single ancient, for now, for the first time, was not eminently powerful. They were bound to what is called a soul crystal. And if this soul crystal was taken or destroyed, that ancient could be destroyed. What happened then was that the ancients lost their lust for power and for fighting because they had something to lose, their very existence. And the mortals kept fighting without the push of the ancients behind them. Eventually, the ancients stopped fighting altogether and the mortals just inhabited the world of Andaria. Near the end of the war, the Red Knight finally created the pinnacle that helped end the war. He created what's known as dragons, ancient dragons, very large. And he sacrificed a very large portion of his life to do this. But when he did it, it single-handedly put a firm bookend on the war, for these creatures were very powerful. Some people saw the Red Knight as a fool for giving up so much of his life to do such a thing. But at the same time, the Celestial War ended. Now, I believe, that the next Celestial War, unfortunately, is coming. The Queen and the Archmage have always desired power. They are not as mature as the others, it seems. We must all be wary, because any moment, the Queen and the Archmage may begin this second Celestial War. Until that day, be prepared and enjoy the life around you in the world of Andaria. That is my story to you. A little dark, but nonetheless a good story. Perhaps my first story was better.
Hear, hear.
I will ask I'll ask you a few questions if you have it, and then I must relax a little.
Sure.
Do you have any questions about the ancients, the gods of our realm?
Where are they?
The ancients actually are everywhere, but in mortal form they can be next to you or I. They are on this world walking around as we are.
Are you one of them?
I am not an ancient, although I worship the ancient called the Keeper, and sometimes I can hear his voice speak to me.
What do you know of the Dwarf King?
The Dwarven King, a bit stubborn from what the Keeper tells me, but very powerful. He is traditional and has a very strong culture, and is very proud of the dwarves that he has made. You should be ever so lucky to have him at your side.
I am proud.
When this second war does begin, what's the best way to affect the
To live?
Queen? Yes.
How do I survive?
What is the best way to affect the Queen and the Archmage? What is their Achilles heel, per se? Besides their crystals.
That is the only Achilles heel. They can only be killed by the crystal.
Where do they keep them?
In their own layers. They are hidden. Supposedly a great guardian created by every ancient, which again costs a significant amount of their light, is there guarding their crystal. It is very difficult to kill an ancient, but don't let the ancients hear you say that. For if they know of your existence and really want to destroy you, they could do so at a whim.
I didn't say anything like that.
It wasn't me, I swear.
I'm sure you didn't. I'm not logging it down anywhere.
Okay. Just very curious.
I'm sure the Keeper is.
I am actually bound to the Keeper. Some people prefer to be bound to their they're ancients. Therefore, the keeper is able to hear what I hear and see what I see and know what I know. But if I were to anger him, of course, he could wish me out of existence in but a second.
How can one become bound to an ancient?
You must meet an elder like myself, who deems you worthy to be bound. It is a way for the ancients to know that the mortals will, for one, get information for them, but two, know that they cannot betray them. The mortals, the ancients have become more of sitting and in their layers back and letting the mortals do the work for them. They don't wish to fight, but they also, at the same time, wish to be more powerful than everybody else.
So, if there truly is a second celestial war on the horizon, as you fear or you believe,
yes.
What could anybody do to protect themselves or try to avert it? I mean, these are ancients you're talking about. If they're as all powerful as you say, then we're all just ants beneath their giant feet. No pun intended, buddy. But what can you do? How can we any of us hope to survive?
The only beings that were powerful enough to battle an ancient, even in the slightest amount, were the dragons. The dragons contain the most light out of any creature. Us mortals, as such, our light is infinitesimal. It is very small, so small. So it is difficult to think that a mortal could stand up to an ancient, but the dragons would have somewhat of a chance. The dragons are usually loners at this point. They are actually angry at the Red Knight for their creation. They do not want to be created for the need of battle and just for killing. They consider themselves to be incredibly intelligent and magical and special, which they indeed are. They are angry for the Red Knight for creating them for that purpose. And therefore they all went to different ways. We all know about the dragon that lives beneath the sunken city. He is a lord of this city, and he keeps the fires going, and he made this city what it was in his pact with the gnomes, and he's acquired the wealth that the city creates, and he's been there for over 1,000 years. That is one example of what a dragon could do. I'm sure he'll be there forever.
How many dragons are there?
Supposedly that there are 2 dragons of every color, and that is it. I've even heard a rumor that east of here, there's someone says they've seen a dragon flying in the sky. Bah, I'm sure it's not real.
Primary colors or like full spectrum?
All the colors of the rainbow, my
Okay,
dear.
okay. Full spectrum.
Sure.
If a dragon were flying about out in the open, when that's not something they would normally do, would you consider that a sign that...
That is a sign of the end times.
It's good. It's good. All right.
Guys just start running through the
Scariest
sign.
Scariest device ever imaginable. All right. That's all you have
Just
to
say
say.
that. Just say
Scariest
that.
device ever imaginable.
Scariest
Got
part
it.
imaginable.
All right.
Who made the giants and the half giants?
Some say that the Archmage twisted man and made half-giants. There is a tower near your home. I'm sure you've seen it. It is a very large, sleek obsidian tower. And the half-giants, your people, revere the tower as your gods. We are pretty sure, and many believe, that tower is a tower of the Archmage.
I don't think you're a monster, buddy. Don't get all solemn.
Think about what you are and what you have become, and that is what matters. And if the Archmage did not do what he did, you would not be here. And I'm sure, and I can feel, that your place in this world is great.
Okay.
Does anyone else have any questions about the ancients or my poop?
No, I'm good.
No. Thank you.
Then I will go and sit down. Thank you, everyone. Oh, stop.
He goes to sit down. Everyone starts chattering again. Roleplay.
I actually want to now that why can't think of his name? Freaking name.
Smithy?
Alabaster?
No.
Bludgy.
Bludgy. Thank you. I was having a complete meltdown there. Now Bludgy's in the bar and he's still conversing with the dwarf from Queensland.
He's not conversing anymore. In that time, Bludgy talked with him. Bludgy listened to a lot of the ancient stuff. About halfway through the speech, he kind of scoffs at it, like, ridiculous. And like he walks off, and he walks upstairs.
Okay, that's what I'm keeping an eye on. Now I want to give him like a little bit of a lead time to go up the steps.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go up about maybe like half a minute behind him.
Okay.
Just like get an idea where his room is and
Okay.
see where he goes.
So that happens during the end of the speech. You turn around like to say something to Thistle, like, "Oh, wow, that was amazing!" Like that kind of look, and you see him gone, and you see him walking up the steps. You know he has no reason to be upstairs, so you know obviously he's up to something. Just as a coincidence, you look over and you see Damien's nearby, and Damien actually notices him too, and you both have a knowing glance to each other.
I wonder where he's going. That was amazing, though, right?
That was pretty incredible.
Oh man, the ancients and the dragons.
That must be so great. But if that rumor is true, and there was a dragon in the sky, that means that there could be trouble sooner than later.
Well, yes, I guess. But who knows? Just talk.
Do you have the time?
Actually, I don't.
You look outside and you notice that it is sundown, which means that everyone should be starting to come in for drinks, and even more so, it's already jam-packed, and you know it's going to start revving up soon. Okay. You upstairs, you see that Bludgy goes over. There's the rooms. He walks past room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he goes number 6, and he looks around. He looks back. Roll 20 die just to be stealthy.
Well, not natural 20, but 20.
Okay, so you make it so like only one eyeball is out perfectly, and he can't see you. And he looks back. Okay, looks clear. I talk to myself. It's all right. And he walks into room number 6. And that's it. What do you do after that?
Is there any other like side holes or anything like that?
There's one hallway, and on your left-hand side are all the rooms.
Okay.
The rooms are connected, so the side walls of that room would be other rooms.
Okay.
You happen to know that Abyssia's room is number 7.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All of a sudden, you see the door open, and you go, "Well, everybody! Don't everyone get up at the same time. And don't worry, I am here. I am the lovely Lute. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. And I will be performing for you today. My band." And you see like 6 guys come in. Yes, they all have different instruments on. So everyone, gather around and prepare for my amazingness. We'll be performing in the next hour. And they walk over. So people are like, "Oh, who's that guy? Who's that guy?" People are just like, whatever. Right. He sits up. He looks around. He's very much like Gaston, like looking around, like. Just picture Gaston. And he's basically up there, and he's got like a violin. He's like, you see his fingers are extremely fast. He's like testing out his violin, and that's it. These 3 role play.
Okay. So the last thing I'd said to you was, he's the one,
The guy
who has your device.
Right. And so I'm honestly picturing just like the scene in Ocean's 11 where like everyone's looking at Alabaster, and then 6 of us are looking up the stairs as Bludgy goes up. You see, anyway, the guy that just went upstairs, he has the missing piece of the device.
Yes. Let's go get it. He's a notorious thief.
I get up.
Yeah, let's go get it.
Come on.
Okay,
Take
you
up.
stand up. Roll 20 sided die.
8.
8. Roll 20 sided die.
12.
12. Okay. You stand up, just like, I'm big, I'm going upstairs. And you see him stand up, and you look around, and you see about a shift, like 12 guys. It means like this, like almost put their hands on the daggers. You see there are thieves, or you could tell that they're all part, and they're all around the room. And they are all affected just by him standing up.
What?
Sit back down.
I keep going up.
Okay.
As I'm walking, I take out my club too.
All right, okay.
Hogarth.
Oh my God.
As you're getting up and you see the large merchant dwarf, and you guys bump into each other, and you have a moment where you're both trying to go up the stairs at the same time. He goes, "Oh, what? Get this walking giant man out of my way! Get out of my way!"
I just no. I run over.
Hey,
Get out of my way! I'm walking upstairs.
Oh, they're not upstairs yet. Damn it.
Pardon us, good dwarf.
Please
go first.
Thank you. He squeezed my. Thank you very much.
When he gets up the steps, is he by himself?
Yeah. He turns the corner. You're there.
I was actually going to go make like I was going into her room.
Okay, he can make it. He sees you. He goes. What's behind him? Goes up to room 6. He goes. Oh, good day. My room. He goes in.
There are a lot of men that are ready to
When he
attack
goes
us.
into the room, as
Yeah.
he's going in, I want to get first. I want to see if I can get one of my picks and stop the lock from locking behind him.
You want to rush back and try to do that?
I figured the rooms are right next to each other. I don't know.
Roll.
Maybe.
You have to roll incredibly high for that.
Okay.
'Cause that's a ridiculous
All
thing.
right, give it a shot. What the hell? That's why we're here.
Never before, ever Dungeons & Dragons, have you ever tried to do anything like that. Try to go back in, get it, and catch the lock.
I must maybe stop.
He was never Thistle Lightfinger before.
Wow. Get out.
What do I need?
Oh.
What do I need?
High, 20 or above. Unnatural.
24.
Oh, my God. Okay. To the tune of Chariots of Fire.